They fear one name, not because he's noisy, but because he's solid. The only candidate they truly want out of this race is Atiku Abubakar, because they fear him. They think pressure will stop him from contesting. They are pushing a campaign that says he has been running and losing. He should not contest. 20 the man is early. But listen well, Nigeria. Since when did persistence become a crime? Since when did courage become an insult? Since when did experience become a disqualification? They want Atiku out because they know he can win. Across the north, across the south, across the lines they cannot cross. If he ran before, it means he is ready. If he tried before, it means he is strong. Only cowards quit in silence. Champions return when history calls. So let the people speak, let the millions rise, let the call go forth. Atiku must contest, Atiku must run. Let all Nigerian people lift this call loud and clear, in words and poetry and song, in spirit and in fire. Our demand is simple, our message is united. Atiku must run. He's loved by millions across Southeast, Southwest, South, and the North. Nigeria needs him, Nigeria wants him, and history is waiting. Atiku must run, Atiku must run.
That's the question, you know. So that's the question. That's the immediate question to that plea by that song. Kilonle. If they're telling you Atiku must run, then the question is Kilonle. You know, Atiku must run. So Atiku must run. Good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company. Always a delight, never a chore. You know, it's with bated anticipation that I look forward every single day to spending time in your company because I enjoy you so much. I cherish you so much. Good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button, just as I'm inviting you to do so now. Click on the like button. If you're not already, we are looking for 50 new subscribers in the course of this stream. So subscribe and then tell me in the comment section that one man, I am a new subscriber. So like and subscribe, do that. You must do that. That's the barest minimum that you should be doing. So like and subscribe. And then if you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink in the comment section that says StreamYard. Let me paste it again. Let me post it again so it's immediate to hand. So if you want to come and join me on the screen, click on that. Why am I glistening like a basted turkey? If you want to come and join me on the screen, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. It will bring you into a studio. As soon as I finish delivering the body of the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen, then I'll invite your thoughts. So like, share, and subscribe. Click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. So those are 4 calls to action so far. So what you're hearing from me now is called a call to action. And the reason why it's called a call to action is it's inviting you to carry out a specific activity. So when I say like, I'm calling you to act on that request, which is to click on the like button. And then when I say subscribe, I'm also calling you to act on that request, which is to click on the subscription button. And then when I say share the links, so I'm asking you to copy the URL and then paste it in your WhatsApp groups, etc., etc. So that's a call to action as well. And then if I tell you that the link to the studio is in the comment section, so I'm inviting you to come into the studio. So that one is at your discretion. If you feel especially moved, then you're always welcome. You know, especially if you've not been on before, you are especially welcome. So like, share, subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Share the links as widely as you can. Say hello to me in the comment section. You know I have no friends. So be my friend for the moment we spent together or for the hours we spent together, however long it lasts. So say hello to me in the comment section. Let me know where you're joining us from so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back. So do that as well. And of course, super chat to us to stream. Nobody does that anymore. So do all those things. So how are you guys? Kilo Shele, what's happening? What do you remember when they used to say what's happening? So I go through a lot of water in the course of this thing. I think that in one way or the other must be a good thing. So yes, all that. So there's a lot going on within the political cycle. When is there not a lot going on in the political cycle? We've missed out on so many big stories because there are just too many big stories are going on. Tim Jack, you are not a new subscriber and you are not from Jigawa. You are from you're probably from Abakaliki or something. You strike me as one of those hard-boiled Eagles. So yes, there's so much going on in the news cycle. So there's something actually going on that a lot of people are not paying attention to. The subtly and slowly, but definitely with a clear trajectory, with a clear intention, you can notice that Yusuf Datti Baba-Ahmed is starting to push against the obedience space. So look at this guy. Sorry, you know, sometimes I get caught by the comment section. So yes, Yusuf Datti Baba-Ahmed is pushing subtly but surely against the obedience space, and is throwing all of this as sabic jabs in that direction. Some subtle jabs, a little jab there, a little jab here. So he came out about 2 days ago to throw some jabs in the obedient direction as well, trying to peter down, trying to water down, trying to tone down and dilute that space, because of course he's now in contention as well. I'm not quite sure if the Labour Party has declared their presidential candidate, but it is as it moved from the Labour Party to the PRP. There's so many moving parts in the politics. You don't even know who is where, what is going on, because it's just moving at such a rapid pace. So we'll be discussing that, and all of these kidnappings going on. We'll be discussing that as well. Do you know that the children and the sister and children of the ex-minister of power, Adelabu, do you know that they were kidnapped in Ibadan in broad daylight? You know, right, there's clips circulating about or showing the moment that took place. So, you know, so the kidnapping thing is now fully ensconced within the Oyo State axis. So what is that signaling? What are we reading into that? Of course, what we are reading into that is that they're using insecurity as a political tool. So that's the reading. And then do you remember that Owo incident that happened a long time ago? I think that was actually under Akeredolu. That was how far back it happened. The people behind it have now gotten their day in court, and it's capital punishment by hanging. So we don't often get the closure on those spaces. So that's the closure on that. My support for Peter Obi is out of sympathy. This is what Yusuf Datti Baba-Ahmed is telling us. NDC had a bad primary. This is what Sam Ahmad is telling us. Let me go attend to something very quickly. Let me go attend to something. Let me play you a 5-minute song. Attend to something very quickly.
Mo tẹríba fàdàgbà o, àgbà ẹ foríjì ni, ojoojúmọ́ ni mo pọ́n wọn lé, mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o, mi ò fojú tí rìn wọn láyé, ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́, torí oníkọ́ tó yọ lání, ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o, màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o, ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o, wọ́n máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ṣòkòtò mo sọ, àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé, kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o, olórí làlábàrò, orí làlábàrò, olórí làlábàrò, mo lórí làlábàrò, olórí làlábàrò, orí mi gbé mi níjà o, olórí làlábàrò. Ayé wa o, Olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níyà o. Àní nílé ayé wa, ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ ni wá, ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ lẹ́yìn. Ṣọ́wa nínú ọ̀pá wọn kìnìún, ejò olóró àkékè. Ṣọ́wa nínú ìdàgìrì ayé, dáàbò ẹ̀bùn wa fi ṣọ́rẹ́ ṣọ́wa o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè, mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Bàbá lókè o. Mo sàdíyà bàbá lókè o. Olúwa gbé wa níjà o. Mo sàdíyà bàbá lókè o. Kó má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. Mo sàdíyà bàbá lókè o. Olúwa má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. Mo sàdíyà bàbá lókè o. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè.
Oh, all right. All right. So where was I? So a lot of going on in the politics, as I said, and a lot of it will be going through here, as always is the case. Court sentences 4 men to death by hanging over our church terrorist attack. So that happened. And then the government is giving assurances that they'll be able to rescue these students now that were kidnapped in Oyo State. So hopefully that happens, because that's gotten everybody agitated somewhat. So let me start bringing, bring all these things. I don't want to do a lot of reading today. So if people want to start coming in, then just come in. I'll prefer just to go with the headline. So as soon as one person turns up, we'll just kick off the conversation, because the headline tells us pretty much all we need to know. But still on that insecurity space, there was this interesting thing that came out of the United Nations speaking to insecurity in Nigeria. And Buhari said as much. It says weapons looted during Libya conflict ended up with terrorists in Nigeria. This is the United Nations. So this is a well-known thing. And what makes this such a terrible thing is that Libya was one of the most armed countries in Africa then. In fact, it was the most armed country in Africa. So when they went to blow up that country and they made no efforts to secure the weapons, those weapons, of course, then fell into the hands of the Tuaregs, and they cascaded through the Sahel, ended up in Nigeria. So a lot of these insurgent things that we're seeing is as a result of those weapons that got out of Libya after the Americans blew up the country. Weapons looted during Libya conflict ended up with terrorists in Nigeria. This is the United Nations. The United Nations has disclosed that weapons looted during the 2011 conflict in Libya later found their way into the hands of extremist groups operating in Nigeria. The revelation was, pardon me, the revelation was made by the United Nations Under Secretary General and High Representative for Disarmament, and then it goes on to give the name, whilst addressing delegates in the UN headquarters in New York during discussions on global spread of illicit firearms and their impact on peace and security. The person warned that weapons diverted or stolen during armed conflicts often continue to fuel violence long after hostility has ended. So we're having the expectation that if they go and blow up Iran, as they are threatening to, the weapons that escape out of Iran is going to completely implode the whole of the Middle East, because Iran is probably the most armed country outside of Israel. Iran is the most armed country in the Middle East. So if they blow up that country and the weapons escape from that country, the whole of the Middle East will be aflame. So that's that. So that's them telling us then that it's the Libyan arms that is causing problem since 2011. 2027, Donald Duke will win Tinubu Peter Obi in free and fair elections. This is Yusuf Datti Baba-Ahmed. Like I said, he's been throwing these acerbic jabs in the direction of the obedience space much since as soon as they parted ways. A chieftain of the People's Redemption Party, PRP, Datti Baba-Ahmed, says former Cross River State Governor Donald Duke would defeat President Bola Tinubu and Peter Obi in a free, fair, and credible election. Featuring in an interview on Symphony TV, Baba-Ahmed described Duke as one of the most qualified political figures in the country. According to him, Nigerians have not fully appreciated the depth of his national appeal and leadership credentials. Donald Duke has no national appeal. I'm not quite sure about his leadership credentials, but Donald Duke has no national. Who knows Donald Duke outside of River State? Who in Sokoto State know? You know, it's not even a D, so they just don't know he exists as a human being now. So who knows Donald Duke in Ekiti, in Oyo? Nobody knows him now. According to him, Nigerians have not fully appreciated the depth of its national appeal and leadership credentials. Correspondents report that Duke recently, oh right, I see where it's coming from now. So apparently, allegedly, Donald Duke is the presidential candidate of the PRP. Correspondents report that Duke recently emerged as the presidential candidate of the People's Redemption Party PRP in a free and fair election in Nigeria. Donald Duke is the winner, Baba-Ahmed declared. He also argued that many Nigerians underestimated Peter Obi before the 2023 election, warning that a similar mistake could be made regarding Duke's prospects. So I wonder why Donald Duke has not yet gotten into the mouths of the people that they like to. They clearly don't rate him, or otherwise the obedience would have started attacking him already. So do you know that that controversy, that yawa between very dark man and the presidency regarding some voice notes attributed to Tinubu. So the guy behind it has been arrested. Police arrest suspect behind President Tinubu's AI-generated voice notes. The Nigerian police force has arrested Ifechukwu Dennis. Why are we not surprised? The man alleged to be the originator of an AI-generated voice note that was widely circulated online as a leaked recording of President Bola Tinubu. Presidential Special Advisor on Information and Strategy, Bayo Ononuga, announced the announced the arrest. Hold on 1 second. Right, Presidential Special Advisor on Information and Strategy, Bayo Ononuga, announced the arrest in the post shared on his official X page. The IG crack team has arrested Ifechukwu Dennis, who originated the fake voice that he passed on to his gullible targets as President Tinubu's voice. Dennis was arrested in Benin. The police will issue an official statement. So there is the guy. The arrest closes a week-long controversy that began on May the 27th when a voice of social media activist Marcin Vincent Otse, popularly known as Very Dark Man, went viral. In the clip, an AI-generated voice resembling Tinubu's was heard making inflammatory statements, including that security in the Southeast was deliberate, that he had pressured Peter Obi to step down ahead of the 2023 election. Even when you listen to this, you should already know without anybody telling you. How would Tinubu say the insecurity in the Southeast? The insecurity in the Southeast predates Tinubu's administration, as you know. There was never a point in time that the Southeast was not insecure. And then why would Tinubu pressure Obi to step down? It's just ridiculous. And that he was indifferent to Nigerian suffering. So why would he say he was indifferent? So that's that guy right there. Hopefully he gets a long jail term so that he can reflect on his actions. Report rates 38% of Tinubu's campaign promises as unfulfilled. So if 38% of Tinubu's campaign promises are unfulfilled, that is to suggest then that 62% of those campaign promises has been. So that's a high achieving mark if that's the case. A civic accountability report has found that more than a third of the campaign promises made by President Bola Tinubu under his renewed hope agenda remain unfulfilled 3 years into his administration, despite progress in selected areas of economic and education reform. The assessment released on Tuesday by some foundation as part of the Batometer. So Batometer is a BAT-O-meter, which is a barometer to assess Tinubu's. Is my voice husky? Am I coming down with something? The assessment released on Tuesday by Something Foundation as part of its Batometer initiative reviewed 53 promises made during the 2023 presidential campaign and concluded that only 11 had been fully delivered. So if somebody has fully delivered the campaign promise, within 3 years. So that's a round of applause. According to the report, 20.8% of the promises were rated as kept, whilst 41.5% were classified as compromised and 37.7% as broken. So the review was conducted through the foundation's Promise Tracker platform, which monitors government performance across 7 sectors, including the economy, education, security, and infrastructure. The findings present a mixed assessment of the administration's record midway through its first term, highlighting reforms in some sectors, whilst pointing to persistent challenges in areas central to citizens' daily lives. Amongst the achievements cited were the implementation of the Students' Loan Program through the Nigerian Education Loan Fund, support initiatives for small businesses, reforms within the creative economy, and the introduction of a new national school curriculum. However, the report said several high-profile commitments have seen little or no progress. So I think it's security that they will harp on about the most. This includes promises to end estimated electricity billing, tackle kidnapping, revive the Ajaokuta Steel Company, complete key rail projects, and fully implement environmental restoration programs. So how can they possibly complete rail projects within a period of, in a country, in an economy that was completely bastardized and broken when they took it over? How could they have completed rail projects? So that's a 2-term promise, not a 1-term promise. And who has ever revived Ajaokuta in the history of Nigeria? It will ultimately be sold to Dangote. The foundation noted that while certain macroeconomic indicators have improved, including foreign reserves, inflation trends, and economic, the foundation noted that while certain economic micro indicators have improved, including foreign reserves, inflation trends, and economic growth figures, many Nigerians continue to face rising living costs, elevated food prices, transport challenges, and inadequate public infrastructure. So this inadequate public infrastructure, the time will never come in the next 50 years that the public infrastructure in Nigeria will be adequate. We need a total rebuild of the country, which is the better part of $1 trillion, a total from top to bottom rebuild of the country. All of the roads that we have, they are not fit for purpose. It is only now under this administration, under David Umahi's leadership, that we're actually having proper roads being constructed. Can you imagine that? In near 80 years of existence as a country, this is the first time that we're actually having proper roads constructed. So telling us that inadequate public infrastructures, that will be there long after Tinubu is gone. Speaking on the report, the project director of the foundation, Habib Shaibu, said the exercise was intended to strengthen democratic accountability rather than serve any partisan purpose. Democracy does not end after elections. Campaign promises are social contracts between leaders and citizens deserve to know what has been achieved, what remains incomplete, and what has not been delivered at all. The organization said the report was designed to encourage evidence-based public debate and help citizens evaluate government performance ahead of future elections. As political attention gradually shifts towards the 2027 general election cycle, the foundation said greater scrutiny of campaign promises and policy outcomes will be critical to strengthening public trust and democratic participation. So there it is right there. I think that is is that a C plus? Is that the score? Is that if they are saying 62% of the campaign promises of Tinubu has been actioned and a good 20-something% of them has been completed, is that not a C plus? I don't know. The academics, the teachers in the house, They can tell us if that's a C plus or not. Apologies if my voice is cracking. No, I'm not trying to sound sexy or anything. I'm not quite sure. I think I may have picked up a bug or something. I'm not quite sure. All right, let's go to this one. This is the headline piece. My support for Obi in 2023. My support for Obi in 2023 out of sympathy, says Baba-Ahmed. Like I said, he's been throwing these acerbic jabs in the direction of the Peter Obi space. Yusuf Datti Baba-Ahmed, the Labour Party vice presidential candidate in the 2023 general elections, says his decision to run with Peter Obi was driven by sympathy, not political conviction. He told a media outlet, Symphony, during an interview. Let's do that all over again. Yusuf Datti Baba-Ahmed, the Labour Party vice presidential candidate in the 2023 general elections, says his decision to run with Peter Obi was driven by sympathy, not political conviction. So that is to tell you that he doesn't believe, he never believed in Peter Obi, is what he's saying. He told the media outlet Symphony during an interview that Obi had before him approached three prominent politicians ahead of the election, but all turned him down. Baba-Ahmed said, "People don't understand that between me and Obi, there is a great deal of sympathy. When he approached three other major politicians in 2022, they all avoided him. I felt bad for him, and I felt bad for Nigeria. I took it upon myself because naturally I have always been a volunteer. For the sake of Nigeria, I extended that sympathy to him." You know, this is the language now coming out of Yusuf Datti Baba-Ahmed, by the way, that he essentially did the Obi project as a charity case, just a charity case. That's all. He said he never believed in him. What did he say? I think he did say that, didn't he? He says, people don't understand that between Peter Obi, there's a lot of sympathy, there's a great deal of sympathy. When he approached three other major politicians, they all avoided him. I felt bad for him, and I felt bad for Nigeria. I took it upon myself because naturally I have always been a volunteer. For the sake of Nigeria, I extended that sympathy to him. He also faulted Obi's decision to abandon the Labour Party amidst its leadership crisis, arguing that political problems exist across parties and should be confronted rather than taking flight. If Julius Abure was a problem, what makes him think Ralph Nwosu or David Mark of the ADC will not be a problem? What makes him think Sirika of NDC will not be a problem? Stay here and fix the problem, he said. He stressed that their 2023 alliance conferred no ownership over his political choices. So this is him telling you that he has fully abandoned it. Of course, he's in a different party anyway, but this is him now distancing anything, any allegiance, any alliance, any solidarity with Peter Obi. So if he's now this sharply, and he's telling us that Donald Duke is a better candidate than Peter Obi as well. So if these are his views now, so had we trusted his views then, would he have sold us a dud? Is that what he's saying? Because he was so fervent and so insistent in that particular political cycle in 2023. He was so fervent and so insistent that Peter Obi was exactly what the country needed. He was cursing and swearing at anybody that did not agree with him. And now he's telling us that Donald Duke is the best choice, and he never believed in Obi. He only did it out of sympathy. So was he conning us then, or is he conning us now? Because what is his stance now is in sharp diametric opposition to his stance in 2023. So which is it that we should believe? If Julius Abure was a problem, what makes him think Nwosu or David Mark of the ADC will not be a problem? What makes him think Sirika of the NDC will not be a problem? Stay and fix it. He stressed that their 2023 alliance conferred no ownership over his political choices. With due respect, it does not own my politics. It doesn't own me. I am independent, Baba-Ahmed said. He has since joined the People's Redemption Party (PRP) after quitting the Labour Party. Obi, who fell out with the Labour Party fractional leader Julius Abure over irreconcilable differences, formally joined the ADC, etc., etc. So. So yes, so that's Baba-Ahmed throwing Peter Obi under the bus. So that's that one. This is the obedience space now admitting that their own primaries was just as bad, if not worse, than what took place in other parties. NDC had bad primaries. This is Sam Amadi, former chairman of the Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission. Sam Amadi has criticized the conduct of the Nigerian Democratic Congress NDC primary elections, describing them as poorly organized and heavily rigged. In a post on X on Thursday, Amadi said the NDC primaries were the weakest amongst the major political parties that recently conducted internal elections ahead of the 2027 general elections. According to him, the ruling All Progressive Congress APC also conducted flawed primaries, but the African Democratic Congress ADC was comparatively better organized despite alleged irregularities. He ranked ADC first in terms of organization, APC second, and NDC last, whilst maintaining that all three parties conducted heavily manipulated primaries. So it's telling us, I wonder if this guy has collected dollars from Atiku. You know that they all do that anyway, so nobody's exempt. So now, yes, so I'm bringing you this story because we often hear the headline of the atrocities, but we don't often hear the consequences. Court sentences 4 men to death by hanging over our church attack, a terrorist attack. So was this a Keredolu one or a more recent one? A federal high court in Abuja yesterday sentenced to death 4 persons convicted over the terrorist attack on St. Francis Catholic Church Owo, Ondo 4 years ago. So that was the one that happened under Akeredolu. Justice Emeka Inwite handed down the marks. You know, this guy hands out a lot of, this is probably the most active justice in Abuja. Anytime we're reading you anything, anytime I'm reading out anything, judgment in Abuja, politics, anything, it's always Emeka Inwite. Justice Emeka Inwite handed down the maximum death sentence shortly after convicting defendants in the entire 9-count charge brought against them by the federal government. The persons sentenced to death by hanging were Idris Abdul Malik, 25, Al Qasim Idris, 20, Jamil Abdul Malik, 26, and Abdul, all 4 are Fulani anyway. But the court discharged and acquitted the 5th defendant, Mama Abubakar, 47, because the prosecution could not prove the charge against him. So there it is right there. So we're always happy to see that. So that sounds like a result, doesn't it? So that sounds like a result. And hopefully this yields a result as well. We assure Nigerians of safe rescue of every student, teacher. This is the minister in charge. The federal government has assured Nigerians that all students and teachers abducted by armed groups across the country will be safely rescued. Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, gave the assurance during a national press briefing in Abuja on Thursday, June the 4th. Idris called for stronger collaboration amongst Nigerians, the media, civil society organizations, and security agencies in the fight against terrorism and other forms of violent extremism. So we leave that there. I think that's enough of that. Is there anything else that Let me try and play you this. If it plays, it plays. If it doesn't, it doesn't. This is the NDC primary. So let's see how they conducted their primaries. Tell me if you can hear the volume on this one. Oh, all right. It's the usual Nigerian funky mathematics. Pardon me. Anyway, so that's all I have to offer. Let me just, I've got Mekus here. So let me bring Mekus on and then we can just kick it off. Emeka, what's going on? How are you? Long time. If anybody else wants to come up, oh, that's all I have to, in terms of, in terms of, so that's all I have in terms of, you the news items. Let me. If Rebecca is not there, it may well be one of those short-lived. Let me see. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can get somebody else to come up. If Emeka is not there, it may well be one of those short-lived sessions. Emeka once, Emeka twice, Emeka 3 times. A lady. All right. I'm going to play you a 2-minute song. If nobody comes up, then we just we bail and then we meet again tomorrow. Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh night oh. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya kekere elemu re o. Bobby master kekere elemu re o. Chifu Faila ti kekere elemu re o. Eruku lele elemude. Eruku lele egbe elemudodo jare o. Eruku lele Ghana ti de egbe body o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹlá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o. There. And there it is right there. Ikú ní ríwà gbéṣe. May death have nothing to do with us. In the house is Zita. Always a delight when Zita is here. Baba had the clarion call. He came in, as did Prince Daddy as well. So good to have you, lady and gentlemen. So good to have you, lady and gentlemen. Maybe one of these days we'll start saying ladies. If Choma doesn't decide to pop up, it's always ever Zita. I know we have a strong female followership because I see it both in the comment section and in the messages that I get. So don't be scared now. You see Zita is here all the time. Maybe it's the way they're always giving Zita such a hard time. So top thought, your device is not connecting. Maybe go out and come back in again, top thought. But let's start the conversation now. Or double click on mute and unmute twice, top thought. because the audience wants to hear from you. You don't join us often enough, but we always enjoy when you come up. But let's start the conversation. Let's kick it off with yeah, there you are. So let's start the conversation of kick it off with Baba. So Baba, so many moving parts in the news cycle. Yusuf Datti. Oh, and I even forgot to mention Omoyele Sowore. As ever, trying to storm Aso Rock Villa. One of these days, guy here, he will chop some AK-47 the way it's going now. But Baba, what are you looking at in the news today?
Yes, Mohammed, how are you today?
I'm good. Good to have you.
I think we should give top thoughts and all the rest the opportunity, those that are here. I came in most importantly just to hold the fort for some time before they can come in.
All right, brilliant. All right, let's kick it off with you then. Top thoughts, just exactly as Baba said. So top thoughts. Good to see you. You don't spend enough time with us here, but I know it's those dollars that you are chasing. But what are you looking at in the news cycle today?
Well, one man, first I want to say hello to everybody. I'm an ardent listener.
You sound like you're out and about in pub. Are you driving?
Yeah, I'm driving. I'm going to park up now. I'm going to highlight now. So let me just give me 1 minute. I would say that I appreciate what you're doing for the community, for those of us in diaspora. We appreciate your effort and we like all that you do for us, particularly the kind of way you try to transmit your message for us. We appreciate it. Though you might be a bloody Yoruba man like myself, we still appreciate you. Life is not meant to be perfect, but it's meant for us to express ourselves either way. Sorry, can everybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear.
We can hear you. We can hear you. We can hear you struggling with the shopping, trying to get yourself together and all of that, the usual tapestry of life.
Okay. Now, today I will go about Datti Baba-Ahmed. Personally, I'm not surprised at Datti, but the presidential candidate for PRP, Donald Duke, as a good antecedent, during his time as a governor before Leo Limoke in Cross River State, I think he was one that brought up Tinapa. That was a vacation place in Calabar, Cross River State. And I think the current governor is trying to reactivate that place currently right now. But for me, Tinapa was a white elephant project because the resort place was created and they didn't consider several other things. But part of what cost the white elephant project was because of the current government at that time. Obasanjo frustrated all the effort because Obasanjo wanted everything centralized, wanted too much power. He didn't relinquish anything to the governors. So that's part of what cost it. Part of what we are suffering in Nigeria today was because of the leader we had in the past. He wanted power, he wanted everything to himself and self-aggrandizement. That's what I felt. Now in the news as regards the war killings, the killings are...
Sorry, Top Thoughts. Before you go to a war, would you say that amongst the opposition politicians, would you say that Donald Duke is probably the most suited? Because you're just talking about Tinapia right there, and I'm just doing a check because that guy had a list of other achievements. He came in at a very young age and he did excellently well in that. Was it Cross River State? He did. It's still the point of reference in that state still till now. So we know his credentials. You know, we do not say he's the strongest of the opposition. If we're going by credentials and capacity, we do not say he's the strongest opposition figure out there.
By going by credential, not tribalism, Donald Duke is the best candidate to contend with Tinubu. But by tribalism and, not saying the truth, Peter Obi is not qualified. I mean, he can't stand beside Donald Duke. By antecedent, by activity, by what he has performed, Donald Duke as the governor of Cross River State performed way, way better than Peter Obi because they were governors at the same time. When Donald Duke was in office for second term, that was when Peter Obi came in for his first term. If you look at the activity or performance, Duke was way better than Peter Obi. So, just like your question, Donald Duke is a better candidate to contend with Tinubu for presidency
What are we saying now?
Just
Is it because he's a cute man?
what
What
do
are
you
we saying? Is it
make
because he's a cute man? That guy is not. You can't compare him to Tinubu, please.
no, I'm saying
They are not. They are not in the same category.
contest, not as I'm saying. If you compare with Peter Obi, you cannot be
No,
compared.
no. Peter will be. You know, when we are grading people.
Emeka, sorry, we're talking about the strongest opposition figure, not excluding Tinubu. In terms of their achievement and their credentials and their prospects.
What did they achieve in Cross River? Tinapa was a dead project now. I've been there. He took it out of outskirts of town. Cross River is a civil service state. They didn't even put it in Calabar. He took it out of outside the outskirts of Calabar, and it died. It's a money laundering scheme. It's dead.
Yes, we know that. You must
Yeah.
understand.
Well, what did he really do in Cross River?
The
Nothing.
idea was to make Cross River State a city for resort. That's why he created the Calabar Festival.
City of what?
He has an idea. Don't forget at that time, income was limited. We have to also, no matter what we say or do, the same way we cut from
He initiated the Calabar Festival. He revamped the Obudu Mountain Resort.
Yes.
In fact, in his time, he's the best governor.
And the cable car.
Yeah.
Yes, that was
even-
the revamping of the
those
Obudu.
ones are.
He put they're
Yeah,
still
that's
using
right.
that
Can I come in?
now. Yes. Yeah, come in, Zita.
You see, then you see the houses in my office then. Huh? That was the time of Shehu Musha Yaradua, right? The person Obasanjo decided to pick as presidential candidate. The northerners in my office in those days that we went to Calabar for something, they made a comment. It's not about the Tinapa and the cable rail. That man built the road. Calabar will not forget of it today. Even when he died. In fact, the kind of roads he was building in Calabar was what necessitated Obong to build Akwa Ibom roads. Obong, it was what, because that time when we were going for that burial, we have to pass through Akwa Ibom, then to enter Calabar, Cross River State. So when we finished the bad road in Akwa Ibom, jingling ourselves, by the time we enter Calabar, come on, the place we were going is an interior village that we have to run like about 7 miles without seeing any other car. But the road was well hard. The man did a lot in Cross River State. The only problem I have with Donald Duke is that he did not do what Tinubu did. Tinubu kept what I call continuity. Donald Duke did not. So Alaye came and spoiled everything. You people can continue.
Leo Imoke is alive. I'm laughing, Madam Zita. Anyway, if you ask me, like I said before, Donald Duke was a good candidate for that position. So, but I think he's just in the wrong party. So, that's my contribution for now. Thank you.
See, let me come in again. One man, let me say something before you people move on. You see, if Nigerians in 2023 rallied around Donald Duke the way they rallied around Tinubu in 2023, that election for hard. Because the man had a lot to run with. And remember, he's classy, very clean guy. When he was governor, Calabar was sparkling clean. When I mean clean state, the Northerners said, can all the governors in Nigeria come and borrow a leaf from this guy? Man, I have a very high respect for Donald Duke. Honestly, like him, hate him, I don't care. But
in terms of the public face of the country, it's a more acceptable public face do not do than
Oh,
anybody else.
Yeah,
Yeah,
100%.
yes.
Clean
It's
guy speaks
young,
good English.
is well spoken,
That clean
is
you
high.
put.
Yes.
Okay, sorry, for Roman. Sorry.
No, carry on, Baba. Yes,
Okay,
I
that
think you want
clean
to
is that
disagree.
clean
You want to give us
actually.
his corruption record. Okay.
AI is putting that makes me want to interject. Yes, he did loftily for his state, and I think that was what Akpabio copied and did better in Akwa Ibom.
It's
But
Ubong, not Akpabio. Obong.
let me finish, please. But there is something he did actually with Obasanjo, because Baba will always come up to say is the cleanest brush in the washroom. He sold out. He sold out a palm oil stake owned by Cross River State to Baba OBJ in Akampa. That was just 2,000 hectares plus, and he extended it to 10,000 hectares without compensation to anybody, to anyone of the Akampa people. And later, Obasanjo just sold out those hefty part of that farmland holdings to another party entirely. So it's not squeaky clean. Thank you.
Baba, one
Yes,
thing
ma'am.
we'll understand is that for me, I'm not an advocate of any government doing business. I'm a capitalist. Government should be all about administration. So if there is any, that's why I said things like NNPC should be scrapped. Anything government is running should be sold out. So if you are using that one as a yardstick to condemn Donald Duke, to me, you are actually giving him
I'm
a
not.
plus.
Wait, I'm not condemning him wholesale, but I don't want squeaky clean to be attached to any politician's name. That's my contention, actually. I have nothing against him.
Actually, Obasanjo wanted him to be the vice president. He was so proud and pompous of himself. That was why he did it. Otherwise, he would have been in the place of Jonathan. Trust me. He has a lot to run with. Trust me.
Yes, carry on, whoever is. I just wanted to put that in. Sorry.
But why has it faded out politically though? Why is it not resonating? If we are all in agreement that he has this excellent pedigree,
I don't agree. All these things that we are saying, I refuse
Can I
to.
answer
I
that
refuse to
question?
agree. I refuse
One
to
man,
agree.
that
I
question you
spent.
asked was
I
a very intelligent and
Hey,
a
wait.
question.
I think Emeka wants to put
I
something before you can pick
I
over.
spent at least 14 months during his tenure in Calabar. So all these things you guys are saying, they sound like watching a movie. I know the standard of living in Cross River, at least in Calabar anyway. There's nothing to write home about. I don't. These things that maybe the whole thing is, when you dress up a pig and puts the pig in a good clothing. That's what we are just
And
describing.
put on lipstick on it.
And put on lipstick on him. That guy was just a cosmetic governor. The poverty was rampant in Cross River. We don't judge Obudurand, right? We don't judge Tinapa that is still dead. One thing that really, really gets to my nerve is when we are trying to rate government activities, we begin to call roads. And that is why politicians in Nigeria, the next thing they do is just to go and build road. Akpabio did it in Uyo when he was governor. Beautiful roads, roundabouts everywhere. But next to the roads, poverty. How have you been able to transform the standard of living of your people? The roads in Akwa, when I was in Uyo, the roads were, in short, I've never seen apart from the north. In the south, the cleanest, the darkest, the tar on those roads is the blackest I've ever seen. in the south in Nigeria. So beautiful. But are people going to eat roads? What is this?
But
Okay,
the stadium he left is what
during
we
the
are
tenure
using. Make us
of
slow down. The stadium he left is what we are using today.
oh, the stadium is lovely infrastructure.
And there is an
I'm
hospital
not.
too. I don't know
Yeah,
whether you
I'm not
must know
saying
about
no.
that hospital too.
Even what is Akpabio? Akpabio did in terms of infrastructure much better than what's that man's name again?
Donald Duke. I agree with you on that score.
Donald Duke, civil servants. How much were they taking home during his tenure? Why are we so quick? I think we are so quick to forget. Maybe because when he finished, he left politics for a while, and he's on screen. Yeah, when he's on TV, oh, he's very presentable. Let's be very factual. He's like a young Donald Trump.
The wife and the children.
Yeah,
They were
he's
the
like a
face
young
of.
Donald Trump. Cute
Are
man.
you saying it because it's a fine boy? That's what.
That is it.
That
is just it. That guy was a cosmetic governor.
That's what seduced.
And he was promoting Nyanya.
Yeah. He was a cosmetic governor. Let's call a spade a spade. I was in Calabar for 14 months. I know the place was dead. Dead. It's now that they are trying to see something to eat. Dead.
But I don't know whether you know, Emeka, or why Tinapa collapsed. Wait, I don't know whether you know why Tinapa collapsed.
He took the wrong advice. They were telling him you have to do it in Calabar, where at least do it in the city center of Cross River. You went to do it in the outskirts of town, and you know Calabar, who we want to go and rent there. Who will rent the shops there? You are trying to build a shop, a shopping tourist complex in the outskirts of town, not just far away. Who's going to be traveling there? Who? Why would he die?
But that's to stimulate that space. Now you can't
stimulate. You will pass bush. You will drive to the bush.
Yeah, but he built access road as well. Now he did a lot of things.
And why can I answer your question?
Can be going to the
hold on. Let talk now come in, and then you pick it up, Zeta, and then we go back to top thoughts.
Wait, what I want to do here is I want to wire Obi today. That's why I'm here. I was actually sleeping when I woke up.
No, we called you first now. You have to make up your mind, though. Emeka.
I was sleeping now.
One day you're for Obi, the next day you're against him.
I'm not for Obi. How do you see me being for Obi? How can I be for Obi? I want to wire Obi and go to bed.
King Emeka. So, I understand that, he did some things that maybe you may not recognize, but let's stick to the fact here.
At least it's better than Obi.
No, I'm just saying from 1999 at least to 2006, one of the most pronounced governor that was widely recognized, that was in the news with respect to trying to resuscitate Cross River State. Okay, out of all the governors at that time, when we removed Tinubu, then, was Donald Duke. I will tell you why. Even BBC, he got different awards back to back.
It was a propaganda now.
Hold on now. At least if every other person gave him fake awards, that's fine. But he was recognized by BBC. I remember 2000.
Man, those roles were something else.
He's
Come
not
on.
a perfect person.
The first time Nigeria is having a super beautiful road.
That guy,
give that guy the. If you don't have road, I don't know what is civilization. If you say road is not important, I don't know what is civilization. Anyway, one man.
Guys, let's have one voice.
Obasanjo at that time had to recognize. Remember when they gave him CON?
Obasanjo hated him, but when he visited, he recognized him.
Guys, we have to have one. Guys,
about this guy. And in all fairness, he might not be a perfect person. He might not totally eliminate poverty in Cross River State. Cross River State had his issues, but that's 8 years that guy was there. He was a fantastic guy. He did well, fairly well. And he might not be as good as how you want it, but his records are clear. That's the first guy that started investment fund. He had investment fund in Cross River, he might not make noise like Obi that he left money, but he left it for a particular purpose. That guy is least celebrated. In fact, when I heard he's going to contest, I feel like that guy might not have the clout, but he's a good guy, in all fairness.
But make a wire will be a big.
Oh, all right.
Can I answer you? Woman, you asked a very interesting question and you shammed it out. Hmm? You asked why are people not, Nigerians are not interested in him.
Yes.
And I said I will answer the question. Why do I want to answer that question? It's because of things I've been saying about the citizens of my country. They do not actually know what they want. That kind of a man is a man that Nigerians should rally behind. I'm telling you, because for the first thing, I would want Nigeria. I used to tell people one of the reasons why I left Africa. That cleanliness, the way he cleaned Calabar, when Cross River State, when he was governor. And again, this idea that Buhari picked, about 4 of his policies, Buhari used it. One of them is this subscription that I enjoyed. One of my colleagues from Calabar introduced me to it when Donald Duke was, he used to buy, subsidize the products of farmers, okay? Like crayfish, all those things they bring from their side. Crayfish, pineapple, palm fruit, he subsidize it and then move it to the market. So you are buying it very low, but you sell it at the normal price. He did it for Cross River State. And I participated in that thing. But Nigerians can never rally around such a man because, just as the first speaker said, they listen to lies. They don't look for the truth and they don't read. If they look for the truth, they will know that such a person is actually somebody that one should look forward to being the president of Nigeria. But they prefer, I've worn one wristwatch since I was born, and I am still wearing it to my grave. Those are the kind of things they want to hear. And when they hear that kind of a thing, they run around that person. But that's okay. That's just the reason. They can never rally around such a man. Trust me, they can't.
All right. As the room continues to populate, let's start doing our 5 minutes monologues, just so we stop.
Woman, let me
Yes.
say on this note, I would say on the class of 99, the governors, the number 1 governor for that class was Tinubu, followed by Yaradua in Katsina State. I was in Katsina and I will give reasons why. The living standard, especially with teachers and what Yaradua did for schools.
Emeka, let me stop you there. Just what you're saying now, I want to do something on it. I'm bring you in. Okay, make that comment, but I'm having the thought that I want to do a rating of the class of 99, and then we go through all the governors.
So Yaradua is number 2. What he did with schools, public schools, I've never seen that before, and I'm yet to see it in Nigeria. Not only that, the civil servants in Katsina, he improved their living standard. The third, in my opinion, is the River State governor, right? I know he fell out with Obasanjo. He was hoping to become vice president. So the fourth, maybe we could say, but I know Donald Duke was just he knows how to play the media game. He's very good at it. I don't really rate him. I know why. I don't rate him. I'll be honest. I don't really rate him. And there's a reason why.
You are intimidated by his good looks, Abi? Are you jealous?
No, I'm not jealous about his good looks. No, not at all. He had some good innovations, right? With especially trying to transform Calabar as a state of tourism. That was his goal. it didn't work. But the festival is still rolling, which is fine. That's fine. But I don't really rate him because there were so much. That set had so much to give Nigeria since we came out from the military rule. They had so much. Only few were able to try to do something, and only one is still sustaining it, and it's currently our president. But that's not what I wanted to say. We can let me go to my topic. You see, when the gods, I don't know if you believe with on.
All right, Emeka. I was going to go with top thoughts first, but you go first. But I'm going to be restricting it to about 5 minutes. So
Yeah.
you go first, and then we go from you back to top thoughts, and
Okay.
then from him we move it around to everyone else.
When the gods conspire against you, you'll be exposed. So the gods are conspiring against Peter Obi, and you can see that the support he got the last election cycle is not as much as he's getting now. A lot of people are beginning to see him for who he truly is, for the incompetence individual that he is. This man ran away from primaries and entered into NDC. He became the consensus leader. And people moved because of him to ride on his wave. NDC, we know Dixon. I will not blame Dixon. Nobody should blame him. The man used his money to set up shop. He's supposed to benefit from it. And when he was struggling doing his registration and going through court processes, nobody was there. Now people want to come and exploit it. So he has to make his profit. For me, he's a typical trader, buy and sell. So he organized his primaries, and you can see them all crying and shouting. Even Emeka Eke, see the dancing queen, Asha Yusufu, screaming with her lungs. Her lungs almost wanted to explode, saying that they are calling her name. Who is calling your name? People are laughing at you. They are dragging your name.
Did you see her go to the NDC headquarters?
That is what I'm saying now. She was screaming, her lungs want to explode. She said they are dragging her name. Who is dragging your? I think she feels too important about herself. Then she's talking about setting because she wants to get close to the post where she can reach herself. And they are telling her, come, that nonsense you played in Labour Party, you cannot do it here. We are serious politicians. She's busy screaming and shouting. Now she says she wants to be more focused on Peter Obi. And Peter Obi came out, very selfish man, and said they should accept the results. But would he have accepted it? See how selfish he is. A lot of people are now beginning to see who he is. And now you know that he rose on the last election cycle. He used the Christians to push his agenda. Now he has gone to attack Pastor Adeboye. I said, when the gods conspire against you, they will expose you. Now the gods have said, to this period, we will expose you. A lot of people are now coming out and pointing their fingers and say, Peter Obi, you are not the man we thought you are. And more will be revealed. I'm not saying more will be revealed, but we know who he is. He's a fraudulent man. But more will be revealed. The eyes of those people who think he is the Messiah of all, that thing blocking their eyes will open, and they will see that he's actually a fraud, a huge fraud. You ran away from, you don't want to contest primary, and you went into a party, and you see them doing things that are not right, and you are telling people who support you to accept it. Clearly, he's a terrible man. This is a man that all examples that he has demonstrated are things that will not help Nigeria to become better. Look at his puppets in Rufai in Arise TV. Rufai is already exhausted and is calling him out. And I will repeat again, when the gods conspire against you, they will expose you. There will be more to come out on this Peter Obi. Now you are about to lose the Christians because you are attacking.
Did you see him in New York recently, just yesterday?
No, I didn't see that. I didn't monitor that. But if you see that in out,
he actually did okay. You know, he did the best I've ever seen him do, Peter Obi, in terms of question and answer interactions.
Which means he has been prepared. They've been preparing, coaching him for 2 weeks up to that point. P2B never does well with interviews.
Walmart, can I come in?
They've been coaching him. They've given him the questions and the answers 2 weeks ago.
Walmart, can I come in?
Kenneth Okonkwo, who was his staunch supporter, is now leaking secrets of what was going on. Datti, who was his VP, is exposing him and saying that, making him look silly. Say, oh, Kwankwaso is in his front, and he has never done that. Datti feels betrayed because Datti brought funds during the last election cycle, and Datti was thinking P2B and him will be brothers for life. But to show you how selfish P2B is, very selfish. When I mean selfish,
Mega, can I come in tomorrow?
Don't worry, you will come in. There's still time for you. There's room for you to come in to counter me. I'm not against that. To show you how selfish P2B is. When I mean selfish, see, we human beings, we have some level of selfishness, but P2B's own, the degree is overwhelming. He can throw you under the bus. He's that kind of person. A man who loyalty means nothing to him but to himself. But they will pretend. He will tell Nigerians that he's not desperate to be president, but will run around, jumping, like from one party to another party, prostituting himself, and then still telling people to succumb to the party rules that he refused to obey. My pity is the people who are still looking at him, that he might be the hope for Nigeria. But we know that he will not smell. You know that roundabout, not the one that is close to Aso Rock. There's another roundabout before you get to the other roundabout.
Emeka, I don't think anybody actually thinks it's the hope for Nigeria anymore. It's one of those things is that you have embarked on a journey and you are deep in that journey, so there is no turning back anymore. I think the wool has fallen from the eyes of most of them, but they've invested so much within that space. Look at Aisha Yesufu. Look at what played out for her in the primaries. What played out for her in the primaries of the NDC? Is that not exactly what she says she's fighting against?
Thank you, woman. I like that point. I like that point you just made.
She can't turn back anymore because they're too far down.
Exactly, and that boils down to their hypocrisy. Yeah. It boils down to their hypocrisy because now, clearly, like you have said, they are too invested to turn around, and probably they are possibly looking at what will people see. Let's all die on this road. Let's go in and die on this road. That's it. Which means they are selling an expired milk and want Nigeria to drink the milk and die. So they are hypocrites.
There's one more thing I want you to give consideration to. After the 2027 elections, my anticipation is that P2B will make a big speech to say, look, I have been pushing all this while. I am tired. I need to take a rest, because he knows that the journey ends there. But then they've created just this juggernaut phenomenon that if P2B steps back, somebody has to step in. So all of the major personalities there'll be a bloodbath after for the heart and soul and leadership of that space, because P2B will step back.
Okay,
and on this one, they'll be fighting each other to fill the vacuum.
I like what you said, because that is what I want to round up with. A lot of people will ask me, why do I go hard on OB? I just want to round up on that. I think you even with your comment or your interjection, you help me to conclude properly. P2B is not the best Igbo people can provide. I think he's in the political circle. He's the dumbest of them all. And he's just occupying a valuable space within the Southeast and ridiculing the Southeast, because we have...
Sorry, Emeka, I didn't even mean to interject you, but I don't want what you said to escape. You know, the thing that I have that jars me against P2B is exactly what you just said. That guy is occupying a valuable space within this. Is shaping the Southeastern narrative.
Thank you.
And the Southeastern politics is not P2B.
Exactly.
The Southeastern politics is is nuanced, like you, Zita, you know, AI that comes here, AO, you know, the Soludo.
The fear with what you are saying, that is my fear, that that consciousness will not go into the minds of other Nigerian people and say, when it is now the proper time for the Southeast to emerge, they will now say there was once a P2B. So we want P2B to retire. I want him to retire, to go to oblivion and never come out again. He has disgraced us enough. He has disgraced us enough. But my other fear, like which you are saying, is that some dubious people like Asha Yusufu and that Ikan and activists, all those dubious set of Nigerians, will continue to play on his dumb mindset and tell him not to go in short, not to go away from the political scene, but to continue to contest. So that is my fear. He will become like an Atiku who will continue to be running elections. Why proper people who would win be shunned away?
Sorry,
that's my fear.
Sorry, Emeka, I didn't even want to be interjecting you, but I think just where, you know, you have your thoughts, I have mine. So I'm not saying anything that is, you know, greater than whatever it is you're saying. But from my own prism, from my own outlook on it, I think Peter Obi is more sophisticated than Atiku. And I think Peter Obi sees this as one final push. And I think he also understands that he's not likely to get it. And I also think Peter Obi will take a step back, because after the 2027 elections, Kwakwanso will still try to persuade him that let's run again. I help you, you help me. You know, but Peter Obi knows that if Tinubu wins, if and when Tinubu wins that election, Tinubu is a very brutal politician. No, all this soft glove thing that he's doing is for it. As soon as he gets re-elected, you'll see the true color of that man. He's going to shape the direction for the next 12 years thereabout. So Peter Obi knows that it's a one-shot deal. And I think Peter Obi has enough elegance within him to step back, you know? So I don't see him.
He's not stepping back.
I don't see him as an
you are paying too much respect to Peter Obi, and I can appreciate. No, Peter Obi is not. Peter Obi is not. No. Peter Obi is not more sophisticated than Atiku. Atiku has just been an unfortunate politician, maybe because of the fact that he cannot stay loyal. I think that is what is his weakness. Betraying people, and then again, people will come around to betray him. Not keeping to his words, that is what is making Atiku go through these pains. And possibly he may not become Nigeria's president. Unfortunately for him. Peter Obi will continue to be within the election space in Nigeria until he dies, or until a major misfortune occur to him. Peter Obi knows he's not going to win the election.
Emeka, I wanted to move on, but you keep holding me to that space.
Peter Obi is not going.
Let me ask you.
No, let me wrap up and move so that other people can chime in. I don't want to take this space.
But before you wrap up, take this with you. Peter Obi knows the power goes to the north in 2031. So how would it factor into 2031?
He'll be a vice president.
Not you can say that, but I still see him going to a political party to go and run as a president. I can see this. Maybe a lot of you look at his face and the way he's trying to pretend around. He is going to be another Atiku, the Atiku of the Southeast. That is why I want the man to just leave. Let him just get out of that political zone. Something has to happen. And people need to call him out. He's going to be like another Atiku. Keep running, because what he's trying to tell people is that he's the only one that can rescue Nigeria. That's the narrative he's painting. If you listen to him carefully, I know you said you listened to his interview yesterday. I know what he said. I don't take him serious anymore. But he'll keep portraying a narrative that he is the only one. And if you ask his supporters, the staunch one, they will tell you that he's the only one that can rescue Nigeria. It's the narrative he's building, and you will see what I'm saying.
And
in the next election. So let me wrap up with this and let others, especially this man that is hungry to come in to come and support him, to come and say that he lost P2B.
Can I come in? Can I come in? Just can I come in? Just
It's going to
second.
attack you now.
Hey,
Can I come, Emeka?
I'm not running away from attacks.
Emeka, can I come in? Just 2 minutes.
No, I'm done. Go ahead. I know you're hungry to. Your body is shaking. Your body is shaking. You want to support me to be your Messiah. You want to portray him as your Messiah. Oh yeah, go ahead.
All right. So I don't want to be muting people, because when I mute people, it's almost like a failure that we cannot organize ourselves as adults. So you come in, put a position to Emeka address that position in sort of a condensed manner. We go on to top thoughts, just so that others. So
Emeka is said P2B, he cannot win an election. But my question is this: how can somebody know he cannot win an election? He use his own mineral resources, everything have. They compare the same election. He cannot win. Now you throw your money in pit because of you want to be president. I want to say this: Nigeria president, to contest Nigeria president is not child play. When you say somebody cannot win, do you know how much we used to put in table before he became a presidential candidate in that country? Sometimes you are here, open your mouth to say a lot of things. P2B. When I say you want to bamboozle P2B, I think I have another pattern. I don't know whether because of primary election. Party is a spring. P2B cannot oppose anybody in party. He can follow all the rule of party. Asia never fair election. Asia never contest election. They have only one person in that ACT. They tell Asia to step down. It's not problem. You are not ADC. So I don't know why some people are coming here and say, P2B, he cannot win an election. Why he cannot win an election? Is it your money? Allow him now to throw away that money. I don't know why some people they take Paradon with another man headache. I don't know. If you like Donald Duke, support Donald Duke now.
All right, let's
support that fine man.
All right. All right.
Okay.
Well,
I've actually explained the reason. I've explained the
Can
reason.
Emeka take my own take too?
I've actually explained my Panadol or my headache.
Hold on, Emeka. Emeka, take Baba and then round the two of them up, and then we move on. Take Baba. Yeah.
My own view about P2B actually is like coming from the damage you said he has caused the Indigo. Well, we've always had this amongst ourselves, but he brought it to the fore. Religious politics, tribal politics, and allow people, his followers, ardent followers, who Okonkwo referred to as Ekuke, to diminish other people, to bastardize other people, to put other people on the floor and rub them, spit on them. And he thinks people will forget this? No, we are not forgetting. Only today, try to walk back that thing they did to other people against now Adeboye. He came out to say, first time in his political life, he came out to say, oh, why do you people expect an 84-year-old man to lead a protest? No, you don't do that. You leave him alone. So you can see that he has realized the folly of his ways, the error of his dictates. But then it's just too late. Honestly, because other people from other regions are very angry. Very, very, very angry. Thank you, Emeka.
Yeah, so let me wrap up, right? To be frank, P2B has, like you said, Baba, he has created a lot of damage to the artists. And Patrick, that is my Panadol and my headache. And the reason why I really don't like what P2B is doing. He's trying to capitalize on our tribal divide. And for the first time, the Yorubas in Lagos are now opening their eyes and it's okay. And they are now saying, oh, for the first time, and say, oh, really, you guys are saying Lagos is no man's land. It was because of the consciousness, the seed that P2B has planted within the consciousness of Nigerians. And it is wrong. P2B, and he did it when he was governor.
Lagos is no man's land. It's not 1947. It's not P2B.
Hold on, sir. He did it when he was in governor in Anambra. He created a divide between the Anglican and the Catholics. When you are a liar. He is a divisive individual, and you can see it with the way he operates. Anywhere he goes, he causes chaos. From Labour Party, chaos, ADC, chaos, NDC, chaos. If he becomes the Nigerian, which I pray he will never become throughout his lifetime, he will create more chaos and destructive situation. And I pray P2B do not smell Abuja self. Talk less, talk more of Aso Rock. And I pray sincerely, because the gods are already conspiring against him. That is why he's losing more support than he gained in the last election cycle. I rest my case.
You're not losing any support, too. If you don't know, come and see in Kaduna here. Come and see in Kaduna here.
No. Sorry, I've dropped up. I'll bring you back up again now, Patrick.
God so kind. God so kind. We'll all be here January after the 2027 election, and we will remind you, Mr. Patrick, that you said he wants to waste his money. Yes, that's why I said the gods are conspiring against him. Let him waste more of his money so that he becomes broke and no longer contests for election again. That is what
he will never be broke now.
I want him broke. I want him out of the electoral circle. I don't want him to contest for any other election again.
Who next?
Yes, that's why I was trying to push Patrick, but because if Patrick says something, then they make us to respond. So, Zita and gentlemen, I'm going to be yes. Emeka had an expansive something, but I'm going to be a bit rigid with the timing because I just don't want people to wait for too long. So, apologies if I push you too hard. But we try to manage the interjection so you have your free flow. We go with top thoughts. After top thoughts, we have Baba to talk now, Solly. So
no, I'll stay out.
I never talk
for the moment, so you can round it up. Yeah.
One man, what did I do you?
No. You know, saying now you always like to talk last. But let's go with top thoughts. So top thoughts. You have 5 minutes, either to the talking points or whatever it is that interests you in the politics.
All right. Thank you, everybody, once again. I'm going to put up a narrative like this. Nigeria is a country of hypocrites. We want something ideal, but we're not ready to go through the pain. We are so used to a system whereby we want everything to happen now. We want to go to the university, we don't want to study, but we want to graduate. We want an economy to become good, but we don't want to go through the pain. If we ask to go through pain, to say, no, the pain is too much. We want to live a good life. But if we come to the Western world, we are willing to go through the pain. We are willing to have the patience to go see through everything we go through so we can achieve success. But how come we don't tell ourselves the truth in our country? We all seek a model society, but we do not seek a system whereby we pay the price for our success. Have you ever seen a system or society where people live a good life, without paying the price first? Once I was speaking to a friend last night, I said, look, our country is a country of hypocrites. We like fake life. We like to show so many things, but we don't want to have any work for it. We believe so much in miracles. Miracle. But we don't believe in handwork. Receive your miracle now. We don't ever tell them, receive your hard work now, go and work so your miracle can come. Even when the Holy Bible told us that God will only bless the work of your hand. That's what the Bible said. But when they preach in the churches, they will tell you to receive your miracle now. Where's the place of your handwork? We want our country to be good. We want to go through good life and good things. but we are not ready to go. We are not ready to give it up. Let's come to Peter Obi first, and with Datti Baba-Ahmed. You see, Peter Obi, I will look at him like an hypocrite that wants a good country, that you tell me production, production, production. But if you tell me he's the number one person destroying Nigeria economy, he's one of the greatest importer into Nigeria. He imports everything into Nigeria. Apart from the beer factory opened in Anambra, what other manufacturing plant does he have in Nigeria? He talks about production, production, production. But because you benefit so much from production, we import, we import, we import. We think that is the only way to move Nigeria forward. So sometimes we have to balance or create an aggregate what we really want for our country. What model do we want? If Peter Obi today wakes up and tells us that, look, this is what I do in my industry, I just do not import. But I have factories here manufacturing this. This is what I've done for my farmers. I've subsidized farming. I've created a system whereby every indigent person in Anambra State, everybody in my country, if you do this, this is what I will provide for you. With your national security number, every month you get also number of food stuff, 10% subsidy, 20% subsidy on your food stuff or material. That is what we want. For Datti Baba-Ahmed coming out to say only pity Peter Obi, I think it's just messing after death. We do not believe what he's saying. He's just a politician. Politicians lie every day. That's not new. That won't be the first and it won't be the last. He can say something else tomorrow also. He's just trying to trend. That's what I believe. When we come to the issue of what is happening within the country and insecurity in our nation and everything, for me, if you ask me, I think it's politics playing out in your state with the issue of Adelabu's sister and the farm and the children kidnapped. It's for me, I think it's politics, because all state governors were being given money for security. How much has Seyi Makinde spent on security in his state? Look, in those states, Akeredolu spent so much money to make sure that Amotekun is a fortified and ready security outfit to help him with insecurity in his state. How much has Seyi Makinde spent? Don't forget the size of your state. It's as big as your southeast. How much has he spent on insecurity to provide security for that state? Seyi Makinde said last year he procured 2 helicopters. When they asked him where are the helicopters now, he said they are copying them up in Lagos 1 year after they were purchased. Sometimes I look at our governors and I ask them, why are you so indifferent about people but you play politics? If you ask me about Seyi Makinde, he's just trying to negotiate with government, because I think he realized he's made a wrong decision. It was in the wrong camp. So he needs to negotiate so that he won't go to EFCC jail after his term in office is done, because I think he's trying to be a spoiler, so he wants to negotiate everything he's trying to do. He's just playing politics with people live in your state. He can do better, and I think he can do better, because for me, as I'm almost do, I feel he should do better for himself. I think he can do better for his people. He's educated. Let me come down to what Emeka was saying about the Southeast. I think the Southeast have a lot of educated people.
3 more minutes, doctor. 3 more minutes.
Okay. I think they have a lot of educated people that can really contribute a lot to Nigeria. Projecting Peter Obi as a flag, or a lot of coming behind him, I think is just a disservice to that region. It's a disservice to those people, because there are a lot of educated, respected people from that region that they can project or bring forward to represent their interests. They might not know what they are doing now, but I'm telling you, in a couple of years, and they will see that for the actions they've taken, there'll be repercussions. You see, we don't realize for everything we do, for every actions we take, there's always a reaction. For everything Peter Obi is doing now, there'll be a reaction. People will counter everything. It's over time. You might not like it, you might like it, but there'll be a consequence for every actions we take. You might think that nobody has monopoly of anger. Nobody has monopoly of expression. You might think, oh, no, I will do this, I will do that. But there'll be consequence. You don't have to like it, but there will be consequence. And those consequences, when they come, it might be from the Hausas, it might be from the Yorubas. Because don't forget, our politics has been tribalized and religionized. So everything has consequences on every front, we say. So for me, I think the obedient have to find a way to calm down, tone down whatever rhetorics they're setting up or they're putting up. But I know it's a mob; they will not listen. Do they even have a leader? Everybody just project what they feel. So I think the country on its own, or our politicians, we should find a way to just pipe it low. But we know election is coming. This insecurity might probably increase, allegedly, because I know they want to use this as a weapon against the coming election to paint a picture. Now, Shomores going on wants to do like a rally, or what they call a rally or protest for the Aso Rock. Why is he not doing it to the state governor? Then they will do it for 1 week. They'll tell people should not come out to join him. Has he gone to the state house to go and protest or against the governor for collecting security fund? For how many years he has not done it with that fund? So for me, I think the politics is getting too much, and it's high time we have to express ourselves and tell ourselves the truth. We should stop playing politics with people's life and let us face the main issue in our country. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. And I was just about to say round up.
I have a question for him.
All right, ask the question, give a brief answer. We go to Zita, we talk now, and then we come to you.
All right.
Yeah.
You said that Nigerians don't want to sacrifice. So is it only Nigerians that are meant to sacrifice, and the politicians are not meant to sacrifice? What sacrifices have you made personally for Nigeria? Number 2, and number 3, you said that politicians lie a lot. So how do we know that this sacrifice that we are sacrificing is not under a lie? Please, you must have full proof that it is not a lie, because you cannot be telling us to sacrifice for something that is a lie. Thank you.
Sorry, I quickly picked up a call, but from little I heard, I think as personally as an individual, I've made sacrifice. I've made my sacrifices for my country. Before I became a diaspora, I've worked in Nigeria for over 15, 20 years before I came into the US. So I've paid my price and I've paid my due.
Personal sacrifice or sacrifice for the country? I don't understand.
No, for the country, there are several ways you sacrifice. There's no particular way you sacrifice for what you want. There are several ways you sacrifice for your country.
Well, qualify that sacrifice. So sorry. Qualify that sacrifice. What do you mean by sacrifice?
What I mean by sacrifice is country.
No. Solid that is asking you the question.
Okay.
Something that you did not personally benefit from, you sacrificed and everybody around you benefited, even if it's just a small community.
Okay. Let me give you an example. I served in Zamfara State as a copper. I was in Dancer now, and I participated in several events that I never contributed or earned a penny from. In this very town that is now ridden with terrorists and people digging for gold and everything. We saw several of those things. As a copper, there was something we did. We call it the rural rugged, where you go into communities. That was in Shinkafi local government area, where people like me, I could not stand beside them because they were smelling. They were in poverty. I was there for a week, contributing to the society. Even at that time, there was a lot of risk in that society, but I was there.
So you were a youth copper, and that was your sacrifice.
Yeah, it's sacrifice. I sacrificed in my country. That's just at the end of my life. Then now people ask me.
I wasn't expecting much. Don't worry. You don't
all right. You answer that question yourself, Solly.
Me, I'm not the one telling people to sacrifice when I do not sacrifice anything.
So you have not sacrificed for the country.
I'm not the hypocrite.
No. Hold on. What have you ever contributed to the evolution and development of that country?
Well, in my community in Lagos, we have government water, we have tarred road, we have every basic amenity that Nigerians used to cry for that their government is not doing for them. How did it get to that community? I can bet the last speaker that sacrificed with his used copper that is mandatory for
No. Answer my question. Answer my question now. What have you contributed to Nigeria in any meaningful, impactful way?
What Sole is saying is that he's not bothered. He's all good.
It's quite a loaded question. You say, what have you?
One man, please.
The definition of sacrifice is wrong. It's wrong. You cannot say that you made the meaning of sacrifice is something you give that you did not benefit from. That is totally wrong.
Even the youth,
so you are telling me that those military men.
Zita, hold on, Zita. Even the youth service. Just hold on. Just hold on. No, yeah, you ask it, but I'm speaking now, so don't overlay me. Can you
come here to tell everybody?
Hold on now, let one man speak.
It does that. Can you let me make a point and then
ask a question?
But let me make a point because
you want to talk about my sacrifice.
No, I'm not talking about your sacrifice. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Top Thoughts. What Top Thoughts said about the NYSC, that in itself is a sacrifice. Yes, that in itself is a
service.
What
service is sacrifice?
Well, it's mandatory. It's a sacrifice.
So that means you
haven't done it. You haven't done it.
So basically, if I do my youth copper, I've sacrificed enough, right?
Not enough, but you have made a sacrifice.
You've made a contribution.
Let me repeat the same thing. I did youth copper, so my sacrifice.
No, you did not. You did not do youth service. But you did not now.
I have a very simple question for you. Since I've been coming to this platform, have I told anybody to sacrifice anything?
Why would I remember whatever it is that you said?
Never. I can't. No, one man. You are always ready to crucify me. So if I told people to sacrifice, you would have crucified me already, named me on the cross, whipped me through the city center. So I know that I've not told anybody to sacrifice. I'm not the hypocrite. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Solly. So that's Solly, of course. We go to Zita, and then oh God, you see, we've lost talk now, and I was really keen to hear him speep.
Maybe he's going to do okay.
I think
if you come in, I will drop for him.
No. You don't have to now. Everybody waits their turn. We come to you, Zita, and then unless Top Talks comes, then we go to Solly. No. Before Solly, we go to Patrick. Zita, floor is yours.
Okay. First of all, number one, sacrifice is not something you do you did not benefit from. Secondly, sacrifice is not something you do one-off, unless it's so deep. All those military men to go to war, sacrifice can be mandatory, yes. Your country might be at war, you be mandated to join, and you made that sacrifice. You might lose your limb in the sacrifice just to make sure your country is at peace. So the definition of sacrifice is actually wrong, the way it was defined, the one-man platform. One man, what is the topic for today? Because we'll just be talking, yeah.
No, we were talking about Yusuf Datti Baba-Ahmed pulling away from Peter Obi. He actually said that he felt sorry for Peter Obi, that a lot of Northerners were rejecting him. That is why he offered himself up and accepted to be his running mate. And then there was also this piece that came out that there's a non-partisan organization that audits the performance of government, and they were telling us that Tinubu has not succeeded in 38% of the promises that he complained about. So they presented that as a negative. But if you say he has not succeeded in 38%, which is to suggest that he succeeded in 62%, which I think by anybody's definition is a pass mark. And then Donald Duke, the way he came in, Donald Duke as the presidential candidate of the PRP, which is the party that Yusuf Datti crossed over to. So he's sort of promoting him, and that's what led us to comparing Donald Duke with the other also runs. And then Showore, as ever, is in Aso Rock telling them that he wants to force the gate in to protest that Tinubu must resign. So the wayward guy from Ijo land continues to constitute a nuisance to time and space.
Yeah. Um, which one will I start with? Let me start with what's his name? Showore. Showore, if not that he doesn't have shape and form in what he is, I would have said leave him, let him continue, giving trouble here and there. But the problem I have with him is whenever he's pushing something, he's neither here nor there. So I would rather call him a nuisance than somebody who is. They should just shut him up. Honestly, sincerely speaking, I don't like people behaving the way Showore is behaving. If he wants to face something,
Sorry, Zita. Do you not think Shure has a role, but not in politics? He has a role as some sort of adulta guy fighting for the
he's
oppressed.
not
Like,
even doing it well. You see, you
but no,
have to.
not
You
to
have
say he
to
wants to be president. Now, it's
uh,
just a
uh,
ridiculous,
forget about that one. It's
yeah.
just making money. Let me tell you this: you have to have an ideology. Do you understand? When you look at people who are activists, you must be activists in something. Okay, Showore is all over the place, and when you are all over the place, I wouldn't even call you an activist. You are a nuisance. So he's a nuisance. If you study activists, there is a particular area they're fighting for. The fight in that area, if it's having good governance, we must put a good person to rule our nation. That is the area that we focus, and then we fight you tooth and nail in that area. But everything, even the extent that somebody slaps somebody and he didn't slap the person where Showore is there. Man, come on now. Is becoming a nuisance. Okay, the next one. I've said what I want to say about Donald Duke. People will not go for him because of the kind of person he is. But woman, let me tell you this: when it comes to leadership, it's not something that you actually acquire. Honestly, sincerely speaking, you don't acquire leadership. It's in you. If you don't have that wherewithal to bring people together, I don't think Donald Duke have that because he's been out of politics for so many years and he went underground like that. That's not how to become a president of a nation. You have to build a ladder. You have to help people. You have to support people. You have to have a mission that will bring you, always make you viable or relevant somehow, somewhere. Keep something to keep yourself relevant and keep that thing going. That was actually what Tinubu did. You shouldn't be waiting for when somebody will come and pick you to make you a president or to bring you to limelight. Put yourself in the limelight. That being said, I'm not sure he's serious. Self. Anyway, the next topic is on who? Dante. What do you call that man, self? Baba. Hello.
Baba Ahmed, the Mauritanian guy.
You see, I don't blame him. That Mauritanian Nukompu just said that. I don't blame him because looking at Peter B and the way he runs around recklessly like a headless chicken, somebody like Dante Baba Ahmed or whatever you people call that Nikompu now have the guts to sit around and be talking rubbish. I don't blame him. Actually, honestly, sincerely speaking, I don't blame him. I don't blame him. That's insecure idiot. Is it not Dante Baba Ahmed that just had, after having an election, is he not the one that went to Nidan and greet Tinubu when Tinubu won the election in Salah? He wants to keep his money rolling, right? I mean, I don't actually don't blame him for saying anything about P2B. P2B is not I don't like him. We not support P2B. We not even wish him to be the president of Nigeria. Don't even care, because as long as I'm concerned, P2B is an idiot. But giving Datti Ahmed that kind of way of giving him to sit around in media houses to screw trash, I actually don't blame him. Can you imagine saying that you pitied somebody to be his wife?
He actually gained more from being Peter. No, but
That is what I am saying now.
I never knew he existed. Did you know he existed as
I
a
knew he
human being?
existed because when he lied about something, when he went to House of Representative, you forgotten him. Is that how you forget so easily, one man? You forget Datti Baba-Ahmed that
No,
was just out of.
I remember him when he was a senator and he was calling for
Was he
capital
senator or House of
punishment.
Representative? I
No,
don't even care.
it was a senator for about 6 months, and he was
They chased him
calling for
away.
capital punishment for some ridiculous something.
Uh-huh.
That's what, yeah.
I know him then now. That was the first time I heard about him because he had one ridiculous story following him. And all of a sudden, an Igbo man, recklessly, as reckless as P2B is, went and picked that Nikompu. And now he goes about talking with his big head. I don't blame him, but it is what it is. Didn't people support him when he was P2B's wife? Of course they did. Did they praise him? Of course they did. Now he has the right to screw try. Woman, please, I don't want to be talking about that idiot from Mauritania. I don't. Another topic. You said they said that Debayo is too old to lead whatever. What did you say again?
Yeah, well, I didn't say it, but I think somebody said it in the conversations. They're saying you know, the people are attacking Pastor Adeboye, and they said Peter Obi came out in his defense to say that he's too old to be leading the protest against government. You know, all these people, they are saying, where is Shoyinka? Where Shoyinka, I think, must be close to 90 now, if it's not 90. So what is your expectation of Shoyinka? They say he protested against Jonathan, so he has to go on the street. Are you going to be pushing his wheelchair on the street? Well,
Protest about what exactly?
Against Tinubu now, you know.
You see, woman, let me say this. I really do have problem the way we think these days. I don't know what is going on planet Earth, but our thinking is, I don't know. You protest when something is happening, your government is not doing anything about it. Actually, that's when you go to protest. You go to protest so that you get him to do something about what is happening. Not when your government is doing something about something, you go out to protest. What exactly are you protesting? Are you protesting that he's not doing something, or are you protesting that he must magically stop it? I don't get the point. When it comes to insecurity, at least since Obasanjo's time, Tinubu is the president of Nigeria that stepped out of the comfort zone to solve this insecurity. Honestly, sincerely, in fact, since the inception of Nigeria, he's actually, even when they did the Nigerian Biafran War, Northerners has already told Igbos, you can go to hell. It was out of the decision of the Britain. They were the one that said no. Not that they went to Britain to ask for help. But Tinubu has left the comfort zone to go and ask for help, knowing fully well that the whole thing is in shambles. And still they are working, they are fighting, and you are going to the street to pray. By the way, let me ask this question. Please, you people should not get me wrong. You know, I speak a lot of gibberish. You see, since Tinubu became president, even before he became president, this kidnapping, this shenanigan has been going on a lot. I remember when Buhari was president, it was all charade. Tinubu came in to meet that charade. And for the past 3 years, people have not reacted. One man, go and look at this security backlog since Tinubu came in. And then you will notice that it is not even getting worse. And when it was so bad, nobody was demonstrating. Must we do everything political? Must we play with people's blood politically? When he win now in January, all these protests, we just die down. Waiting for the next person. Come on now. We shouldn't be doing this. You have a governor. He has a security vote. You are not demonstrating for him to do something. You are going to the presidency. Who gave him money to secure a state? Bah. But you know what? I don't want to continue saying this before they said I'm supporting anybody. I'm not supporting all of them. As long as I'm concerned, I've said it here that they are same old. Support your hello.
We can hear you clearly.
We're all listening now.
Okay, support your own criminal. I support my own criminal.
You have been insulting show already. We heard you.
I never even insult himself. The day one man was trying to bring him here, that was the day I was ready for him. He didn't come. But let me say this.
He has been here twice.
Why are you trying to fight him? What did
he has been here twice.
I must not be.
Zita,
That means,
may I contribute something for you to help your case?
okay.
Apart from the 1 billion Makinde receives every month, the Orire local government, where those children and their teachers were abducted from, that local government collects about 450 million every month. 450 every month. Whether Makinde gives it to them or not, well, I don't know. But we heard that he doesn't give those monies to the local government. So even the local government will have done something immediately before the governor will come in.
Okay. I don't know what they want Tinubu to do. Maybe to come on. I had problem with Jonathan in insecurity because he didn't do anything. Actually, when all those people that are saying Obama refused to give him weapon, what was Jonathan's first reaction at the boom of insecurity in Nigeria? He denied it severally, including this Fayose. They all said that there was nothing like that happening in Nigeria. So if people should go out in the street to demonstrate for such a man, they are right. Because a president is not supposed to deny the insecurity in his country. He denied it, he sat on it, he did not do anything until people came out in the street to start demonstrating. One man, please, I don't want to waste you people's time. Let me close by saying this. One man, in this election, I am waiting patiently to see the number of votes that will come out from Imo State, my state. I can't wait. I can't wait to see that.
Why is that? Why?
You see, for so many years now, and for some time now, I've been saying this in your platform. I actually, number one, I want them not to lose their goodwill. Political goodwill. I'm not saying their general goodwill, please, so that people will not get me wrong. Political goodwill they have in Nigeria. I want the Northerners to lose it. When I mean the Northerners, I mean the Northwest and the Northeast. Those are the Northerners. I'm not talking about the Middle Belters or whatever you people call them, North Central or whatever. I want a situation for so many years. I want that 5 states that are Igbo land. I want them to be what I call the swing states. I want them to take over from Kanu, Kaduna, Katsina, maybe how many of them? Kebbi follow, maybe Sokoto, all those places that big numbers, chunks of votes come out. I want those 5 states in Igbo land be that. Number one, I want it to be, I don't want them to do the way they used to vote, like carrying their vote to give to somebody. I want it to be a situation whereby you really have to convince them, like the way they do it in the United States. And whosoever that 5 states votes for, in presidential election is entering Aso Rock. And Uzodimma, from what I saw, if he succeeds in the general election, he has put Imo State in the political landscape in Nigeria. Because if you look at that number, Imo State is number 4. I can never believe that Imo State will pull number more than Kano. So that's why I am waiting to see the grand finale. Let me see if there is going to be over 1 million votes coming out from Imo State. I don't even care who gets the maybe 500,000 or 700,000, but already APC have said they have 585,000 already. So I want to see the grand finale in my state. I don't like Obuzodimma, but if he can pull this through and hold on to it, I will be glad. Enugu is doing good too. Enugu have 393, is it? About over 300,000, which is good, which is very good. So I'm looking forward to that. Okay, so that's why I said I am waiting for that result. I bought my champagne. Margarita.
All right, brilliant. Stay with us, Zita. As soon as we've gone through everybody, of course, we open it up, as you know. We go on from you, Zita, to Solly, who's been waiting patiently. So, Solly, floor is yours to the conversation.
It's supposed to be me now.
After Solly, it comes to you. Solly, floor is yours.
Me, I don't even have much to contribute. I just came here for the aesthetics. I like talking to Nigerians, at least some Nigerians. As far as I don't know what's the hatred for that Madam Zita has for Showore, but as far as Yusuf Datti Baba-Ahmed is, he might be saying the truth. He sounds pained, he sounds hurt. Peter Obi, he didn't treat his girlfriend well, and his girlfriend is firing all over the place, talking shit about him. Then what's the name of this woman? Aisha Yusuf. She's very angry now. She cannot collect donations that she can steal. I don't know why she thought she would just enter NDC and take over the place. These people, they say they want to change Nigeria for the better. But what about the people that were in NDC? Are they goods? Weren't they contesting for that position before? This woman did not do grassroots work, and she expects that her online following is coming to come and vote for her in the primaries. These people are just clowns, very delusional set of people. Madam Zita, have some mercy on Showore. Pity him now. He did not do anything bad to you. Even if you're in trouble in Nigeria, he will still come and help you. I don't even know who you support. That's the funny thing. I feel like you're a Tinubu supporter, which is very weird. But Madam Zita, you have to.
I don't support any of them. That's same. But I will tell you who is going to win. That's the problem I have with some people. That I don't support all of them doesn't mean I will not see who is running into Aso Rock. But when I say it, some people will abuse me. I don't care. As for Datti Baba-Ahmed, he's a scumbag. He can say whatever he wants to say. I do not blame him. He's an idiot. From Mauritius or wherever he comes from.
What does Showore have to do to buy your love?
Showore, he should change his ways now. You don't insult and abuse anything. Insult and every other person is evil, is bad, except you. Even when I Zita know that you are same old. Come on now. That's not politics. That's not. Actually, he's been very disrespectful, and I don't like it. You don't listen. You don't talk to. Look, the world is so hard. It's so bad. People are hurting. You don't talk to people anymore.
Do you know the time that I farmed up my thought about Showore? This is going back to the campaign in 2023. He went to the palace of the Oni of Ife, and he refused to prostrate for the stool. And he was doing this American jingo thing that he does. So it's not the man that is prostrating now, it's the race. Because the Oni is not an individual, it's a representation of something. and he started doing all this grammar and all this nonsense. And I thought, okay, it's an enjoyment anyway, so maybe that's where this. But it was from there. I've never really bought into his act fully, but it was then that I realized that okay, yes,
Oh, he's very rude.
yeah.
He's very rude and disrespectful.
Imagine you go to the palace of your Oni and you say you won't prostrate. Who are you? What homestead time bye?
But most of you live in foreign countries where they are rude. They are even 100 times more rude and disrespectful than Showore. And you are very
everybody in front of the King of England, they bow. Donald Trump will bow his head.
No, not everybody. English people are very rude. They even
let me tell you something. Sorry,
you are telling me about English people.
Sorry, let me tell you something. Rude. There is something I will say here.
And you are very comfortable living around them.
Okay, let me tell you something. You know this place, they have a native, they have a village, they have a kingdom. Something just happened. Well, it's not a black person, a white person. He went there. I won't call his country. He went to see the kingdom. And then there are some obeisance, right? They do. And this guy said he will not do it. Do you know what they told him? Solly, do you know what they told him?
I'm listening.
They told him next time he shouldn't come.
Yeah, Native Americans, they don't play with that. You have to respect them.
No, it's not in Norway. They told him next time don't enter this place. In fact, actually, they marked him. You know, this place is highly one of the most technologically advanced nation in the world. His fingerprint, next time he put his fingerprint, that door will not open. Trust me. You don't go to people's places and disrespect them. You don't do that. Look at the other day, Donald Trump went to when he became his second time, he went to, is it Saudi Arabia? They didn't tell him to remove his shoes, but he did.
Yeah,
just respect.
He removed his shoes. Yeah.
Just respect. Come on now. What is it going to take away from you? So you want him to walk in there and start slapping them?
You can't prostrate for the stool of the. You know that's this. That's like our
if
own
not
room
that,
now.
listen,
That's our room.
Sorry. One man, let me say this. Sorry, if not that, the world is civilized and
Hello?
Have we lost it or is it me?
I think it's Madam Zita. But let me just
we lost Madam Zita. But in the meantime, you guys can click the like button, subscribe to the platform, and share some of your moolah with us. Super chat. Thank you.
Well, to be honest, most of these people.
Sorry. This is the last time I'll interrupt you. It's not even you. Baba, if you are listening, please look at the comment I'm highlighting there. I think that a lady in the comment section is insisting that we've not spoken on. Oh, not that. So a lady in the comment section is insisting that we have not spoken on the Oyo thing. So when we get to Baba, I think Baba can do it the most justice. So Baba, so yes,
that was even going to be my next.
All right. Carry on.
Issue. But let me just round it up with the Showore issue. Most of these leaders, they don't.
No, you can speak on Oyo as well, since people want to hear on that.
Yeah, I'll speak about it after I'm done with this Showore issue. Most of these leaders, they don't deserve our respect. They've been insulting us since the day I was born. You know, just indirectly. And most people that respect them just do it out of eye service. It's not like they truly respect them or they see them as any source of knowledge.
Solly. When you say somebody is disrespectful, it doesn't mean that person talks about somebody badly or condemns somebody. When you are disrespectful, is when you don't know when to use it. There is a time in your life you have to use it. You disrespect somebody. There are times you respect that person. Everybody is not an idiot. Everybody is not a fool except you. That's what Showore is doing. So that is what is called disrespect.
Madam Zita,
That somebody is an ex-president, that doesn't mean you cannot condemn his policies and what he did. But he's your elder and he was one time an ex-president. You can still make your message, send your message across to him without being rude and disrespectful. Come on now.
most of the
all right, back to you, Solid. 3-4 more minutes and then we move it round. Solid.
Yeah, most of the countries that Nigerians run away to, the countries did not excel because the people were nice to their leaders. You know, just put that at the back of your mind. Especially countries in Europe, they were very rude and disrespectful to their leaders because their leaders were being rude and disrespectful to them indirectly. Nigerians are just doing eye service. Eye service has finished that country. When they go to pay respect to their leaders, they are not doing it because they want to or because they respect the leaders. They are doing it because of eye service. And see where eye service has gotten us to. Just the same way Sheyi Makinde was going to nightclub, going to stripper joints, spending security money, thinking nothing was going to happen. Now the chickens have come home to roost, you know. So there are always consequences for actions, and not everybody likes to pretend. Now the issue with Oyo and this Sunday Igboho, as you know, is like a Yoruba version of Nnamdi Kanu, just that he's not very loud about his own intentions. He doesn't make noise like our Southeast brothers. If this guy should, even if they allow him or don't allow him, that guy is ready to start civil war. I'm very sure of it. That guy is ready to enter the last time that they were chasing Fulani, this guy and his people went on the road and they were beating up people that looked like they were from the north. It was so bad that people started shouting, Omo Yoruba ni o. They now had to start speaking Yoruba in order to show proof that they are not from the north or they are not Fulani. You know, so now he has full backing from Tinubu. He has weapon. He said he has 50,000 men. This man is not going to look for any Fulani in the bush. This man wants to start civil war. This man wants to separate Nigeria. And if they give him that chance, he's going to start civil war. Because I know that these Fulani people, they always revenge. This man is not going to pity anybody in the bush. He's going to unalive them. And he's going to make noise about it. Maybe he will not post videos or pictures, but he's going, because he's always making noise. He's going to unalive them, and he's just going to keep on unaliving as many Northerners and Fulani people as his eyes can see. You know? So my question now is that these Fulani people, when they push back, are they going to go with their full force? Because if they go with their full force, you see, Yoruba people are not, we make noise, because we don't want to fight. But if that fight starts, we can be as terrible as these Fulani people, if not worse. And the difference between us and them is we are educated and tactical. So,
Sally, you're so funny, but continue.
No, you can look through history. That's the fact.
History? You mean during Biafra War?
I don't understand. How does that relate?
You don't know Operation Wait here.
I mean, it's funny, but continue.
Operation Wait here, where they cleared the whole Southwest. They led havoc. I beg you.
Okay. All right. So I'm not talking about only Nigerian history. You can look through. This is not the first time we are fighting Fulani. So we may have a civil war on our hands. The foundation and the land is ripe, very, very ripe for it. If it starts, people will want to join him. People are Sunday people who are saying, Sheyi Makinde should let him enter the bush. Some people are already saying they don't want to wait for Sheyi Makinde's decision. They want to enter the bush. People are ready to volunteer. This is not protest.
So what are you guys waiting for then? What are we waiting for?
The last time Sunday Igboho took actions like that, they tried to assassinate him, and they even assassinated most of his people. He had to flee the country, So he's not going to play that card again without any backup from the government. But one thing I know is the moment they allow him to enter that bush, he's going to try and start civil war to separate the country. That is his main intention. He's not a one Nigerianist. He's just hiding his intention. If you look at during Buhari time, you will know the kind of person that he is. So maybe we are just going to have northern and southern Nigeria. It sounds far-fetched, but it's not impossible. Thank you.
It's still funny.
All right, brilliant. That's the excellent Solly. So that was Solly. So from Solly we go on to Patrick. From Patrick we go to AIO, and then we continue. So and then whenever Baba is ready, Baba will pipe up. If when Baba indicates Choma, please have him address or your state. I think the audience, they want to hear especially this platform's perspective, because we've not spoken really about it at any great length. But the super chatter of the day was Ola. So I'm going to bail out. Choma will bring it home in her own inimitable style. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Chi, Patrick, then AIO.
Who's AIO?
Okay, one my for wait to listen to me first before he left.
All right. I'll listen to you and then
it's me, AKO.
AKO. Okay.
Okay. Change it again. Maybe he has a crush on Zita. He's using AI.
I don't know why he keeps doing that.
Join the queue. Everybody has a crush on Zita. Everyone. But yes, Patrick, the floor is yours.
Okay, well, good morning, everybody. P2B is still remaining my candidate in that country because it's only him I trust all the candidates in that 2027. Only him is capable to lead that country forward. It's not a matter of this guy is a fine boy, he do this, he do that. No. Nobody, all the amount the candidates come out now to contest 2027 election, P2B beat them hands down. All of them, they collect pension, all the state they came from. But only P2B, since P2B left Anambra State, P2B never die in Anambra State. P2B never, Anambra State governor never built house for P2B. Never bought car for P2B. All those things, P2B didn't need it. He said, when I finish, I go. Use that money you're supposed to pay me. Repair my road. Repair my hospital. Give us a good life in this country, in that state. Till today, this man never connect time. He come and say, P2B, who is Tinubu? Tinubu is still, do you know how much Tinubu is still connect in Lagos State? Go and verify. That money will build a standard hospital in Lagos State. All the 25 local governments in Lagos State. That money will build a standard hospital. But today, you see P2B, only him. He governed that state and finished and left and focused his business. The problem Nigeria have today, because of Nigeria have most of people doesn't have any business at all except politics. He can check them. Wike don't have any business at all. Wike never manage business from local government to this, from this. See what he are doing in River State now. If Wike have a business giving him money, Wike cannot go back now to say, I want to be LCT minister. No, he can focus his business. So where is want to support somebody can come that seat and make your country forward. Change a lot of things. Cause of governor. So let me tell you, somebody say Hope was in Imo State. My brother, go and check that Imo State today. The next governor of Imo State will be NDC man. Hope was Imo Light will pay him back. All the things he have done in that Imo State, Imo Light will pay him back. He prepared to go back to Senate. If you have a business, how can somebody be senator before, governor, and finish, and still going back to Senate? Imo State, you people don't have anybody at all. Go and check the biggest market in Imo State, Ekotutu Obiageri. This man destroyed this Ekotutu. Burn that Ekotutu down. Today, Imo State doesn't have market. You are here claiming the same man. He will position Tinubu. I waiting for next election. Who told you? Who told you that a primary election? That is a common primary election. Most of people you are seeing that place. You can't take 500 or something people. Most of them is not APC people. Most of them not belong to any party. Most of them, your governor paid them 1,000 to 2,000 to stand in line. They can't from 1 to 100, from 100 to 20,000. You I hear say hey, the Imo State is the highest number. Who vote Tinubu is a problem? No, my bro. No, it can't happen in general election. General election, you can use your BBC, not line, not standing by line. No. I don't know why some people are coming in platform like this, where they open their mouth, they're talking like nobody in this platform have brain. That is
Can I answer your question?
That is a primary election, my brother. You know, 2027, it will show you hope was of them will never, it will be said if that Senate will never go back there. All the local government in Imo State now, NDC is already taking over. If you don't know, go to grassroots, go to Eko Obiageri, go to Olo, if you say where hope of them came from. Unless you will read that election, accept, it will not go anywhere. It will not go anywhere. Let me come to Chowere, you know. Every year, this man say want to be president. I pity for his followers, those who follow him. Because I cannot follow somebody like that now. It cannot come and no, I cannot. I cannot. He still want to contest.
Are you listening?
Since this man,
I'll reply him.
Wait,
So that I can
this man is telling people he decamp this one, he decamp. But this man he's already contest more than 5. He's already beating Atiku now. Contesting a president all the 4 years. Every 4 years he calls someone, and all those things. This man never pay money. He never pay die for connect form. How can you run the country like that? Is it free? He cannot be a president. Somebody cannot give you a president free now. He can buy your form. But this should never buy form. And something will pursue Showore not enter big party because of this man doesn't have money to purchase form. 100 million, 50 million. Showore cannot bring out this kind of money now. He stay one place every 4 years. They give a presidential candidate. That thing they sweet that man. That name, former presidential candidate. They sweet her. How can you continue?
How about leadership? How about in terms of leadership?
You know, leadership. This man don't have any leadership. Zero leadership. How can you do that? He calls all of them, everybody in that country a criminal. Stupid. Only you is a Virgin Maria. Who will vote for you? All those people they call criminal. They're expecting to vote for you. They're expecting them, they make you a president. You're expecting P2B now to support you, but he cannot support P2B. You're expecting Atiku to vote you. They call him criminal. Who will make you a president?
Patrick,
Who will make you a president?
Patrick, may I correct something? The market you talked about, the Ekeuku market, was demolished by Russians, not Rwanda. That was 2017, and the people of that market, they moved into the international market in Olu, and this other.
My brother, do you know who is talking to you now? I'm from there. The market, who oppose of them might use military to bomb that market. If they find what did they call them? All those Biafra people.
But I thought you're from Anambra.
Oh.
I'm from Anambra now. That market, my mother they sell yam. My mother they sell yam in
Thank
that
you,
market.
Baba.
Mr. Patrick.
My mother they sell yam in that market. I'm from Anambra State, but that market close to me, my area. Now that market that I go to Tobiageri. Every if you say people of Lagos, they come that market. Very big, very largest market in also.
Mr. Patrick.
This man destroyed this market. He called him, he's not a leader. Nobody in that country, you will see people be back as in terms of leadership. Leadership is not to conquer everybody. They give everybody peanuts. They give everybody, they tell this one, be a governor, be a local government. It's not a leadership. Leadership will allow you to go and contest. If you win, fine. If you know, we come back. You cannot oppose anybody for
Palm settlement.
Mr. Patrick.
The Palm settlement that he renewed, he revamped rather.
Mr. Patrick.
And the refinery in what's this place now? I've forgotten the refinery. The refinery, the one owned by Bua, is functioning, and there's a gas plant too.
Who do it? Who both of them?
Yeah, he brought it. It was during his time that it was launched.
You have refinery in Imo State? No, my brother. Let us start ourselves too.
Wait. Calm down. Are you telling me the refinery has not started work?
You not working anything. Well, let me. I never finish now. Wait, if you ask,
answer that question first. It's a session.
No. There's no any refinery in Imo State. It's not working.
Jesus Christ.
It's not working.
I have question for you because you are the one saying.
Yeah, let me finish. Let me round up. Yeah. If you have questions, you can ask me. You see, if let us tell ourselves truth. Let us tell ourselves truth. Hope was on them. You see that man never win an election before. The second tenor, he rig that election. The first turn, he no win. He use courts, make it a governor. Go and check all the Imo lights. Go and check Imo State. Part of Olo, part of our mama. Go and check all those roads. Go and check all those roads. My brother, if you enter there, it will share tear. Ask yourself.
Have you been to Ohaji recently, where the refinery is? Walter Smith.
My brother, I tell you, I'm not from Imo, but I'm close to them. I tell you all those places now.
Wait, I'm telling you now that refinery has started.
That refinery is producing up to 5,000 barrels a day. I don't know what this man is saying.
Honestly, I'm surprised.
I don't know what this man
my brother, that thing go. I was there. I was there last month. That thing you see now, it's for paper. It's for paper. Somebody will call, she will write you. This is the produce 20 barrel. Who told you?
I'm not surprised, Patrick,
go
because
there.
someone was
My brother,
here who was
I
telling
was
us
there. I
Dangote
was
refinery
there last month.
like a mirage. They told us Dangote emphatically on this platform. I'm not surprised when we are saying no refinery.
That was Ekene citizen. Was Ekene.
Baba, can you hear me? I was there last month.
No, call somebody.
I take walk. I walk there with my friends, my brother.
No, not
that place is a bush.
Talk other things.
It's a bush. It's nothing is walking there.
Patrick, talk other things, okay? Please.
Hope can all those governors. My brother, everything all those governors tell you, if you know witness for your eye, all those things now.
I know
fake.
they did the ceremony about 3 months ago.
My brother, I went there now. I went there by myself.
Baba, leave him.
Okay.
I go there by myself. I don't see anything. The only thing I see there and bacha. You know?
All right. Please, can you
nothing is working. You see, let me round up. Allow me to finish because I forgot because I have a lot of time. You see, why I support P2B? I support this man because I know only him will give Nigeria peace Nigeria wants. You know, only this man. He's a businessman. Nigeria need a businessman as a president. He's not a bank. He's not. Only him will give us that thing we are looking for many years ago. You know, he know how to bring foreign investor. He know how to channel our mineral resources to production. You know how to tackle.
Yeah, Patrick, let me ask you a
Wait.
question.
You know how to
no, you
tackle.
wait.
You know how to tackle
Now you have your
insecurity.
time. Wait,
Wait,
Patrick.
so
You
Patrick, you
said,
have to hold
you
on.
said,
Patrick finish, please,
you
because
know,
I have things I
Solid,
want to
please let me
respond to.
ask him this question. What is it? Production to what did they call it? That's their slogan.
From consumption to production.
Okay, very good. So the man who has been the biggest importer of tomato paste, the man who has been the biggest customer of Heinz abroad and different kinds of wine, why didn't he, like Dangote, Boa, and all the rest, bring the factory here?
Industrialize, exactly. Why
Why
didn't
did
you
he not
industrialize?
industrialize? He doesn't own one industry.
Okay, let me
except
answer your
bank and
question.
trading.
Let me answer your question.
Yes, sir.
You know what? Peter Obi is a businessman before politics. And he asked me why he no do as a Dangote. Peter Obi never have that opportunity Dangote have. Federal government, they give him money. They support him. He never have that opportunity. If he have that opportunity, he will build more factory in that country. Most of you, let me tell you, most of factory, most of company you have in that country today brought by P2B. Go and verify.
Jeez, okay.
Most of
Go and verify.
let me tell you. Let me tell you.
Good night.
Do you know how much federal government they borrow Dangote? P2B never have that opportunity. P2B use his home money. P2B hustled his money.
That is a lie. That is a lie. Peter
Not to a lie. Go and check. Go and check all the brewery in that country. All the brewery in that country. Who brought it in Nigeria?
Let me tell you why that is a lie. Peter Obi put $156 million in bank accounts. And the interest that he gained from that bank account, he had 124 billion naira. By the time he was done with those savings, he had 385 billion naira. That means he made 260 billion naira from that investment.
Let me answer your question.
No, please,
you see,
please. I want you to answer this
question. Let me reply you. Let me
give you the data first now.
Let me reply. I know where you are going.
Patrick, I know. Patrick, let him complete the question. He's asking you a question.
Let me give you the data. I don't just want to answer the question correctly. You said Peter Obi did not have the opportunity, but when he was governor, he took $156 million, right? Please make sure you are getting these figures right. He put it in bank accounts and he gained 260 billion naira from doing that. Why couldn't he build a standard hospital? Because you said Tinubu could have built a standard hospital. So why didn't Peter Obi build a standard hospital? And why didn't he start industrialization? Why didn't he go from consumption to production? Thank you. With that money, or that money is not enough, right? Please, just explain to me. Maybe I'm ignorant.
Okay. Let me clear you. That's money Peter Obi keep in the bank. He keep it for Anamberia in future Anamberia. Any government in the whole world. Wait, let me tell you.
You had enough road. You had
yes. Let me answer your question. Can you allow me to answer your question? Number one, P2B never. P2B is not the first person. They use that bank as a governor. Ngige user, the former governor of Anambra State used the same bank. P2B came and used the same bank. So when you're talking about hospital, P2B build hospital. P2B build hospital from foundation to finish. Go and verify.
So
general hospital.
The hospitals in Anambra were enough. So you took the rest
of the don't tell us to go and verify. Mention the hospital.
Go and check in a P2B build standard hospital today. Almost 2 hospitals.
Hold on.
In Anambra State.
Hold on,
Patrick. Go and verify.
Patrick, mention that. Is it General Hospital Onitsha, General Hospital Oka, General? Just mention them like that. Then you say Obi brought all
My
the
brother,
factory.
General,
General, let me
General
okay. Let
Hospital,
me
no,
just
okay?
mention another thing to you. You said Peter Obi brought all the factory, even the ones that were brought before he was born. How old is Peter Obi that is bringing factory? PZ has been in
Okay.
this country before Peter Obi's father was born. Before they were born in Papa, PZ don't do Nigeria. Unilever don't do Nigeria before they born Peter Obi Papa.
Have you go and verify? Have you go and verify all those?
I gave you verified
UBA
numbers.
don't do
And you have
Nigeria
refused
before
to
they
accept
born in
it.
Papa. So you come and give us fake news. Now people they give fake news.
So Patrick, have you got that? Patrick, have you verified?
I want to answer your question. Allow me to answer your question.
The last 30
My
minutes.
brother asked me a question. Can you allow me? Moderator.
Allow a liar to be answering your question?
Moderator, can you moderate your platform
Hold
well?
on.
There's
So
no
Patrick,
truth in his
hold
mouth.
on, Patrick. Hold on,
Which
please.
Patrick you hold on? Is it me or him?
You.
Okay, you see, my brother asked me a question. In P2B regime, P2B make Anambra, in terms of P2B regime, P2B, Anambra exporting vegetable. Go and check. Anambra export many food. In UK, in America. In UK, in America, Anambra, go and check. In Omo, Umueje, Ogbaro, Anambra have very biggest farm. Yes,
go Nigeria, go African stuff for London.
both yam. Go and check. Ogbaro, they produce Ogbaro, they produce yam. Go and verify. Go and verify. All the major road enter that farm. P2B build that road. They export they export yam, vegetable on Europe. Go and check. With a little money, Anambra have that time. Because Anambra doesn't have money like a river, like Calabar people are mentioning now. Anambra, you see today, P2B doesn't receive any federal allocation. P2B never borrow money. Today, Soludo receive. Do you know how much Soludo receive federal allocation? P2B didn't receive all those money. He managed Anambra money.
You are not.
How can you compare the same man with Tinubu? You know how much Lagos earning?
Mr.
You know how much coming to Lagos pocket every week, every month?
You are not answering my question. Please stop mentioning other people.
That production, Anambra exporting vegetable, yam, green.
Patrick,
let me ask the question again. Let me ask the question again. Because I don't think you are getting the question.
Hold on.
Don't mention any other person. I'm asking you about Obi. Morally, is it right that there are so many issues in your state and this man took state money and benefited 260 billion naira? You did not build schools.
I'm already answering your question now.
Let me finish the question. Are you telling me that all the roads were done, that there is no need for industry, there was no need to upgrade the hospitals to international level? This money could have done all that thing. Right?
All our hospital, all Anambra hospital in the P2B regime, P2B.
Mr. If you want to build a standard international hospital where even people will be flying from other parts of Africa to enter that hospital, you need only about $10 to $20 million. So even if Peter Obi had used 10% of the money to build the hospital, people would have been flying from different countries into Anambra to do medical care. But he did not even put 1%.
Okay.
Please
my brother,
wait now. You said go and verify.
This is not question again. Your question is supposed to be.
Can you just please wait? Let me give you the numbers. So he took the money and all he cared about was his own personal interest at first. And when he left, he still even owed money in salaries. So how is that person, somebody that is morally bankrupt? He didn't care enough for Anambra people's healthcare. He didn't care enough to give them jobs by industrializing. He didn't care enough to improve their schools to international standards. You say he's able to bring investment. Are you telling me that all these things, if he had actually spent it in Anambra, people would not just naturally move to Anambra to invest on their own? So he took the money selfishly and self-centeredly, benefited from it, and said to hell with you guys, and then left the state in debt on top of everything. That is what.
Okay, can I come in now? Can you listen to me?
My question.
P2B.
Now, Mr. Patrick, I'm getting to the question. Did anything I say, anything I just said, is it a lie? Yes or no?
It's a lie. Let me clear you.
What is the lie?
Yeah, let me clear you. Let me respond. P2B build. Wait now. P2B build Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Chukwu Teaching Hospital from foundation to finish. Go and verify.
It's an international world-class hospital.
Yes, both oxygen, everything. Go and check. Both ambulance.
Put that one there.
Go and check.
That's one.
Then P2B, you go to Newi. I think you never hear Newi Teaching Hospital. You never hear that? P2B.
Which teaching hospital? How many teaching hospital? How many universities do they have that they have 2 teaching hospitals?
Well, this one I mentioned now is Oka.
How many universities do you have that are owned by the state in Anambra that you're having 2 teaching hospitals by the state?
I say,
do you think we are done here?
I say Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu Teaching Hospital.
Where?
Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu University Teaching Hospital in Oka.
Odumegwu Ojukwu has university.
Anambra.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hospital.
No, Anambra Teaching Hospital in Anambra in Oka.
Why are you people? Why are you? Can you learn?
Wait, hold on. Before excuse me, moderator.
As Patrick is mentioning these hospitals, I want you to Google these hospitals and go and look at what they look
leave
like.
us first. Now let's ask him question. Which
go and look at what those hospitals look like.
Related to.
So first of all, you guys before you guys start attacking Patrick, you have to first do your research and go and verify.
Let me finish my solution. If we have questions,
let Patrick finish his submission.
Which university does that teacher affiliated to?
My brother, go. You have a Google here, or you go to Anambra, go and verify.
No, you are the one.
I beg you, go and look.
He has already told you people. People should go and verify.
Let me finish
Let me verify. I have gone to verify.
The person that told us to go and verify.
Can I send you images of those hospitals?
The person that told us to go and verify in 2020 will cover is a liar. Chioma. The guy that told us to verify
whether
in 2020, we found out that the guy was a liar.
You will find it.
I beg you,
even if it's in the forest, you will find it.
I beg you guys, in the name of God, go and look at those hospitals that Peter Obi built.
At least it exists.
My brother, the hospital I mentioned now is a very standard hospital. They do everything there. Go and check that hospital. That hospital that P2B they go that hospital now. Anambra government they went there. They check up here. They go check up there.
There is nobody that
let me put
No, listen. The point is the hospital exists. Okay. So go and verify. Do your research.
That Ojukwu hospital is very good, solid. No, I know that Ojukwu hospital is very good. The doctor there is very good. That one
you see?
I'm vouch for. I'm from Anambra as well. That hospital is very good. It has one of the top surgeons in Nigeria.
They never know. They never know.
Is that AO?
Yeah, that's it's AKO. Yeah, in Oka.
You're from Anambra.
Yeah, from Anambra. It has one of the top heart surgeons in Nigeria that is in that.
Which hospital? Which university is he affiliated to?
What's the name of that university? Wait, I'm trying to remember the name of the university.
Oh my God, you guys have to be joking. Guys,
we're not him now.
Go and check the hospital that these people are talking about. Just go and look at it. This has to be.
At least it exists. That's the bone of contention.
Can you mute there? Let me finish my commission.
Yeah, let's allow Patrick.
I'm not agreeing with Mr. Patrick, but there are some things he's saying that is true. That's what I just want to say.
Thank you. AO.
Which university?
So Patrick, go ahead and Patrick,
my brother,
finish your.
I never finish you. Where you come to Anambra? P2B build a Barian campus from foundation to finish. Go and verify. P2B build Anambra State University campus. You know, go and verify. You know, because if when P2B say I didn't build hospital, all those school is existing because Anambra University is in Uri, but P2B build the campus in
You don't know the value of money.
yeah,
That is
wait,
why you are
P2B
saying
built in the campus. Wait, let me teach you less. You don't know anything.
You don't know the value of
You don't know anything. You come here because I told you you cannot compare P2B.
So you guys have to let Patrick finish. This
Chioma,
is so
please let me ask
unfair.
him a question. Sorry, I'm
Okay.
not attacking him.
Patrick, he wants to ask you a question, okay?
Patrick, I appreciate the fact that at least you have been able to mention the hospital. You understand? And I agree with you. But what you have done now, you have hold on now, slowly. What you have done, Patrick, can you hear me? Patrick,
I'm here.
what you have done, you have contradicted Peter Obi. Because Peter Obi goes around in interview and say there's no standard hospital in Nigeria. And you are saying he has built standard hospitals. The man himself said there's no standard hospital in Nigeria. Peter Obi with his mouth.
Okay, let me reply you.
That there's no standard hospital in Nigeria. And you are saying there's a standard hospital. One of
healthcare center. Stop calling that in hospital.
Let me.
It's either you are saying the truth and Peter Obi is lying, or you are lying and Peter Obi is saying the truth. So tell us which of you is lying and which of you is saying the truth.
Peter Obi is not lying. He's not lying. Because where Peter Obi said there's no let me answer your question. Where he said there's no standard hospital in Nigeria, show that all your presidents, your governors, all of them, they go to outside country to medical care. Show that there's no hospital.
Healthcare center.
If you have a standard hospital, all of them cannot.
Check up at that Ojukwu hospital.
Healthcare center.
Soludo does check up at that Ojukwu hospital.
Healthcare center.
Yes, yeah. Now Soludo they good now. Now they are Soludo. If you say P2B, they go there for checkup. All of them. But your president to go France, London,
to
UK,
France, Paris.
Yeah. Like let's Anambra State. Go there. They have standard hospital. Where P2B said that, you know what you are talking about. Because all those people leave all those hospitals. They went outside Europe. Go to even say for Onitsha, our Mary, our ladies. Go there. Anambra have standard hospital.
Healthcare center.
But, yes, not health center. Not health center. In P2B regime, all of them still have the ambulance, two ambulance functioning now. Have everything digital. You know?
So because federal government very, very impressive. That's very impressive.
That hospital is one of the few hospitals in Nigeria where they do cancer research, actually.
Wow.
Yeah, go there. If you have problem now, before ambulance land, PQ in Anambra State.
You just sound like a beggar. Somebody.
I just want to know what has Showore built.
Please, excuse me. You have 100%.
Solely, I have a question. What has Showore built?
Let me ask you.
Showore built protest you build.
Chioma, let me ask you a question. Right? Let's say, Chioma, let me ask you a question. Chioma, now, let me ask you.
They build protest. Take it back. Take it back every day. Every year.
Mr. Patrick, they stole money from you and you are praising them for it. You are a big disgrace. Chioma, let me ask you a question. If you wanted to build your house, right, and you give somebody 100 million, and they use 5 million to build the house, and you start praising that person, what does that say about you?
As long as the house is built to my taste and style, you know, I don't mind.
You don't care about the 95 million.
Okay, solid.
I
Sorry,
don't.
let's go do it now
I can
that now
just
this now.
let you have the rest
Can you
as a
shake?
tip, you know?
Sorry,
Like,
let's go now
thanks
this.
for
Can you
being around.
shake in P2B regime? Can you tell me federal allocation in Anambra State is how much that time? Can you shake? Tell me.
Where is this question leading to?
If you say this man is not working that time, can you tell us now how many percentage P2B they receive for federal government? Can you tell us?
Okay.
And you tell us how much Tinubu they receive in Lagos State.
Please. We are talking about. I don't support Tinubu.
If you say somebody is not working or not perform, can you shake all those this thing, all those money?
I'm giving you data. Have I not given you data? Have I not given you
My brother, they cannot come and say P2B don't do this, P2B don't do this. P2B cannot use his.
Patrick, hold on. Someone has. Patrick, Ola has a question for you.
Do
Okay?
you know how much Soludo they receive now? That money Soludo they receive. If in a P2B they receive that money, Anambra become Dubai a long time ago.
If in a P2B.
I believe you.
Do you know how much Soludo they receive?
Patrick, I'm going to put you on mute, please.
For Peter Obi to put in bank.
No.
Okay.
Because Peter Obi doesn't care about you people. He no send Napa.
Allah, go ahead and ask the question, please.
Okay, Patrick, I have a question for you. Now, you know the major problem in Nigeria now is insecurity, a serious existential threat. Now, what do you think Peter Obi will have done, you understand, better than
Tinubu,
or better than Goodluck Jonathan, considering that he's a Christian? What do you think he will have done? And how will he have responded to what is happening in Ibadan?
Okay, good question. You know, if P2B become president of that country today, P2B will give all those bandits 1 week to surrender any gun they have everywhere in the bush, any area, surrender the gun. After that 1 week, let me tell you how government is working. After that 1 week, if anybody you see,
Patrick, you're so funny. I swear to
let me
God.
tell you, anybody you see in the forest is dead. Go and check Anambra State. P2B came Anambra State. Go and check. Go and ask.
Okay. Are you saying?
Go and ask Masop people.
Hold on now.
Go and ask them.
Engage you. Patrick, I want to engage you. So, are you saying Peter Obi will have overcome all those infiltration, like all those? He will have removed all those sympathizers of all those terrorists from our security architecture, to the extent that Donald Trump will not notice? Is that what you are telling us now?
My brother, I promise you.
Is that what you are saying?
I promise you, P2B regime as a president, to one month, if he hear ta, call me an idiot in that country. He will sleep, wake up. He will anyway want to go in midnight in that country, he can go. In
100%.
1 month, 100%. 100%.
How long did it take him? How long did it take him to solve the problem of insecurity in Anambra? How long?
My brother, where P2B came, Anambra State, you know, P2B have problem where he came. They impeach him, you know. They not allow him to govern well. But after he came back in that impeachment, my brother, all the terrorists, kidnapper, run away, enter Lagos. If you say some self, they catch them in Lagos. Most of them in prison.
You say it's going to give them 1 week.
He not take him 6 months because he's going to court now. In the court 3 years.
It was more than 6 months, but he effectively
in the court. He's in the court in 3 years.
Exactly.
So after he came back, he pursued them. All of them run away, enter Lagos. He no see them. He see Ivan today. He run away because of P2B now. Go enter there now. If you not born you well. If P2B is the president of this country, P2B will be your state.
Peter Obi will take all the money and go and put it in bank.
Wait, Peter
No,
Obi
no,
will
no.
be in
But
Ochobo.
Solly,
Wait,
you know,
Peter Obi will be in Ochobo. He will be there
He really dealt with
by
kidnappers.
himself.
it's true. It's so true.
He
And you
cannot stay
guys
in
know that
Anchorage.
Patrick is 100% correct.
Let
Peter
us
B
get
will
ourselves
not
through.
joke or play with insecurity. He doesn't care about this
You know,
Fulani people.
why? Yeah, you
It's
people
not
don't
their
know Peter
fault. He
Obi.
dealt with them.
You Peter Obi don't want to mention anything security, how to tackle security. But I tell you now, small. If you ask him a question, you cannot, you not like to answer that question because you know what you want
And
to
you know,
do.
even Madam Zita said
You
it that
know,
if Peter B was
what you want
president
to do.
now, there will be no such
You
thing
know,
as insecurity. It came out of Madam
all
Zita's mouth.
those
And
people where they
okay, now let me ask this. So if it deals with the Fulani and then it doesn't help the poor people of Nigeria, do you think that these people will not start up again? So you are looking for temporary solution.
What are you saying, Mr.
my brother, Peter Obi government, it will be Fulani people will like it because all those land you see in the north, all of them will go back to farm.
Why do you
You
think
know?
these people started banditry in the first place?
Yeah, because they started badly because of lack of job.
Okay,
They don't have
lack of
money.
job and poverty, right?
Yeah. If you give
Okay,
them
all
one
right.
night, they carry on.
And that is because they lack education, correct? Wait, please, I'm leading
Yes,
somewhere.
we can. Hold on. Let me hold on, please.
Mr. Patrick, that is because they lack education, right?
No, leave the education. Me, as I'm talking to you now, not go to school. Oh. Leave
Okay.
education pass. If you have a very good job, they earn money like 10,000, 20,000 every day. My brother cannot carry go enter
How is
bush.
going to solve
You
that
say you
issue?
didn't go to school.
Okay,
Why?
how P2B will solve it? Let me lecture you people.
It's
How
not even
P2B will.
by explaining. You just have to watch him do it. That's all.
No, let Mr. Patrick tell us. He knows everything. He used to have night limits.
How P2B will tackle insecurity in Nigeria. Number one, all this subsidy money you remove. P2B will use that subsidy money. Build standard medical care, school, then give loan for farmers, give every farmers, you will collect loan free, no payback, all those kidnappers, they surrender all those God because when they move subsidy, they use this money, they give governor, people they suffer, hunger everywhere. You're not supposed to give government, you're supposed to give farmers.
Exactly.
You're not supposed to use this money. Give student loan. No, you're supposed to give them free education.
Mom.
Free education.
Please,
all of them, all those Amajiri,
Mr. Patrick, Mr. Patrick,
all those Amajiri, go back to school free.
Solly, you've already had your submission. Let him give you he's answering your questions. No, it doesn't matter. Let him finish. He's giving clear explanations.
Yeah, but
my brother, listen to me.
He has not finished. Listen to him. He's educating you. He's educating you.
He's lying to
Sorry,
me.
can you learn?
Please learn.
There's nothing to learn. If you are lying
my brother,
to me, what am I going to learn?
do you know
please
do you know why?
And learn. Be cunning.
Son, I think all those who take it back people, you people cannot learn. You see,
at all.
All those money now you give governors, do you know you can use this money, give Nigeria 20 megawatts of electricity, 20,000 megawatts of electricity. Then when you give them that electricity, all your bush, you mount all the road you building now. You make sure you have CCTV camera, all the road. They have military. They monitor all those people, all those roads, all the car where they enter, or those who they live in that country. Because you cannot build a nation without security. all your borders, secure all your borders. Make sure there's no illegal immigrant in that border. Mount CCTV camera all over the place. They have people, they monitor all those things. You know, then they use that money, give farmers, some people, big farmers, give them free loan. You know,
Patrick,
then,
Tinubu is still your idea. Oh, Tinubu is
my
still your
brother,
idea.
do you know your
sorry.
that place you live in now? That place you live in now. If you commit any crime now, take your car, run away. The car, all place you are going, you have security monitor your car. If you don't know,
Okay, thank you. Can I ask
anytime
you this question?
Nigeria will have all those systems. You
Sorry,
forgot all
Patrick.
those bandits in the bush.
Sorry, Patrick. Can I ask you a question? Do you know that all the money that goes to the federal government, do you know that it goes to one account? They call it federation account. Do you know? Yes or no?
I know now. No, distribute the money.
Let me continue. Do you know that this money is to be shared among the 3 tiers of government? Yes or no?
My brother, P2B can share them. Yes, not too much in that. Not as Tinubu they give them now. Not too much. Tinubu they brag them. Tinubu no they give them money. They brag them. They brag all the governors.
Do you know yes or no? Say yes or no.
I know that.
Okay, thank you. So my question is to you is this. This money is shared between the 3 tiers of government. Are you now saying that if Obi becomes the president of Nigeria, it will not give all this money to all these state and local government? It will just be the like Father Christmas.
That's not what he's saying.
Take all their money and give
my
it to
brother. My brother, P2B will share that money. Wait, let me answer your question. You see that money they share all the state governor. We have the amount supposed to give them. Not to remove our subsidy, belong to masses, poor masses. Then you carry all of them, join the same money they give them, make it very big, they brag them, give them that money. You're not supposed to give them the whole money now. They give them money before now. Minus subsidy, no, they give them money before.
No.
They're supposed to give them. Wait.
You don't understand how governance work. You just think that you become a governor of a state.
My brother, before the subsidy they move, if they give them money now.
You know what
before subsidy is there, if they give them money.
What he did in Anambra, he can never do it in a state like Oyo or Lagos. He was just the alpha and omega, put state government money in his boot, and then pay everybody in cash like that. You don't do like that. There's no
my brother.
The people of Anambra people, they are dummy heads. They don't know how to handle
who is talking? Who is talking?
To be a governor. Okay.
It's Remy. Remy is the one talking.
Remy, let's answer you.
You have been talking. I know Shema allow you more than 45 minutes. Your
he's answering your question. No, I'm the moderator. No.
You should stop.
No, Remy, I'm gonna put you backstage. He has not finished responding to your question. Let him finish. We do things in order here. No, he has not. So let him have his last 5 minutes.
This is my time. Let me reply.
Yeah, it's his time. Remy, Bikono.
Just your
Go ahead.
Remy, let me tell you.
He's finished. I'm gonna add another 5 minutes, Biko.
Remy, let me tell you. If he shake in that country now, the most hardest state he can govern in that country is Anambra State. Oyo may be bigger than Anambra State, but Anambra have timber and cannibals. It cannot govern. It cannot control them. All those things Wike they do for River State, Wike cannot do all those things in Anambra State now. One day they will kidnap them, they'll slap them, they beat them. They cannot rule Anambra State. Anybody rule Anambra State today, respect that person.
Look at what they did.
Period.
Do you know? Yeah. Do you know why?
They will finish you.
Do you know why some people in Anambra State no support P2B? All those big men in Anambra State, because they know what P2B done for them. P2B deal with them.
Go and check. Today, Anambra is a peace state. It can govern 8 years. Before, it cannot do that. Now, P2B came and fight. Do you know do you know P2B name? They call it Okute. That's what P2B do in Anambra State. They call it Okute Ndibo. Nobody can do it. Soludo cannot do it. Soludo try it several times. 4. Manos Apuga. Soludo can never be governor in Anambra State. Now the same Apuga P2B brought to the life. Is there now bragging? Because nobody after P2B fight everything, make it possible. It can govern Anambra now 8 years. Before P2B, Soludo cannot try it. Soludo is the CBA governor. Tell me one company, one factory that man brought to Anambra State.
0.
Well, 0. People like P2B today in Anambra State, not because of P2B built heaven in Anambra State, because this man fights Godfathers in Anambra State. Ngige, go and ask Ngige. The only governor, they kidnap Ngige. Enter native doctor, please. Slap him. You never hear him. So when you talk about your state, my brother, it can be as a state, Betty. Do you have people there? Anambra, it cannot govern Anambra because of P2B regime. That man fights. That make Anamberia love that man today. Not because of you make Anambra heaven and earth. No. Today Anambra have peace of mind. It can sleep, it can wake up. It can govern 8 years without nobody disturbing you. You just look at Soludo today. They talk rubbish. Before, you can stay there talk nonsense. So if you don't like somebody, say you don't like somebody. This man governor number 8 years left to do today. You not connect any die in Anambra State. He say want to rescue this country. Support him. Let us try him. 4 years. 4 years is 4 years. Let us shake. 4 years.
You know what, Patrick?
And
you know
4
what,
years.
Patrick? Patrick, you know what? You are a good comedian. Honestly, I give it to you.
Can it be done? I beg. Enough of this nonsense. It's a big garbage.
I don't lie. Go and check in Anambra State. What this man
is Sherman to decide, not me. It's Sherman to decide. So,
Patrick, 20 more seconds.
Okay, this man position Anambra State today. What Anambra is benefit oil state in. Before Anambra State, no, they connect 13%. Now the same man make it possible. After he left Anambra, that year he left, another government then Obiano starting receiving this 13%. Make our revenue boost that time. He said, hey, Obiano, no, not Obiano. Now P2B do it. Make it possible. Go and check infrastructure. This man have gone in Anambra State.
Patrick, Kenneth Okonkwo, where is it from? Anambra or Imo State? Where is it from?
Kenneth Okonkwo that man is suffering Gogorokakus. that man is a poor man. He need money.
Oh, where is it from? I'm just asking. Is it?
I don't know where it's from.
He's from Enugu State.
Let another person speak now.
Okay. Kenneth Okonkwo beg P2B. Do you know what Kenneth Okonkwo told P2B?
He's answering questions. People are interjecting.
He asked me about Kenneth Okonkwo. Let me tell you what Kenneth Okonkwo, the anger of Kenneth Okonkwo towards P2B today.
Yes,
anger of Kenneth Okonkwo is because of P2B denying him to buy him house for campaign in Abuja.
Hey.
Go and check.
Leave this guy. Let him go.
He denied him that house. Atiku. Go and check it. Atiku is the one who bought Kenneth Okonkwo house in Abuja. Today, he's supporting Atiku with that force of he want to destroy P2B because of P2B.
Wait, so Patrick, when did Atiku buy Kenneth house?
Go and check now. Do you know how much Atiku bought that house now he lives in Abuja? You go and greet Atiku no with Enugu Eba. You did not see him dancing that
for
time.
many interviews, Kennedy Okonkwo said it himself that he's never collect shishi from nobody. Atiku nor Peter Obi or any other politician. He says it all the time, and nobody's come to refute that assertion. So this one you're talking, say he buy Atiku buy house for him in Abuja, just now your own. Anyways, never mind.
My brother, everything I say here today is truth. If you like, believe. If you know, like, don't believe.
Okay,
I believe you.
It's the turn of Patrick. It's the turn of Patrick, the other Patrick. Let him also talk. He's been talking for a long time.
Please, my
thank
people,
you.
let us support this man. Let us give her that chance. He's a businessman, you know. If Nigeria they try, if it not perform 4 years, they will try another person. But now Nigeria have changed. But don't stop doing this is my tribe, this is not my tribe. No, this country can go forward. Let us support this man, P2B and Kwankwaso. Let us give them that chance, opportunity.
4 years.
Yes, 4 years. 4 years, you will see.
Peter believes say he fix Nigeria for 4 years. That means Nigeria not get any problem now.
Tinubu used 3 years to destroy Nigeria, but P2B will use 4 years to build Nigeria back.
Patrick, I don't want P2B to win this election. I want Tinubu to win it for my own specific reason.
No. If this man win that election, everybody will run.
I want people to see what Tinubu would
so
do.
Nigeria good well before now. Tinubu can spoiler for the last 4 years.
Because Tinubu said Emilokon.
My brother,
so
if you don't everybody now they pack his bag. Everybody now they pack his bag. They run away from villages because of insecurity. Who caused on Tinubu?
It's not Tinubu that caused insecurity.
That's how I love Nigeria. Tinubu maybe to leave. Nigeria.
I think Patrick is the next person to talk, right?
Yes. So Patrick, thank you for your contribution. Yes.
Yusuf
Datti.
30 years ago. Chairman, Tinubu make you leave Nigeria 30 years ago. Is that what you're saying?
No, I actually wanted to relocate.
Okay.
Shema, I haven't been on this platform for a very long time. Don't you think you should give me the
yes, of course. You were here
all these
way
people
earlier.
talking.
Yes, sir. Mr. Adewale,
This,
yes.
leave Patrick alone. I like his enthusiasm. He supports what he believes, and I like that. It doesn't matter what you guys say. Obi is his man, and he will support him till Jesus comes back. Right now, my brother, we will see come next year when that election time comes. I hope by the time your candidates win the election, you will remember me in your kingdom. Anyway, I want to speak on the abduction of those kids in your state.
Thank you so much for bringing that up.
Right. As a matter of fact, I'm a little bit distracted, but I'm going to pause it. See, I want to speak candidly about what is going on. Nigerians kind of be a little bit emotional and sometimes not really. They know the truth, but they act as if the truth doesn't really matter now. It's about whatever it costs for them to be able to, for their candidate to win. I'm not insinuating that any of these politicians are behind, but don't you guys see the pattern in which this abduction keep coming towards the eve of election in Nigeria? It has become a pattern. If you guys notice, in 2000, I believe in year 2000, right? No, when
2014.
14, when Chibok happened. Chibok was almost 400 or 300, 400 students abducted. Now, 2018, too, when Buhari was contesting for the second time, that was in Borno. If you look at the numbers, the figures are really alarming compared to the one that happens in your state. Now, come to think of it now, you needed to pay attention to the frenzy at which this is being pushed to the media or being the way it's been escalated as if it's never happened before. So you begin to wonder, what does the current administration, the incumbent, what has they got to gain by having an innocent soul, especially the young kids being picked up from their school, then you begin to wonder.
No.
Losing...
Are you accusing the incumbent? Is that
No. I'm trying to, have an argument against the fact that people are saying, "Oh, the administration is not doing anything," or they are not making any effort, and this. And for those who are familiar with counterterrorism, especially in that terrain of ours in that part of Africa, we are so quick to compare with Western world. Here is an environment that even the topographic alone, the density of our forest, and not anybody can disappear into thing here without even being known anything. Your identity would never be known. And I see us as people who really don't care about intelligence. We just do things. We just move on as if that is life and that's it. Ideally, people on the ground will have helped the government, all right, to be able to identify foreigners in their midst, or especially those forests closer to those rural areas. But when things happen in Nigeria, everybody will first cry, yay, 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 before they even be able to know what is happening around them. Igboho accused Makinde, or should I say, you can see where his accusation, the direction that is going. He said he knows the people behind the adoption in your state. Now, if I were him, I wouldn't say that
Igbo
because
can talk too much without thinking of the implications sometimes. I don't
the
believe
guy is, unfortunately, this is somebody who claimed to be a leader for agitation of Yoruba independence or sovereignty. And I begin to wonder if we have the likes of people who talk carelessly like this, what would be the end of that country if perhaps we ended up getting our independence or whatever? I see it as an opportunity for people, and it's unfortunate that we have a state administration or state government that is not in the same boat with the federal government. I do not see the reason why the state government should politicize what is happening in your state. Igboho said, "Oh, it was he offered to help by bringing his people to the forest, and the state government said no, you can't go in." Now, who give him license? Who have the power over any land in Nigeria? Is it not the federal government? So why would state government stop somebody who offered to help? As a matter of fact, I don't think Igboho needs to even come to the media to even tell everybody that, oh, I'm going to help. If you really want to help, all you need to do is just to take your people. The federal government has licensed your security company, okay, and you offer and they say you can go ahead. Then you take your people and then you go. But then you also have to look at the fallout, because possibility of those kids or those abductees being by is very high because those people have nothing to lose. You see? And at the end of the day, it can be very, very difficult. Somebody said, "Oh, why didn't government of security operative go into that bush and flush them out?" How easy it is. When you bring somebody from, let's say, from Sokoto as a federal government security operative to come and fish out somebody in southwestern Nigeria, where does his loyalty lie?
Adewale, I'm sorry to break your line of thought. Let me tell you something. They already knew where these people are today. They already surrounding them. The federal government special forces with the local hunters, they are there. But unfortunately, the cooperation of your state government is not there. That government is not doing the right thing. So it clearly shows, I will tell you why. Something happened in your state. You did not even go there immediately. You waited for more than 14 solid days to do something. Even if Igboho volunteer, the federal government gave him a go-ahead, but still, he needs to also get a go-ahead from the state governor. Even if you are truly, truly from your heart, you want to release these children, you can call Igboho middle of the night and you guys have your arrangement with the local, with the special forces, and go there and release this case. Because paying money to this guy, that means they will move with the money to buy more guns, move to another state. We do the same thing again. So this governor of the state is not doing the right thing, for
I'm
God's sake.
I'm of the opinion that the security operative also are also
Let me give you this.
into.
Let me give you this important information, and you go ahead. The important information is that the terrorists say they only want to deal with the state governor. Why? Negotiate with only the state governor. Why must it be only the state governor? Now you can go ahead.
The only exception is if they've taken those people out of Oyo State. But if they are still around and within Oyo State as this area, I don't see reason why they cannot counter them and take them out. See, whoever is going to negotiate on the, to be honest with you, I cannot take side with what you just said now, because if we look at the behavior of the of your state, it seems one, they don't really care, and when you don't care, that means you have no interest, you have nothing to lose, right? Because one, all fingers are now being pointed to the central. I'm talking about the federal government now, not the state government. But you have the state governor that is collecting security votes every month, right? And if you look at what have they done with the money, they can't account for it. But like I said earlier, it's so unfortunate that they've turned it into a political issue. And for those loudmouth on the social media, especially on Twitter, they keep saying things they have no knowledge of. It's just unfortunate. And to be honest with you, Nigerians is the one that have a lot to lose, because one, we have misinformation going like a wildfire. And when you have a place where everybody is now peddling fake news, so to say, it's just a matter of time. And that is where insecurity like this fester, and innocent people get killed. What I would say that we want the federal government to do is that they should not even seek for state government help, because one, it is obvious that they will not help, because they wouldn't want to share in the glory. To be honest with you, so in a way, the federal government should do whatever they have to do. But it's just that if you rush too fast, we are not America, we are not European, any European country that have technology and everything to know where these people are. Somebody say, well, we can see the video they took, we can see them by the latitude and longitude of the location where they are. Yes, you can do that. But are you saying that they will just, they will be so careless, just like, oh, we took a video and
No,
picture in this location?
Adewale,
Yeah.
let me tell you something. Those guys, they are, apart from the one they do initially, I strongly believe that they are not stupid enough to touch the remaining people. The only thing is the condition that those.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that.
Let me tell you.
These people have nothing to lose.
They have.
They have. What are they have? What do they have to lose?
Hold on. They have. Let me tell you one thing. If you corner a terrorist with gun, they cry. That's why you see them using human shield. That principle of human shield. If they don't have anything to lose, they won't go to the extent of using human shield for themselves. Now, the thing is this. The only reason the federal government or security are not descending on them is just because of those people in their custody. You understand?
Collateral damage.
And they know that they touch those people that easily, the federal government will now, they can easily bombard them. You understand?
Right.
You say what?
I said, right. I agree with what you say, and that is the drawback, the reason why they're slow walking it.
So if you see the ridiculous thing they are asking for, you understand. And when you see that the government is not responding to them, because I think in the past, people have given them people gave them ransom, and because of that, I think they've turned that into a very big industry, and they are using that to fund their things. They've made it clear they want to overthrow Nigeria government and enthrone Sharia. They want to dethrone Nigerian government and enthrone Sharia. You know, when they said they wanted to speak with this guy Sheyi Makinde only, you look at that kind of demand, assuming what I was reading on social or online, assuming they were correct, they were demanding that they should accommodate Sharia in the law of that state. Right. So now tell me, how would, because I know that people will say, especially those people that are concerned, you understand, because this is a very, very unfortunate situation. They want their people back. I know people will say, oh, give them the money. No, these people are not only asking for money only now. They want Sharia. And we were
I
in
read that
that.
they were even asking for protection, as in law, in terms of law, to shield them
Now,
for future
I'm not
prosecution.
asking a question, but this is where I have problem with our people. This is
All
where I
right.
have
Did they make any a written demand or just something you just seen online? Did they make any written demand of what they're asking?
you know, when you say online sometimes, you understand you have to look at the media and those people that are saying all those, you understand. I have to put that disclaimer there because none of us was involved, right? So
Right, but when
we're
you
asking
begin
for a
to
lot.
read from a reliable source from a established media
Exactly.
houses, then you begin
So
to like, okay, try to authenticate the information.
It's relative. I don't know what is established media or trustworthy media. So, but do we know
No.
if those
See,
people?
on
One second.
something that you just,
Do we know?
Big Daddy, I'm talking about when you read news from pages of Sahara Delta or what they call it, all those
the
mushrooms
mainstream
media.
media, that's what we are saying,
Yeah,
not
but
just
when
random
you
guys
listen to the likes of, let's say, channels and some other print media,
like CVC
that
and all
try to,
those stuff. So
yeah, you begin to like,
that
okay, trying to see, okay, there might be some traction in these new stories and stuff like that.
exactly. So now the question is this: these people now, okay, who brought Gumi to Oyo State a couple of months ago? you see that's how
We're playing
careless
with
we are.
fire in that country.
And this matter of
And
this matter
Obasanjo
of
allowed this nonsense to prevail.
well,
He did.
to me,
I mean, you knew how they dealt with him then. You remember Sharia law that became the talk of the town in 1999, I mean 2000, if I'm not mistaken. You remember?
Adewale, why I agree with you, but I don't think that's our only problem. Let me tell
He
you
should have stood his
let me tell
ground. See, this
let me
dichotomy
tell
of a certain section of the country is having one law pertaining to them. See, that shouldn't be. Anyway, go ahead.
Adewale, when you said
let,
a
let,
country is a
let,
secular
let me
state,
please let me complete my
sorry,
line
Ola,
of
let me
thought.
just add this.
Right.
You don't break me now.
I'm not breaking you, just one sentence. When you said the country is a secular state and you are the president at that particular time, why do you allow them Sharia because of you want to go for second term? Is the architect of this trouble.
He is.
Okay.
Everything started from there.
Dewale and Remy, it's easier to say that, you understand? It's easier to say that, but let's not pretend as if the governors are not capable to. You see, this thing is this. If it didn't happen during our own lifetime, hold on. If it didn't happen during our own lifetime, it's probably going to happen during our own children generation. Don't make mistake. Because the question is this. Now, are you telling me that even as it is happening now, forget about blame of what happened, because let's focus on solution. Are you saying as it is happening now that Sheyi Makinde and Co, they didn't have this intel?
Of course they do.
Since when has Gani Adams been warning, and he was giving warning of what was going to happen? What did they do? Now, you see that, okay, normally, even a person like me, that I'm not in the government, I'm not a military person, I could even reason logically that based on issue, when you sustain fire on those guys in the Northeast there. The day I was shouting when they said Trump was coming here? What did I say? I said, I don't want this guy in the Ekiti. You understand? I was shouting. If you go back to what I said like last year, you understand? Now, I knew that these people will come. But what did I say that time? A normal governor, what will a normal governor do? You prepare. Okay, you know that these people, they is soft target. You understand? What stops you? from positioning, you understand, especially in the local area. A normal governor, you understand, assuming you don't even have that power to recruit enough Amotekun and co, you should allow people to form their kind of vigilante and let them secure the environment, or maybe
Right.
providing you with information.
Right.
Now, as you speak today, there are so many vulnerable community that the government is not doing anything about. Tomorrow, if they do something, they start shouting. Now,
The half of
in
the
every
country
school
is
now,
vulnerable. Half of that country.
Exactly.
Okay,
Because
guys, quick question. This little kids, are they still in Oyo, or have they left the area?
If
Do we
you
know?
are a bandit, would you still keep
Prince
those
Daddy, they
people
are still in
within
your
that axis as well?
One voice
Prince
I didn't
Daddy.
hear. What you say?
No. Trump
I want
Daddy.
to respond to
If
Prince Daddy.
you
Prince
were
Daddy.
to be the bandit, would you have kept them close to or just where you picked them from?
Adewale, you are wrong.
They may not have opportunity to
They are
escape
still in
in
that
all the
national
places.
park.
Well, so
You
the
think
question
so?
is,
Yes.
No, you think so? How would you think they are
Adewale,
still within
so
that border?
Adewale, did the government of Oyo didn't know about this kidnapping like a day or two later, that they couldn't respond quick enough to cordon off the area so they don't escape the state?
No.
Why so much
Prince
delay?
Daddy, you are talking of damage control. Let me tell you one thing. When this thing started in 2009, people were saying, "Oh, Nigeria is not used to this, blah blah blah." And today is 2026, for goodness sake. That's 17 years on. The question is this: there are soft targets on guided, unprotected area. When people want to form vigilante, and so you will stop them. If people request for harms, you will stop them. And you yet are not doing anything. You understand? The question, okay, now let me tell you what I would have done and what someone suggested. He said, normally now, for example, look at if Ekitina is not shut down now, if Ondo State is not shut down now. You are talking that, okay, this guy, you don't have this thing. Go at least just show visibility. If not just 2 or 3 Amotekun, you want to go and station and let them work with the local hunters. Start doing that now. But as we speak now, I believe some governors, they are still not deploying people to all those communities that don't have presence of security agency. So do I need to, okay, between you, we are intelligent enough to know that will be the target of these guys, where there's no agency. Now, look at this other thing now.
Are they going to deploy them for free?
Just hold on.
Are they going to deploy them for free?
Just hold on. Just hold on. I don't know how far it is true. At least there's this kind of pattern that, for example, someone will come to the town, maybe Oriri or one of those rural area. You understand that? Okay, someone could just come now and we buy, like, say, 50 loaves of bread at a go.
Right.
What will you go and do?
And nobody will ask question. The person that is even selling the bread will not even ask question.
Yeah, you should be selling. So you should
are they having a party? Where are they having a party? I mean, if you're going to buy a bread, that means there will be a party somewhere or congregation of people. Well, all
exactly.
this.
Okay. So you guys, hold on, guys. So you want to push intelligence onto the common people. The market woman.
Let me tell you something.
The market woman is selling bread. We should not be happy that she sold 50 loaves of bread.
Listen.
No. You are not getting it.
Trump Daddy.
Don't go there.
I keep saying Trump Daddy.
No, hold on, Dewale. Just give me a second. I said normally in that locality that you are seeing, if you have a Amotekun or presence of security agency there, they will understand that pattern and they will quickly discover the pattern and they will do something. But you are not
okay. I see this how it works. Okay, say what you're saying right there is local intelligence that's actually very valuable, more than what they do at the federal level, quite frankly. So
I've been on this government local things since.
Well, but you have to train the citizens and give them cues and some.
See,
how will you train them when you don't mention security agency?
But
train them.
No, You guys like to push a lot of blames on the citizens when they don't have the resources or the
We are
training
not
to
blaming the
understand what is going
citizen.
on.
You are the one blaming the citizen. We are not blaming the citizen. We are saying there's no. We have to let a security agent have presence there, so that when they see that thing, they know how to handle it. Nobody is blaming ordinary citizens. Nobody.
No. You say
No, but
Hold on.
don't let
Let me
Prince
let
Daddy
me land.
intimidate you. We have been saying this. Let me tell you, even all these useless protests that they are doing, Nigerians, how many times have they even condemned the terrorists on their own? The only thing they know is to say Tinubu must go, the government must go, the government must go. Security is a collective responsibility
It's a
of
collective
both the
responsibility of
leader.
everybody.
Okay,
So
then.
why are you saying that you should not
Simba,
blame
what
the
intimidation
citizen?
is that? This
Why are
is what
you
I'm saying,
always come
Simba.
here and pretending you are a pretty crusader of a defender of citizen?
I am. Unlike you like to
why I
defend the
would not?
government. See, Simba, we're saying the same thing. I said, you have to integrate the citizens into your security intelligence apparatus. You have to do that.
Prince Daddy,
But making
what
demand
Ola
on
is
them.
An
saying.
average Nigerian will tell you that
Hold on.
it's not their
Sorry,
Allah
Adwale.
is not really saying
Ola
that.
is
He's
not.
talking about.
Let me tell you what happened. Ola is talking based on the formation. It was after the kidnap that the people living in that same town started saying that there have been seen some people, strange people, coming to buy
Why
400,000,
didn't they speak up?
500,000 worth of bread, and they didn't say anything.
Okay, to that point, but if those citizens have been acclimated or trained about intelligence from the onset, from day 1 and 2, when they start noticing this kind of whatever
Well,
nefarious activities, so to speak, going on,
let me tell
they
you
would have reported to
one
the
thing, Prince
authorities.
Daddy. We are Yoruba, and there is a saying Yoruba, one new lack of sorry, you might not know the meaning of what I'm saying. In fact, it's part of our DNA. It's part of our DNA. So don't exonerate. One thing Nigerians have is that nobody wants to take responsibility for anything. Everybody just want to be pointing at his finger. Let me tell you, if the way we are handling the security situation in that country, thinking that it's government that is going to solve the problem, we are joking. We are joking. What if you know the number of areas that the government cannot even provide security personnel? Talk less of even some area. How many can you provide? These people will just come in droves.
But that's what I'm saying. It's the same way we say let's bring local
I want to
government.
ask him.
Hold on.
All these
The same way we
protests,
say let's bring local government to the
why are we
people.
not protesting? Say, okay, let us end the security, condemn
The
all
same way
these
we
people
say
that are
to bring
perpetrating
local
it.
governance to the people, the same way they have to bring intelligence also to the level of the people, to the grassroots. Okay, it's not about government solving the problem, but the government have to train the people, and they have to know what to do. Making this assumption is not the way to go about it. Okay.
Okay.
See,
I
want to
think
ask
someone
him
wanted to. Yeah. Mhm.
think of it, a situation whereby you go and pass information to government official,
I
and the
beg,
same
stop
government
that.
official,
Stop all those
wait
things.
now,
Stop all those things.
the
Don't give
same government
excuses.
official
Stop.
will mark you and report you to the same people. Are you not going to hide your head?
Let me tell you, I don't know
they
of your
hiding their
area.
head now when they
Our own
attack them?
area. Wait. When people, in fact, those days, when people suspect something, the first thing they will do is that they will go to their Oba and say, okay, this is what we are suspecting, and they will escalate it. So don't just come here and
Yeah,
say in a situation whereby you go and
the same
do
that
all
collects
those
rice
things.
from the Fulani people and give them the land to graze on. That's where they're
Prince
going to go
Daddy,
to, right?
Prince Daddy, I want to tell you this.
Let's
Sorry,
start
Simba.
giving excuses now.
Sorry, Simba. I want to add to what you just said. Look, since the inception of this abduction, you will see that Yoruba people immediately they started profiling people coming to their area immediately. You can see so many videos now that they are stopping truck, telling
Did
people
you
who
see
are
the
these
one that happened
who are
in
these people.
Okakoko? Those people that was intercepting.
But they
Not only
let
Akoko,
Gumi,
even people in Lagos State, they started
they let Gumi slide.
profiling Hausa and Fulani more. That is the essence of a good community.
See, let me tell you one thing. See, I don't
But
buy
that's risky
into
now.
this late profiling. Let me tell you one thing. I still want to know who brought Gumi like a couple of months ago. What's the correlation between Gumi visiting the Southwest and what is happening now? So, see, let me tell you one thing. I want to see high-profile person, you understand, indicted in this situation. So, and the thing is this, I'm still saying it now, and I'm still saying it clearly. I don't believe, you understand, those people that believe Sheyi Makinde orchestrated it. No, I don't believe that. Though that's just cheap blackmail. I don't believe that.
But it's not
But
helping.
what I say about Sheyi Makinde is, you understand, he failed in his duty. He focuses more on politics than
Aspect of it.
administration. You are warehousing money that we're supposed to use. How is this one different from when we're accusing Obi of keeping the money that you're supposed to have used to develop?
How do you know we are housing it? He's using it for some other things now. So why are you saying we are housing it?
Okay, this is why I say we're housing it. Okay, no, I'm not saying we're housing it for the benefit of your state people, for his own personal ambition. Okay, now look at when
it's different from Obi now. It cannot be.
That's what I'm saying. If you are keeping the money just because you want to become the president, that's nonsense. Where is that drone that you say you bought? Because I heard Baba say helicopter yesterday, but the information I had is drone. So now the question is, even up to now, even after this thing has happened, apart from federal government approving 1,000 forest guard, what is the state government doing to all those unguarded areas? Because I speak today, there are so many communities. People think, okay, you may have 10 local governments, for example, in the state, and out under that 10 local governments, you may have like 500 communities. You may have like 1,000 communities. You understand? Out of those communities, probably 95% of them are not secured. No presence of locals because they've been living peacefully just because they are not criminal, or until some criminal are coming through the bushes to come. So normally now the state government, someone thinks state government cannot, although Sunday Igboho talks too much, to be honest. That man talks too much. That's why my presidents will have been like Ghanaian.
Ola, don't leave Sunday Igboho. Continue what you are saying. Leave Sunday Igboho.
No, when I mentioned Sunday.
No, it's a distraction to this what's going on, because you can't continue
for
to be
people
that
that doesn't know
loud.
Hold on. Goodluck Jonathan used all those Niger Delta boys and OPC to secure some critical state infrastructure. You understand? Even there was a time that, based on what I heard, that Asari Dokumbo was the one guiding Abuja Kaduna road. Now, if those people could do that one, even if it's just for 3 months, or before you form the state police, because this state police we are talking about now, you will hear different story when we start. Now, why can't you just engage these people now? You understand, from the security vote you are getting, let them help in securing. Hold on, let me land my point. I beg. Let me land my point. Let them find a way to secure all those areas where there are no security presence. Don't allow those people.
Ola, you are a Yoruba man.
They are go back.
Sorry, Remy. Let me finish what I want to say. You are a Yoruba man. Insecurity, though you might not be having at this level, there is no time that we don't have insecurity. It might be petty, all these armed robber, all those things. It's community that used to secure themselves before. It's not the community. I don't think there's any town that they don't have their own vigilante those days.
No, not our community. Not our community.
I see talk. They talk since now. Men are seeking.
What do you say, Adewale?
Not all the communities they have the vigilante of a thing.
It's not an official thing. Let me tell you, most in fact, I don't think there's any Yoruba community that doesn't have people that will say they are the Olo there that comes out at night to guide them.
That is true. You are right on that one, but not all of them.
But
let me tell you what we are missing there, Simba. But when I mentioned OPC, you think OPC was just a buzzword. No, it's not a buzzword, because number one, OPC is across the Yoruba land. Even those communities you are talking about, they might have.
Is it not your favorite that decimated OPC?
Baba, don't let us put sentiment into this thing. Let's just.
It's not a matter of sentiment now. Who destroy OPC?
No. When you start looking at what is now, let's just be. See, I understand you want to talk, but let us just talk solution, not just because we want to talk. That's why I'm talking.
You
Let
see,
us
the
talk solution
problem
and not just because we want to talk.
the problem you have with me is that when I listen to you and I want
I
to
don't
say
have problem
something,
with you. I beg, no implicate me.
so what I will tell you is just that you just continue to talk because
No,
I've never said it.
go ahead. No, I'm just telling you that just talk along the line.
No, I don't understand.
Let's make it short so that everybody have conversation. Let me show
Go
you.
ahead,
We are having conversation. I allow you guys to talk. Even when the other guy was saying something, I have been listening. This
Midwest, go ahead now. I'm not the moderator now. Go ahead. They are fighting
This
for
one you
space.
just call somebody off. Insecurity is a national issue. Like this guy says, yeah, we do have security issue, like right from time historically. But in my own community, the insecurity there that somebody want to come and steal goats, somebody want to go and steal people's yam in the rural area, and they know themselves. So they have a vigilante group that they use to support their security. There is never a time in the history where community confront people with AK-47. So the armed robbery you're talking about, if armed robbery they had that is armed robbery, they don't easily go there because they know those people are armed. They always try to work with police. But we are now in a warlike situation where generals are big by, where people who have siblings to candidate or who wants hold political position are being taken. We just have to be honest. The truth of the matter is that we are still in paradise at this moment because the hunger is growing. And if the federal government, they cannot bring their heads down and let every region take responsibility for their people, one day, the whole thing will erupt and nobody will be able to hold it. There is already pain. And that is just my submission.
Yeah, thank you.
Hold
Hear me
on.
out.
Hold on. Ola. Wait, no, hold on. I just want to make sure. Is Miss Nick lost? Are you there? Nick lost? NIK lost? Are you there? Do you have anything you want to say? Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Who's next?
It's me. I want to say something.
I just say it is true. We'll mark you that it is true.
Allow me to.
Let me respond to Midwest, Jerry.
Is this Simba or Remy?
That's Remy.
Okay.
That's Remy. Now,
okay, go ahead.
Midwest, this you know why I said the like of OPC just because they are better organized. Even if I want to even suggest another one, I would say Agbekoya. This is so simple. Okay, now, Midwest made important situation important that okay, these people they are not usual people. Now, within your community, if someone can carry goat, carry this, you understand, you are dealing with the people of your community. Where you want to handle them, they won't run beyond that community, you handle them. But these guys are coming through the bush, through the forest. If you chase them, they will enter forest, they will enter another community. But now, you see the like of OPC, the like of Agbekoya, they are well organized. You understand that you can, as you are leaving this community, when you are jumping to another community, you can have another branch of OPC that can handle them. If you jump from Ondo State to your state, you will have branches of all those things. So the only difference is these guys, they are non-state actors, but they have branches, so they can cover territory. So it's not as if you move away from a city and you run away to another city and you escape. That is why the like of OPC, the like of Agbekoya, they are very essential when we talk here. Unlike your village, your village vigilante group.
This kind of problem, these people that usually go for
first.
Okay.
Let me learn my solution. So those are the things that I think we need for now. Organized vigilante, organized security group. We need them. Those OPC, they are in most of this community. But if you do not activate them, they will not act. That's the exact point we are having now. You see, the governor need to put aside the shame.
Good morning.
We must use everything now. We must use everything now to defeat this guy. Thank you, Simba.
Okay, what I want to say now, because Midwest
Hold
now,
on.
the way
Dr. Simba, give me 1 second. I want to confirm that Miss Nick Loss, Mr. Nick or Miss Nick Loss, are you there?
Shema, can you hear me?
Yeah, Kenya, I can hear you. But I'm talking about Nick Lost. Can you unmute Nick Lost? This is a new panelist. That's why I wanted to document her voice or his voice. Nick Lost, N-I-K. Okay, so Simba, go ahead.
Okay, this kind of situation, people used to say there is a guerrilla war, and it's very difficult to, because these people, they always go to where they can get their own soft target, places that are not secured and all those places. But in this kind of situation, government don't need, or whatever security network that we put in place, they don't need to wait for them to strike before they go after them. I don't think there is any hideout in that country that they will not know that this is a place. They're supposed to be going after them before they even think of. They should not allow them to rest. That's what we're supposed to do. So this one that you are talking about, we don't have the kind of weapons that, it's not. This thing is not about weapon. If they even know that people know where they are and people are coming after them, irrespective of the kind of weapon, they will not stay. They will not be able to settle. So that's what we're supposed to do. We should not be waiting for them to
My brother,
perpetrate their
there
evil
is a confession that a general said, command the army to leave a post less than 4 minutes.
Forget
This guy
about
went
all
there
those
and carried
things. Forget
bullets.
about all those
So we
things.
should
So
forget
what?
about
So are
the
you saying that
main.
there are
I
no
don't
place
know whether the
situation
main
we cannot undo? I don't like the way people talk. So what is
you will
your
need
own
to see.
solution now when
So
you are always
to
giving
get a
excuses,
solution. There is
problem?
always a solution to everything. The major issue here is politics. The actual problem we are facing is political. There
No,
are those
leave
who want to
politics. What
sabotage.
can we do now?
Wait,
Leave politics. What
hey,
can we do now?
wait. You don't put a solution
Can
to
I say
something when
something?
you don't know where that something is coming from. The government should know exactly
Hold
where
on.
this problem is coming from, what is behind it, what is it ideology, is it socio-cultural issue, is it people believing that they believe more than the other, is it religion, whatever. I will find out the real cause, then you start profiling the solution. Nigerians are different people. I had somebody coming here that the solution when they elect the other man, it will so be kinetic, it will umayukpa in another tribes. That's what led us to the former civil war. So when you are out of office, they will take vengeance based on their own understanding. So, but if those people are supported with the resources they needed to take care for their people, security and otherwise, will they come and blame other people for that region? For the answer is no. But we try to blend everything together, and now we're in a total mess. Like the community you said, the community security was so
Hold on,
successful
please.
when I grew up. Let me just land up this one. Because why? The community knows themselves. Just like the way the government knows everybody here that live in community through registration. Now populations has grown. We have overmissed. Strangers can just come in. In those days, these strangers comes in. He will still report himself to the community leaders. They will give him a land. He will farm. If it is somebody in the city, well, in that city, they still have quarter. Their children will be going to the same school with the rest people that are there. They start knowing themselves through their children. But we find ourselves in a situation where strangers are coming. The local government cannot register people. The state government doesn't care about the people that live in his country. They don't even care about the activities of the citizens at all, just to be sharing money. Abba, we have to be honest. This issue, the most dangerous aspect of it is the stage we are going at. Anger and hunger. Because the way they continue to miss, if he erupts, the government will not survive it, and the country
My
will not
brother,
survive it.
let us be more factual in what we are saying. Look,
Okay,
the
hold
issue
on.
is this.
So, Mr. DeWitt, hold on. Nick Lost, are you there? Yeah. Can you raise your voice and lower the background noise, please?
Just give me 3 minutes. I'm inside the bus. I'll get back to you. I'm
Okay,
inside
no
the
problem.
bus. I'll get back to you.
I will call you to speak later. I just wanted to document your voice. Just stay on, okay?
Chairman,
I'll
let me
call you to
quickly.
speak later.
Remy, before you come in, let me just chip in, and then I will leave the stage. Tinubu actually proposed state police, and I think state policing will work to some extent. And here is my theory: when you pick people from their locality, they will be more loyal because they have interest. and they have a lot to lose if something goes wrong. But when you take people from outside,
Chairman, can I speak?
they have no loyalty to where you implant them. So what would they do? They look the other way, or even connive with outsider to loot and to destroy you. Now, when we say government should send the security operative, they are not looking for somebody from that location. They are begging somebody from Sokoto, somebody from Oshun, somebody from Nambra to come and fight the enemy. And who is that enemy? We're talking about, yes, they are terrorists, but they are also Nigeria as well. Not even the way they're being shielded, they shielded themselves with the abductee. Until we're able to have a security operative that belongs to that state that can say, you know what, this is ours, and we will not allow an outsider to destroy us. You guys, hold on 1 second. You guys remember the
Remy, can you
interview
hear me? I can't hear
granted
anybody
by what is this guy name?
Remy?
From this guy
Kenny, we
from
can hear you. Just hold on a second.
Galadima, Buba Galadima. He granted one interview and he made reference to the time there was a lot of issue going on in Kwara State. That I believe it was during Obasanjo.
No. It was during Obasanjo. That
No,
was when
no.
he said that was why they brought Buhari now.
Right. And
it was
I
during
want us to
Obasanjo
read
now.
between the lines
2003.
because one,
2009. Let me tell you what happened at Diwali that time. Kwara that time, they have this governor. His name is Lawa, and he's a proper Yoruba guy. So what he was doing that time actually was he was promoting the Yoruba Obas. He was making them how did they grade about the Yoruba?
Full class Oba, first class.
First class Obas. You understand? So the Fulanis they felt somehow threatened, yes. So
but the
in
Zulu Gabari is also a Yoruba man,
2003,
isn't
wait
it?
now, in 2003, that was where Buhari contested. So it was that was what he was talking about. So that threat against the Fulani hegemony in Ilorin was actually what he was speaking about. And they just in that 2003, that was when they removed that guy as governor and put Bukola. And that guy immediately a few years after he died mysteriously.
Right. But I want us to read between the lines. What is the interest of the lives of Galadima and Ilorin?
You have an said it now.
You have an invader.
He said it's Fulani.
Can I speak now? Because
Okay. So when you
No,
deduce,
not yet. Hold on, please.
I will soon leave to say when you deduce from what Galadima isn't saying loudly in that interview, that is where you get some of these things that are happening around us now, especially in the South. Where that's where you'll be able to establish that the interest of these people invading the land. Now, like somebody said, they have their soft target, they're going to the rural area, they're not coming to the urban area because they can easily be identified, even picked up. And that will continue to be if we do not find a solution until this National Assembly expedite the process of establishing state policing. But I think they are stone working it or they are drag working it because of the election. After the second election, when the Tinubu administration now become redundant and laid back, then they will now be able to sit back and establish it properly. But for now, it's not going anywhere. But I think that is the solution to what is happening right now. Thank you.
Do you know that know that this same Makinde was against the police?
Of course, it was against
Of course. He was even saying that local government should not have autonomy. I saw the video when he said that. I couldn't believe my eye.
Actually, okay, let me quickly chime in. I think I totally agree with what Simba has said this evening. When you look at the insurgency in the northeast and the northwest of Nigeria, the Nigerian armed forces, in collaboration with the vigilante, continue to have good success and buy a lot of these terrorists over there in the north, and coupled with the intelligence. But as we know in Yoruba land, whether you live in big town or small town, or
when you say north, refer to Borno, other places they are still having havoc.
Let me continue. So when you talk about Yoruba land, averagely, when we are growing up, we used to have night watchman in the city. The city people will pay money, and they will help you to watch your community or your street.
They still do. They still do.
So if a governor is very proactive, and you cannot tell me in all those places like they are close to the borderline in your state, most of the people there is either you are a farmer, or you are an hunter, or you are what do you call it? People that melt the iron. I forgot the name. Blacksmith. So the local hunters, they know the terrain very well, because that is what their great grandfather have been doing in that old Oyo National Park, going inside that bush, killing a lot of animals. So you cannot tell me that the government is so docile, because those people know the terrain, and they tell us that they are still inside that national park. That national park used to belong to the federal government, but some few years back, they gave it back to the state. So this particular action that the governor have taken is totally terrible. Look, let's use Fayoshe as an example. Immediately that thing realized its ugly head, Fayoshe called the state commissioner of police, and then the military formation in Ekidata. He went into the bush by himself. Show leadership by example. Now, after let me finish. After the abduction of these people, the Yoruba people quickly, they took action by themselves into their hand. They start profiling people. That is the right way to go. Stop people. Everybody is now checking their community. Everybody is now using their phone. Look at the abduction of the Adelabu sister they took. People took the photo. They took the photo of the car. That is what we call exemplary.
I wanted to ask a question.
No, let me finish. We allow you to talk. Also allow people to talk. At least I've been allowing a lot of people to talk. So that is the example we want from our people. And as Simba said, the government, they will not come over and take security over, because we don't have enough manpower to man the big spaces all over Nigeria. For the meantime, when we are sitting, now they have come out with the framework of the state policing. Sooner or later, they will pass the law. So, but when we are waiting for that, what is our local people doing? When you said our local people, I think we boast of Juju in Yoruba land. It's clear a good example of what happened in those states. They captured this Fulani with AK-47 without even shooting them. They were just sleeping there. Can't we use our own local power? I think we are Africans. So sometimes when you guys talk, you just talk, can we face AK-47? You don't need to. Do you think if they give him a chance, he will go there with AK-47?
Some of the power don't drink, or you both drink, then they sleep.
Hold on. So, Kenny, are you there, Kenny?
Then they
Kenny.
Kenny is not there. So what I'm just trying to say, what is the immediate solution we should have now? Instead of complaining.
Kenny Max, are you there?
That is not the way to go. I think it's not there. That is why I respect.
Let me ask one question now.
No. Kenny, make sure you are mute.
What?
Chuma, Kenny is not a stranger now. If Kenny want to talk, you know the way he used to talk.
Now it's not there.
Maybe Nick wants to speak now.
Let me make don't forget this one. Look, when Buhari came to power, I think in order people to return their local gun like pump actions and everything, executive order. Now, it means it disarmed the entire Nigerians.
I don't believe that. I don't think an average hunter will release his gunpowder to anybody.
I'm not talking about hunters. Like, I don't know of your place, but in my place, before Buhari came to power, people were having right to buy pump actions, and they were buying it from the police. You take it to the police, they will register it.
The case of South is different. There were a lot of militants at that particular moment. And when they gave them amnesty, they sent some of you guys. I saw them with my
What Midwest is saying is valid, though.
It's different. Wait, this one is not has something to do with militancy. Individuals were having rights. If you want to buy pump action, you will contact the police. They will register it and they will profile you that such gun is with you. So when Buhari came to power, I don't know whether it's this guy who put it there, whether Jonathan, for across Nigeria.
No,
if you want,
that was 2019. He used executive order. He invoked executive order. He started withdrawing all those arms.
Okay, when Buhari came, he disarmed it, he collected that, they said everybody should return to the police. And people were returning it. Now we have Tinubu. Why can't he also use that same method? When you buy, they profile you. If it become a problem, okay, everybody return it. Because they know those they gave it to. You register your house,
look at
you register
the
who
way
you are.
look at the way you are talking as if people they are like dummy that you just okay do this and everybody will respond.
If you can hear me, I can't hear anybody. I didn't saw a message now. If anybody
Kenny,
can hear
I can
me,
hear you. Can you hear me?
Kenny, we can hear you. Kenny, we can hear you. Go ahead and speak.
I've gone out, I've gone in, you know what I mean?
Go ahead and speak,
Can't you
Kenny.
hear us?
I think
Then
the
maybe come
problem
out
is that
again
he
and come
cannot
back here.
hear us, but we can hear him. That is why he can go out and come back.
Okay. It be like say Kenny don't offend someone. Oh yeah, go out and come back.
No, I have this 30 minutes to close. You wake me up to 4 o'clock. We are telling him to go. So go downstairs. I'm not.
Hello. Speak now if you can hear us, Kenny. Speak.
So that you can go and get one of these new houses.
Loan for to do what?
There are two voices speaking. I think Nick is also.
I put Kenny on mute. Nick, if you're ready to speak, you let me know, okay?
You should also speak
Nick?
much more loud.
Yeah, I'm ready to
Nick,
speak. Can you hear me?
Nick, are you ready to? Yeah. Speak loud, please. Okay, go ahead, please.
Okay. Good morning, all over. Good morning.
Is this the first time? Is this your first time on a platform?
Not my first time, but I'm always on the comment section. But this is my first time speaking on the platform.
This is your first time speaking in the studio. We welcome you.
Yeah, thank you. You know the problem of Nigeria, my sister? The problem of Nigeria is lack of truth. Lack of truth. APC political party invented this insecurity in Nigeria. APC as a political party are the cause of all this problem. And APC cannot solve this problem. APC party can never solve this problem because they came into power with this. I heard some people say that here now blame some people blame Obasanjo for Sharia law, but they fail to blame the party they are supporting. Buhari, before Buhari became a president, Buhari made a statement that if he lost the election, that the baboon and monkeys will swim in the blood. He lost that election. A lot of Nigerians was killed in the north. Youth corpers was killed in the north. Along the line, the what is it called? The MPP party in the north now match with the southwest. What is their own political party, ACN or something? They form an alliance, and chase Goodluck out of power. When Goodluck was the president, Ihejirika was the chief of army in Nigeria. Ihejirika fought this insecurity in the north very well. This same APC party, their faction in the north was against Ihejirika. They was against Ihejirika, said that he's committing genocide. They said a lot of things against that man. Later he was removed. A member of APC named Kewu Baraje made a confession that APC invited foreign Fulanis from other African countries in order to chase Goodluck out of power. Kewu Baraje said it, and a strong member of APC said this, my sister. You understand me? APC as a political party cannot solve this problem because they created this problem in Nigeria. In the next 20 years, Tinubu can never. When the daughter of Pashoranti was killed.
Ola, please, Ola, let him vent. Let him finish.
Yeah, thank you.
You understand me? When the daughter of Pashoranti was killed, Tinubu said that where is the cow? So that's what he said. Tinubu said, where is the cow? He now mentioned Evans, the kidnapper, and said he said something about Evans then when Professor Anthony Daughters was killed. He never admitted that the killing the deed was did by the Fulanis. She was killed in the southwest. You understand me, my sister? This insecurity, Tinubu knows what is happening. He knows what to do, but he cannot do it because he is the part of the problem from the beginning. Tinubu was part of them from the beginning. They can talk or whatever they want to, they can defend Tinubu, talk well. The thing is still coming. You see, this is what they are, the people that bring this firewood with us inside the house. Ndị Igbo si onye kpara nkụ ahụhụ si ngwere bịara ya ọrụ. APC party will never and never. Gumi said that the government knows the terrorists by name. Gumi said so. Gumi said that they know where they are. Then another thing that I want to say that I'm from Anambra State. I was in Anambra when Peter Obi was the governor of Anambra State. Peter Obi did very well in terms of healthcare. Every community in Anambra State, including my own community, have health center, emergency health center. When a pregnant woman or if you are sick, you before going to hospital, you can rush down there and take medication. People be tried in insecurity in Anambra State. You know how we did it? Every community in Anambra State, including my own community, people be from vigilante group. He funded them. He bought heroes vehicle for every community in Anambra State. He equipped them. That's how the man tackled insecurity in Anambra State. The kidnapped dead. Evans with his gang. Ofaku. Peter Obi is the man that demolished Ofaku, the notorious kidnapper in Anambra State from Ozobo, close to my place. The day Peter Obi came to that place to demolish his house, Peter Obi climbed the tractor and pushed the house first and came down before the operator now moved and demolished the house. Peter Obi did well in insecurity. He did well in education. He did well in healthcare, primary healthcare. Fact. And from Anambra State, the healthcare stopped working when Obiano took over power. That is when all these things, now Obiano did not continue from those things that Peter Obi did. That's what happened, my sister. If they like, let them tell themselves the truth. If they don't like, let them keep romancing Tinubu, licking Tinubu's food, dancing around. All the thing is still coming.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
No, Kenny, please. Kenny, don't ask him questions. Let him finish. Let him finish. Don't interject him, please.
Did well in Lagos as well.
No, Midwest, stop that now. Let him conclude. Give him time. He's a new person.
Tinubu did well in Lagos, but Obi also did well in Anambra State. But if you compare the allocation Tinubu was getting then and the allocation Obi was getting then if you compare it, then you know who did more better, who did well, or who did not do well. Such a did more than Tinubu in Lagos. That is it.
Okay. Are you done?
So, yes. Are you finished?
Yeah, he's done.
Yeah, I finished what I want.
Okay, before he answers question, Mr. Hold on. Mr. Nick Loss, I really admire your submission. I really respect it. And I want you to, have the courage to be coming to the platform more often. We need voices like yours, honest, people like you. We need you on this platform, okay? I just want you to know I'm here for you. Thank you so much for your contribution. Now, some of the panelists wants to ask you some questions. You guys can go ahead.
Chairman, there's nothing new now. Can I say this thing over and over again? So there's nothing new information you provide.
And let's see. I don't even know why people are reacting now. What kind of reaction do you expect from
Let me
Chuma?
ask him a question now. Hold on. No, what Chuma said was okay now. Hold on, guys. Hold on. No, Remy, hold on, please. Remy, what Sherma said was okay. Well, Sherma is encouraging him to come regularly, and you are saying, Sherma, no. Of course, She has to be coming regularly.
Ola, the guy is always on the comment section insulting people.
Yes, now let the guy be coming to the panel regularly.
For him to even summon courage and come up, he tried now.
It's a big deal.
So that at least whatever rubbish is been written on the comment section, he will get the feedback here on the panel now.
Exactly, with so much boldness. I'm very proud of him.
Okay, Nicholas, hold on. Question for you,
Mr. Nick. Mr. Nick, please be coming down. Someone wants to ask you a question, sir.
Question for you. I'm listening. Now we are in June, and obviously before another government can get there, it's going to be next year, May 2027. The question I want to ask you now is this, because you say obese this is obese that. Should we just wait until next year without securing ourselves now? Because we know that Tinubu is not capable.
Ola, I don't even know why you're asking this question. Tinubu must go now.
I need to ask. Because we need to ask ourselves.
No, there's no question. Tinubu must leave now. He should resign.
No,
we don't have that. We don't have that time to wait. Is incompetent. Wait, let me talk, please. You will talk. Tinubu is incompetent. It's the APC that brought this menace over us, and most of the people that are even part of APC, they are now part of a coalition with Obi. Kwankwaso was part of APC. That the people that let me talk now.
Do you know
No, we don't do that. When you are talking,
no, Simba, no. Who is this? No. Wait, no, he didn't even pose the question to you. It was to Nick. So let Nick answer the question. No more caricature.
No, I'm okay.
I've not even finished asking my question to you, right? So
yeah, go ahead. Ask the question.
The question is this now. Even if you are going to remove Tinubu now, how? Then if you say will be funded the vigilante, yes, I can confirm that he did that. 100%. I'm aware of that. Now, so how do you remove that Tinubu now? And how do you solve the problem in your state now? How do you solve that problem of the state now? After all, we cannot wait till May 2027. So what exactly are you going to do now?
We just occupy Aso Rock and put Osowo right there.
I asked Nicholas. I didn't ask you, bro.
My brother, the first responsibility of a government is to secure the people. That's the first duty. First responsibility is to secure the people. This question you're asking me what you are going to do, you have to ask Tinubu what he should do. It's his duty. Nigerians voted him, although they switch up the beavers along the line. Then he now become president. You are not asking me what we should do. What are we going to do? Are we going to do?
Don't mind him. He thought you have a solution to the problem. That's why he's asking you the question.
Simba, let me ask my question, please. Can I ask my question?
Simba.
Yes. So Kenny, go ahead and ask your. Yes, sir.
I can't hear.
DJ
Simba.
Kenny, yes, Kenny, we've been calling you. Go ahead.
Simba.
Go ahead, Kenny.
Okay, can you hear me, Kenny?
I can hear you, but I can't hear anybody else.
Okay, so they're asking you to make your submission. Ask your question.
Oh, so question. Okay. Yeah, thank you. If everybody can hear me, when that man was talking, he's blaming Tinubu for everything, and you said, Obi as a governor, when he was a governor, he secured his state, in terms of earth and everything. Now, my question to you now is, when Obi was doing that, is he asking the president? Is he putting the blame on the president at the time? But he take everything upon himself. If I want to accept what you just said about Obi, let me just accept for this conversation's sake. Yeah, you said Obi do everything at that time, but he's not putting the pressure. He's not blaming the president at this time. So why are you not blaming the president at this time when the governor of this present time are not doing what they're supposed to do? So what's the answer? Because you give Obi the credit. Oh no, sir, you give Obi the credit for what he did at the time to secure his own state, to tackle insecurity and all that, which the president at the time has no issue about that. He didn't blame the president that the president did not come and rescue me. But why are you now blaming the president at this time that you're not blaming the governor?
That's a good question. Yeah,
that's my question, please.
Why I am not blaming the governor? He said, why I'm not blaming the governor?
You don't repeat the question. You heard it now. Answer.
But Tinubu is the chief of army in Nigeria now. He's the president. He's in control of everything.
Okay.
So he's control of everything.
What has he done? What has he done?
You know, let me. I don't think you should continue asking the question because he will not be able.
Question to the guy. Don't let him run
No,
away.
he had the question. He couldn't answer. Please, Daddy, don't waste the time.
I don't think.
Hold on. I don't think he understood the question.
Okay, let me repeat the question for him.
Hold on, Mr. Nicholas, hold on. He's gonna repeat the question because I don't think you understood.
I don't hear me clearly.
Mr. Nicholas, Kenny is asking you. You know, you came here, you are praising Obi, that when Obi was the governor of Anambra, he established vigilante and was able to curb insecurity in Anambra. He was not blaming, because I think Obi's regime, just wait, Obi's regime span through Obasanjo, Yar'Adua, and good Lord Jonathan. Wait now, let me just say. Wait now, let me pose the question to you.
I don't hate Anambra people so much that I don't know why.
Hold on. Let him finish asking you the question, please. We have to be civilized.
I'm listening.
Obi, when Obi was the governor, he was a governor under 3 presidents: Obasanjo, Yar'Adua, and Goodluck. When he had insecurity in his state that time, he was not blaming the president for the insecurity. He was able to nip it on the bud on his own. He established vigilante and was able to, according to you, he was able to curb insecurity in Anambra. The question they're asking you now, that why is all blame now going to Tinubu? Why are we not blaming the state governor now? That is the question. Do you understand it?
Okay. I understand. Okay, now I blame both the state governor and Tinubu. I blame 2 of them together. I blame the 2. That's okay. I blame the 2 of them.
Okay, thank you.
I blame Sheyi Makinde. I blame Tinubu. I blame Sheyi Makinde.
Now, can I have a submission now, please? Let me have a submission, please.
I agree with you on that.
Yes, Kenny, you can go ahead and have your submission.
No. Sorry, before you make, let me comment on what he said.
Okay. Comment.
You know, he came here, he said all the insecurity that we have in Nigeria is APC that brought it. We are not, most of us here, we are students of history. You understand? So I will not even be contesting that one with you. What I want to say is this. If you know the APC, most of the key figures that actually started APC, they include Atiku, they include El-Rufai, Kwankwaso, and every other person.
They came from PDP.
You understand? They even came from PDP. They immediately joined APC. Some of them left APC immediately. And those are the people that you are not saying is this Messiah that can save us now. Is now coalition with. Is now dining with. Let me finish what I'm saying. Wait. Oh God. That is what I don't like about you people. When you are talking, everybody kept quiet for you.
I listen to you.
Kwankwaso even contested under the same APC that you are condemning, that you are saying they are the evil. He contested for presidency, he contested primary in 2015. So it's no longer evil now because it's now with Obi. You understand what I'm saying? So if you are, let me tell you, all these things, all this pedestrian way of discussing national issue or say blaming one party, APC, PDP, NMPP.
Sorry, Simba, can you hear me? Simba, can you hear me?
Yes.
Sorry, before you finish, don't forget to add that as we speak now, the U.S. Congress is currently carrying out investigation that have listed Kwankwaso as one of the financier of terrorism.
Exactly. No, he doesn't know that. But most of them, even they know that they pretend. You understand? So let me tell you, in as much as we are doing all this it's APC is one party. I don't even know any of it. Even your OB has crossed all the parties except this APC that you are saying is evil. Let me tell you, the insecurity matter that we have in that country is not based on any party or whatever. Do we even have any party ideology in our politicians in Nigeria? So in as much as we continue all this blame game and all those things, and we didn't think that solving this problem is a collective responsibility, let Obi come and see what is going to happen. I wish he can even win that election for you people to see.
No, but
Let me
Simba, you didn't
make a
understand.
quick
He's Simba.
investigation
Hold on,
I believe
Simba.
everyone can hear me.
He said that
Shema,
APC
Simba,
started the
Adewale,
terrorism.
everybody. Good morning, guys. Remy and all that. Listen, there's no point for me to argue with people that pretend to be sleeping. You know what I mean? If you are sleeping, someone can wake you up. Or if you are pretending to be sleeping, you know what I mean? It's very, very difficult to wake you up, right? You know what I mean? That is kind of mindset a lot of Obi supporter they have. You know what I mean? They try to put blame on other people instead of them to look themselves very, very well and find a solution to their problem, but they will not. Instead of that, they'll be putting. That's why I was asking that question. You come in here, you say APC, this APC, billboard this. You know what I mean? Now, if we want to do the analysis of those that started the APC, I can tell you right now from today, 60% of them they're no more in that party. 60% of them. You know what I mean? Look at it. I mean, start from Saraki and go from New PDP. They've gone back to where they come from. Malami and Co. Every all of them from CPC, they go back to where they come from. It's only few of them that left in the APC. You understand? Atiku and the rest of them. So, including the Kwankwaso that Simba just mentioned, that his name is a financier of terrorists in Nigeria. Now, Kwankwaso is now a saint because he's working with crooked Obi that has no brain in his head. You understand? So that's on the side, right? Let them continue pretending as if nothing happened. Obi will never become president of Nigeria. It's not a cause. It's deliberating. He would never. He's just a dreamer. You know, somebody they asked Obi, how are you going to solve the security of Nigeria? He said, oh, we have too many toll gates. They asked you a question on national TV. Obi, tell us how are you going to solve the problem of Nigerian security? He said, oh, the problem of Nigerian security is because we have too many toll gates. Is that kind of person you want to hand over Nigeria to? They ask you how you going to solve the economy. You say, oh, I remember when I was entering British Airways, I had to go and clean toilets. That's another question. He said, China, go to China. They ask another question. You go to Shehu. You first of all call your name Shehu. Before you ask that question, it's that kind of that somebody that has no brain in his head. You want to sell for us after us. Now that's on the side of the Obi. Now let me now go back to Ibadan. This is what happened. Anybody that come here, I want to put the blame on the president. You're actually doing yourself. You are deceiving yourself, and you are lying to yourself. Every insecurity is local. Yeah, where I live in my area, I keep telling it to people whenever after I talk. Yeah, if I see a motorbike or even a bicycle in my street, that bicycle has been there for a few days, I will call police. I say, please come and see you. This bike is been here for you for a while. Maybe it's a stolen bike or a stolen car. Police, they are in their office. Prime Minister, my local government chairman, they don't know what's going on in my street. So if the people cannot call those people, tell the police and what's going on in their own street, is their own problem. In that place that they kidnap them now, people they be going and out from the bushes and come and buy bread, buy beans and all that, going back. Did they call anybody or did they make any video to call attention of anyone that, oh, we have these activities here? Oh, please, I think somebody should come and make do investigation. There's no need for them to go to police. They have video, they have camera, they have phone, they can make a video and it will go viral. Call the attention of government to this area, please. So we see somebody, we see people here that they come here, they buy 500,000 bread and 400,000 bread. That will call attention of people. That was that on side of the Nigerian people. Let me not go to useless Seyi Makinde. Seyi Makinde is a wicked man. He called for I remember a few weeks ago, he said he's going to call the spirit of words here. He said they're going to invoke the spirit of words here. So nobody can tell me Seyi Makinde does not have hand in this thing that's going on in Ibadan. You understand? Now, why did I say so? Something happened in your state under your jurisdiction that the school that's supposed to protect that under you, it take you 2 weeks as a governor before you can make a statement or even go and visit those people in that region, in your own state. But some people want to blame, they want to blame the president. Somebody come out and say, listen, I'm a Yoruba man. I'm from your state. I want to go and lay my life for these people. Let me go to these bushes and check this out. You said no, nobody should go there. And federal government already give Sonny Bowo, go ahead, they give certificates. Makinde is stopping him. He said he should not go anywhere. And you are not doing anything. All this hunter, they went to meet him. Listen, there's activity in these bushes. Let's do something. You refuse. You didn't allow them. That means a Jolawanu, up to now, what's he done? Nothing. All what he's doing is blaming the government, doing politics, comparing your state with Lagos State because of Amotekun. He even come out clearly that he's not in support of local government autonomy. It's like, can we take that kind of person serious? He said you're not supporting local government autonomy, you're not supporting state police. The federal government has nothing to do with state police. There is only it's only state that can create state police for us. I mean for them. It's pathetic. These kind of people, they're not supposed to be in our society, or they're not supposed to be on the seat of power. So if everybody is not blaming the federal government, you are deceiving yourself. Example, if you leave your door open now, you say, okay, I'm going to market, you leave the door open. So you expect the governor or president to come and secure or match your door for you. You already leave your door for thieves to come and steal your property. So there's no point for us to start blaming the federal government. Federal government, they are there. Your councillor, blame your councillor, blame your chairman of local government, and blame your state governor for this security. They are the sole security of the state. They collect security for what is bad in them. Putting camera. Now let me not say this before I stop. I want to advise the state government and the federal government or the state assembly to make a law in Nigeria that make it mandatory for every school in Nigeria to install CCTV camera in their schools. As of now, that should be the first thing they need to do. The state of assembly they need to make it mandatory for every single school, whether private or government, must have CCTV camera in their schools, so that if there's any activity, people can have something to hold on to, right? And investigate who is coming here, who is not going there. Look at the school, look at the state of that school that thing happened. Can you call that school? Or that Shey Makinde? What's he using? The money is collecting. What's he using for? The guy is a liar. He's a thief. That's kind of person he is. I have no trust in him. I don't believe him. He's playing policy with people's life. He's even say, "Oh, if I become president, this will not happen." You are a governor. This is up under your watch. They are cutting somebody's head under your watch, and he's not ashamed of himself. Me, nobody will tell me to blame president. No, I won't blame him. He's doing his own best. His job is to defend the territory of Nigeria. So to defend citizens in the state, he solely rely on the governor. And nobody can tell me that. Don't tell you a government don't have access to. They cannot control. They cannot control the police. They can control the police. They can do many things. How much is CCTV camera? What do they do with their money? They are thieves. Thank you very much. That's my submission.
Well, thank you, Kenny. No, hold on. Madam Zita, are you there? I thought you wanted to say something earlier.
Akim has not
Yes.
spoken.
Hold on, please. I'm the moderator. I know what I'm doing. Go ahead, Madam Zita.
Are you sure? Are you sure, Chuma?
Yeah, she wanted to interject NK.
You see,
Lost.
no, I don't want to interject anybody.
I pay attention a lot. Okay, go ahead, Madam Zita.
It wasn't actually interjection, but Remy used what he said to end the discussion because you see, I don't know how people want Nigerians to see something and tell them they're not seeing it. Anambra State is still down the road. Pitobi, take a stroll to Anambra. 2 governors after him, it still look like a glorified village. Does that look like a place that somebody worked so hard, the way they say he worked so hard? When it comes to insecurity, Shoma, you can pull it out. Obiano, when he took over from Peter Obi, it's a popular news in Channels Television. Shoma, anytime you have time, go to YouTube, check it out. You will still see the videos that's still there. When Obiano became governor, Obiano met one of the most devastating insecurity in Anambra State. In fact, apart from all this school kidnap, insecurity in Anambra State was like a business. Not just a business, it was a profitable one. They have houses, mansions, they have expensive cars. Criminals in Anambra. When Obiano became governor, go and check it, Shoma. You can even type it in whichever browser you use. Please, when I say Choma, no get angry. It's not that I'm directing it at you. Hope you understand, right?
Yes, ma. I know. You've made it clear several times.
I'm just using you as what they call subject ubiquity in English language. Okay. So you can check it out. When Obiano became governor.
Madam Zita, we've lost you.
You can't hear me again? Can you hear me
cannot
now?
hear you.
We can hear you.
Okay. When Obiano
Can anybody else hear Madam Zita?
Yes.
Yes, I can hear her.
You guys can hear her?
Yeah, it's only Chioma that cannot hear her. It's only Chioma that cannot hear.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. When he became governor, he could not tolerate the insecurity. It was so bad. Check it out. Use any browser you use to check out things. It's still there. Have they all left the platform? Supporters of P2B. Obiano declared state of emergency in insecurity in Anambra. And do you know what he did, Shoma?
Yes, what did he do?
He used bulldozer. You can check it out. It's still in the YouTube. He used bulldozer to pull down their houses. They told him to seize it. He said no. That if he sees it, the next government might release it to them. Or something might happen and they will get it back. He used bulldozer to crush their cars. Obiano fought them blue, black, purple. To the extent he got a congratulation from Buhari. Buhari told him that he liked the way he destroyed the properties of those criminals. So for somebody to come to one man plan, look, I don't know what is going on. This P2B stuff somehow is irritating and disgusting. The way they flag this man, I begin to wonder, is it the Anambra I know? Is it the P2B I know when he was a governor? Or is it another one? Go to Anambra now. Haba. If you go to Anambra, you go to Calabar. For those that said Donald Duke did not do anything, the roads Donald Duke building, and I'm talking about the whole of Cross River State, they're still there. None of them have gone bad. They are not even under any erosion or something because he inspected those roads by himself. Now, let me say this. I don't have a problem of anybody praising any candidate. But there are certain things I do here I can't just but help. saying something. You know, Chioma, there are a lot of things I hear in this platform. I hear a lot of things. It's in this platform that I heard that Iranian military is stronger than United States military. In this platform, these are the kind of things you hear in this platform. Somebody will come and talk. It's in this platform that I also heard that Iran cannot be Venezuela. And it's actually laughable because, yes, Iran cannot be Venezuela because Venezuela is that smarter, that stronger. All their generals are still alive. Their country is functioning. They got to do what they got to do. Their economy is growing. Their president self is still alive. Although cooling off in New York. But what about Iran? Their economy is dead. Their generals are all dead. Their president is dead because that man was actually their president. But you still say they're not that stronger. I don't know. But these are the kind of things we hear in Woman Platform. They can praise who they want to praise, but don't throw it at me because I'm not going to accept it. Don't come here.
Madam Zita, a quick question for you.
Go ahead.
Do you think Imo is more developed than Anambra?
First of all, let me say this. The kind of roads we have in Imo State is not in Anambra. That is what I will tell you. Owerri, the capital of Imo State, the kind of roads we have there, when rain fall, water go comot. It's one of our governors that built it.
But you know that
Hold on,
Owerri
let me
has,
finish. He asked me a question.
you know, but Owerri has been the state capital for long now.
The neatness, the cleanliness, the sanity in Imo State is not in Anambra until this one that is cooling off in Kuje prison in Sokoto. I was praying for them to put him in Kaduna. I don't know why they put him in Sokoto. Until that one come with his madness. And they started fighting both of them, but that was how Imo State become very insecure. It used to be one of the safest places to come on holidays when Okorocha was our governor. We never used to have, even when Otokoto was in Imo State, they were doing it secretly. It wasn't something that was known until it busted out. Can't compare Imo State with Anambra now, in what sense? Is it because of all those 3-story, 4, 5 stories building you people build that somebody has to fetch water from ground floor and climb 5-story building to put the water? Is that what you want to show me about? Come on now. Number one, Imo State is the most learned state in Igbo land. Classic, clean. They don't do all this you people do. So there is no way you have to compare Imo State with Anambra. Please, don't even go there. Is there any other question?
Yeah, quickly,
No,
madam.
I don't agree that
second.
Imo is more
Hold on,
learned.
Rebecca.
Sorry,
My question.
things that you asked the question.
Chairman,
Madam
Zita
Zita,
said a lot of things. Let other
Madam
person also
Zita,
speak.
I just want to ask her a follow-up.
Hold on.
Madam Zita, I don't agree with you that Imo are more learned than Enugu State. I think Enugu is number one in terms of
Okay.
education and
Good
everything.
for you. Good for you. Next speaker, is it Prince Daddy? You wanted to make a statement.
Yeah, I was just gonna make a comment to Madam Zita, a question, perhaps. If Zelensky in Ukraine had let Russia continue its military exercise, close to 1 million young men and women in Ukraine would have been alive, right? So, how come we didn't allow just Russia to come in and do whatever Putin wanted to do and just go, so everybody can be alive?
You said what? I didn't understand.
Okay, let me try again. Um, Russia's military exercise against Ukraine, okay, how come Zelensky didn't allow Russia to come into Ukraine and do whatever Putin wanted to do, take land or resources or whatever, and leave? Because if he did that, actually, over close to 1 billion young Ukrainian men and women would have been saved. Their lives would have been saved, just like you said, like in Venezuela.
Okay.
Maduro, Maduro was so weak, and they had their generals, they have everything intact. And so America came in and did what they wanted to do and left. Why come Ukraine didn't do the same thing?
Okay, let me answer you. The question you asked actually shows that we did not follow what happened in 2022. In the first place, Russia actually wanted negotiation. He tried. Just like United States tried to show power in Venezuela. He tried. But the people who were pushing Zelensky, because all of them saw Russia as their enemy anyway. So they are looking for opportunity to drain Russia. We are pushing Zelensky. You see the way United States dealt with Venezuela. That's actually what Russia wanted to do, but not by attacking and taking Zelensky, but trying to see something on the table. But the people that were pushing Zelensky, that was what resulted in that thing. Honestly, sincerely speaking, if Joe Biden has picked his phone and called Putin, invite him and talk to him, I don't think this thing would have been happening. Trust me. I can say that confidently. But they shoved him off. They called his bluff, and then he started
I think
hammering.
Madam Rita is not answering the question. For example, he folded his hand and he saved his men. Would it be better?
No, you don't understand what I am saying. Please
I
do
don't even
understand
know.
me
We are
first.
talking about insecurity in Nigeria, so you are taking us to
Hold on,
Zelensky.
please. Please. The insecurity in Nigeria is not 80% caused by Nigerians. The insecurity is from outside. So we can still talk from outside. All those people tying turban in their face that come to harass in Nigeria, remove that turban. They are not Nigerians. They are not Nigerians. So you can't be talking about insecurity in Nigeria and say, therefore, we cannot talk anything outside. Anyway, let me go back to the question. I said, yes, they wanted to do the same thing, but not coming to take Zelensky. They are two different things. Russia didn't want to come and bundle
I
Zelensky
think,
out.
Madam Rita, for me, let me learn from you. You talk about generals that are alive, even the president are alive. That's why I ask you the question. For example, he decided to fold his hand for Russia just to ride them
There is
over.
not, listen, in the first place, the first thing you don't even understand is that Zelensky wasn't the one in charge. When that war was brewing, it was actually America.
But the same,
If, listen,
we have to be honest here.
you are not understanding the point.
They were
You are
trying to
not
prepare
understanding the
for
point.
him. They are go to record. You will see American leader. The proposal was an exit for him.
Listen carefully. I said, Zelensky, who is Zelensky? Zelensky was not the person in control. In that war, it was actually the American president.
Okay, Madam Zita, let's not take it back to our country. Now that they demand for Sharia law, let us submit to it so they can override us so everybody can live.
He said, who demand for Sharia law?
Nobody need to fight. So
he said,
you just
demand for Sharia law?
Millions, wait now. If we give them the millions, they said we should go to a foreign country to go and pay. Some of them said they should alter the law of the land so they can have protection. Or maybe you are not following up. I've not got it from a credible news outlet, but this is what they are saying about Ojo. I'm just giving you an example now.
It's Allah is the one that
what
said
you're
it.
saying. You can't just be giving example.
It's everywhere. It's not only Allah.
He's
It's everywhere.
taking your, excuse me, please. Let's
Madam,
not do innuendos. Let's not do innuendos. Can we have a nice conversation?
If we choose to give to them, and at the same time, they just overrun us, then we'll stay alive. That's where we have to draw the comparison
please,
for people not
can
fighting for their
we
life.
So,
have
Mr.
a
Big
nice
West,
conversation?
just
Who
calm
is
down.
demanding what from you now? That's what I'm asking.
The kidnappers.
It's the people where they buy everybody for our country now.
They are the one demanding what from you?
allegedly. So, what is flying online is not from verified source. So we cannot just say
Excuse
that's what
me. Excuse me. Please, let's clear this because people are listening.
Yes.
The people buying
know,
people in your country are demanding what from you? Are they a nation? I want to
No,
know. Is it?
they are
Is
not a
it?
nation. They're a set of criminals now.
So a bunch of
you know,
criminals are asking for something. You said we should fold our hands. Come on. What kind of
Madam
argument
Zinda,
is this?
I asked a simple question about Sinbad with his bad attitude will not allow you to finish, so I can get to the point. Okay, quickly, just a few seconds more. So before the war or whatever you want to call it, conflict with Iran, about 9 months ago, last year, precisely, United States and Israel they dropped a huge bomb on Iran's nuclear facility yeah, in two sites actually, I believe. And it was a big destruction actually that they buried that nuclear dust or whatever you call it under the ground. So that is fine. Do you know in actuality that Iran did not retaliate because they know the strength of America and they know the Israelis intelligence and whatnot. And Iran did not really it did not really retaliate. And I said to myself, hold on, and I said to myself, wow, Iran with all this bragging over these years about this and that they're a pretty weak nation actually. That's what I said to myself. I was quite disappointed because for them to retaliating. I didn't think they had a chance against America, of course, against the war if they went full blown on Iran. But you took your response from one angle, trying to praise Venezuela for being, I don't know, maybe prudent, which I don't think so, quite frankly. But during negotiation, not once but twice, America attacked Iran. But the reality is that no one is stupid enough. I don't know who said that. I'm not going to say you made it up. That anybody thought in this world, even when Russia and China do not have a stronger military than America, I don't know who would ever say that Iran has a better, stronger military than America. Nobody would say that. Only, anyways. But the point here is that Iran has to retaliate. It gets to the point when you push someone to the wall that they don't have any choice. And the war it's on
when you finish,
display.
remind me to ask you a question.
Sure, remind me on display what America and Israel was doing to Iran. But they get to a point whereby you know what they have to do something about it. So unlike Venezuela is a weak nation, I don't know what military capability that Venezuela has, even when they even buy their drones or whatnot from Iran. But Iran was pushed to the wall and they have to react. And so far, it's quite clear that America, in this asymmetric war, cannot defeat Iran. I'm not the one saying it. You can just, I don't even listen to Iranians. I'm simply telling you the summation of what you call them, experts, academics, people that have studied Iran, Dr. Cape and Mersheimer. These are all Americans drawing the conclusion of that America's big failure, strategic, not strategic, I would say, failure against Iran. So this is not an issue of Iran being strong and bold. This is about America's failure to the highest degree. No, bombing them left and right and killing a bunch of people in Iran is not really strength. In fact, it has shown America to be quite weak, actually, militarily, okay? And he's exposing Trump at the highest level as quite incompetent because he didn't understand what he was getting into. But let me save the time. You go ahead and respond if you want to.
Have you finished? Can I ask you the question?
Sure.
Your answer will make me to continue on this. You've spoken so well about all you know about Iran and the United States. But I want to ask you one question, and if all of you here, if you answer the question, we can continue with this Iran, US, blah, blah, blah. If you answer it correctly, but if you don't, I just end it. Let me ask you, do you think America wants anything from Iran?
America, America. Hold on. America wants anything from Iran? No, nothing America wants from Iran.
If I may answer the question, I think
Do you want to
America wants
continue
to.
or diverge?
Okay,
Nothing really America wants from Iran.
After you.
But if you say, but it was quite clear. We heard from the horse's mouth. That is what do you call it? The secretary himself, Rubio, said the reason why they had to preemptively strike Iran was because.
No, I'm not talking about the strike. Forget
But I
about
just
the
answered the
strike.
question. That America as a nation,
Hold on. Get the question first. Forget about the story of they didn't want to strike, Israel want to strike. So because Israel want to strike, they strike, blah, blah, blah.
But answer the question strategically.
No,
America
what
has
I'm
nothing to.
asking
It doesn't want
is,
anything from Iran.
the question I ask is not on that. It's not on that aspect. I'm talking about in the negotiate, like America went to, for 47 years now, they've been negotiating, don't do nuclear, do nuclear. Okay, do small, I watch you. Do this, I do this, do this. Do you really think America wants something from Iran? Like negotiate in good faith, like, okay, this is what I want from you. If you give it to me, I leave you alone. Do you think there is something they really want Iran to give them or to do for them to leave Iran alone? That's the question.
Yeah, I think for America's own interest, the answer is no. For what I know, it's no, really, no, nothing.
Good.
Okay, can I answer the question?
Go ahead.
I think America wants to control the oil output of the world. And
That's not the answer.
Let me finish now. You ask a question and let us respond. Already, they are controlling the oil from the Middle East because majority of the oil producing country with large quantity, and they are their allies, maybe providing one kind of security for them, whatever. That is number one to control. And then recently, they also started to control Venezuela. So if they can also control the oil output or whatever in Iran, which is being controlled by the Chinese and the Russians, that means they control the world economy. It's as simple as ABC, and that is why they made that big resistance from Iran.
I think Prince Daddy have answered the question. This one, they don't need anything.
That is your own
Sorry,
opinion.
guys. Can I
They
make
don't
my own
need
submission
anything
now?
from Iran. All they want is Iran to collapse. They don't need anything from them. They just want them dead.
Yeah, please.
Progressive, come in.
Thank you very much. So, regarding the insecurity issues that is going on, I understand what this other guy came in earlier and he was praising Peter Obi. Look, I've always been one person that I know that governor can play their part, right? But I don't blame them. I would never say it's a governor's fault until we get to the point where we actually give it a legal backing. And this has been my position even when Buhari was president, when people were criticizing some state governors, and I'm saying, no, I don't do that. We have to change the law to give them legal responsibility so that they will be able to hold people accountable for failures of insecurity in their territory. So look at what happened in Oyo now. Can the governor fire the commissioner of police in that state? No, he has no such power. So how can we say that they can be in charge of security? They are in charge of security if they cannot hold people accountable for failures of insecurity. So until such time where a governor can create a security system or put security system in place and put people that they trust that will be able to do the job to lead those security system and hold them accountable. All the time we've been hearing of insecurity, kidnapping, this, that. Can somebody tell me, have you ever heard that one commissioner of police was fired or arrested? Like, there's not a single day I've heard that a commissioner of police in that state was sacked from their job because of what happened? Not once. There's zero accountability when it comes to holding people accountable in that country. Even if the president or the inspector general of police feel like something have gone wrong, are you not asking people questions? Are you not calling people to table and say, what happened in this place? What went wrong? What were you doing? They even talked about having soldiers guiding schools. These soldiers being called out to leave the school minutes away before the children went to go and be kidnapped. Till today, as we speak today, not a single person have come out to say this person has been arrested or this person has been sacked for giving that order for those soldiers to leave the school premises. So for me, I understand that there are governors that will take actions, like when Fayoshe was there, when Akeredolu was there, and when Wike was a governor. We had governors who we said, okay, stubborn head, not in my state. Okay, this is not going to happen, whether you give me the police or not. But overall, we cannot run away from state policing. People say insecurity is worse. Listen, anything that starts in Nigeria that is financially incentive that people are making money from does not get better. It get worse. Okay, it get worse. You start to sell pure water. One person start to sell pure water, making money from it. Everybody become pure water sellers. Everybody become pure water makers. So that is how you rock in that country. Until we create state policing, I've said this more than 1,000 times. It doesn't matter who become president in that country. The situation will continue because we have a lot of uncovered spaces. You have a lot of communities that don't even have a police station. Somebody can walk into any community in Nigeria today. Somebody can walk into most of the community in Nigeria today.
They're progressive. They're
Yeah.
progressive. I just quickly want to let you know this. Every day, a state governor will have a security briefing from the DSS and also the commissioner of police. Just like the president of the country also have a security briefing every day to the presidency. Although you might say that the total control of state commissioner of police come from Abuja, but what can we say about the money they are giving to these state governors to maintain peace and order in their state?
Yeah,
So
but
I think everything is interwoven one way or the other.
no, it's not interwoven.
What I mean is this: if you had an active governor and you got a security briefing that there are so many people in your bushes or in the forest, the citizens have been crying out about it. You must take a proactive action against it.
Okay, Remy. What about the one in Niger State that took proactive action, that contacted the military, that contacted the police, and nobody went there?
Yeah, I'm not saying you do not have a point. You have
exactly.
a point. The whole structure
Remy,
has been bastardized one way or the other. Yeah.
Remy, the problem of policing and military and everything in Nigeria is not the word policing, it is the individuals. But let me say this. For those who say that if they give a governor a state police, he functions very well, I actually want to hear that one governor said his police commissioner needs to be fired because he's not doing well. Make it public. Let's hear you that your police commissioner is not doing well, and therefore you don't need him in your state. I remember during the time of who is this president? I think Obasanjo. I remember one or two governors asked for a change. So this question,
you are right. The governor can complain about the state commissioner of police, and
of course, but as it is now, none of them is complaining.
You guys, no. That's not
their
how it works.
Let me finish. About their police commissioners not being equal to the task, even when they are not equal to the task. So you can imagine what will happen when they report to him. It will be a very good business. But let me say this. Those people coming to attack Nigerians are not actually Nigerians.
Yeah, but Madam Zita, you cannot hijack my submission. I'm still speaking. You're just
I thought I was
my
the one
submission.
that was saying you interjected.
No,
I
no.
was the one that was
I
speaking. You
asked
came in.
Shoma if I can
You are
speak, and
even
Shoma say
lucky
yes.
they let you make
I was
submission.
the one talking. You asked you wanted to come in, and you
No, I
come in
wasn't. I
and
didn't
change the
want to comment. I
topic.
wanted to make my own submission. If
Oh,
Shoma is
okay.
there, she can
I
clarify
cannot be
my
speaking now,
submission.
and you cut me off and say you want to start your own submission. It doesn't work that way.
Yeah, but then Shoma that is the one
Madam
moderating, so
Zita,
it's up to her to say
Let
who
me
is
repeat
who is making
myself
submission or
again,
not.
and I don't want it to happen again. Somebody cannot be speaking. You tell the person that you should keep quiet, and you start your own submission, and you change the topic.
So
I tried it here
I
once,
did
and
not ask you to
everybody
keep quiet.
didn't
I
like
took
it.
permission from the
Even Ola,
moderator.
the day I did it to Ola was very angry with me. You don't do
Madam
something like that.
Zita,
That's
listen.
actually very
I took
disrespectful.
permission. I took permission
okay,
from.
it's
No,
I
okay.
you don't
took
do that.
permission
You
from
don't do that.
Shoma. I
That day
took
I
permission
took
from
permission
Shoma before
too.
I started
And
speaking.
I said, I want to say,
It's
can I say
okay.
something? Shoma permitted me. I
No,
changed the
I
topic.
actually took permission from
Okay.
Chioma before I started
Ola
It's
speaking.
got
okay.
very angry.
It's okay. I'm
So if
sorry.
that is the standard, you shouldn't do it to me. That's
So,
rude.
yeah, but
It's
Somebody
you have to
okay.
cannot be
speak to the
talking. You
moderator.
took permission that you want to talk
It's
while the person
okay.
is talking,
Progressive.
and then you change the topic. You don't do
It's
that.
okay. So
because I wanted to make my
progressive.
own
No,
submission.
you don't. You wait. When it's your turn, you make your
Hold
submission.
on.
Somebody
So
cannot be talking and you say you want to make your own submission. That's not how it works here.
so
Please.
Madam Zita, Madam Zita, it was actually his turn. He was making a submission, then you interjected. And then we allowed you to carry on. That's what happened.
And this
So
guy
you
has
didn't
been
I've
talking
made
for
my
almost 1
point. You
hour
can go
now.
ahead.
He's been talking for
Chairman,
almost
did
1
not
Okay.
hour.
allow me to make submission.
Please,
Chairman, you did
Simba,
not allow me to make
Biko,
submission now. Chairman, you
progressive.
did not allow me to make submission today. And so
Yes,
you see,
you will make
because you have biased since can I let it be? So progressive, just calm down. Let Madam Zida talk, and after her, then you make you continue with your
Remy
so
Chioma is the
Mr.
moderator.
Progressive. Yeah.
Let her put the order in place. If she wants if
Yes.
she wants Madam Zita to speak, it's fine. Madam Zita continue with her conversation. Then I come in later.
No.
She's the one moderating.
So Mr. Progressive was already speaking. He was getting to a point. So go ahead and finish your submission, Progressive.
Thank you very much. So this is the reason why I intentionally did not intervene in the foreign conversation, because I didn't want to go in that direction with my own submission. So I intentionally stay out of it. So, and because I wanted to take my own submission to a different direction. So like I was saying, I saw yesterday when Femi Bajamia came up with this state policy. I hope these guys are not starting to use this as a political gimmick now, whereby the insecurity situation is getting hot, and then they bring state police into the conversation. So it's been quiet for a while. We've not heard anything about it for a while. All of a sudden, Bajamia Miller came up with this. We're almost done with state policing. So if they want to do it, they should just send the bill or whatever it is to the National Assembly and let them pass the bill. I understand this was not done during Buhari government because a lot of the states refused to support it at the time. But that is not where we are now. Nearly all the states now have agreed to support it. So there's no need to waste time on it. If Tinubu is, maybe a part of his plan is to use it to secure its legacy going forward. Okay, but we cannot wait for May next year. We need it now, as soon as possible. Give the state something to work on. Give them something to work on so that they'll be able. You keep asking us the 1 billion or whatever billion security vote they give to governors, what they're doing with it. Well, if they have their own policing, then maybe they will have something to do with the money. Okay, well, you're giving people money, but they don't have no structure on ground to use the money for. But give them the power to be able to have structure, so that when we now ask question, if we have state policing, nobody will be calling Tinubu for this or your issue that is going on now. All the questions will be on market day.
Do you think you're saying the right thing? Most Nigerians will still come on the presidency.
Don't ask me if I'm doing the right thing. Just make your
I
own
want to
point.
say, what I wanted to say is just like, whatever happened in Nigeria already get accustomed to anything that happened to Nigeria. It is the presidency. They will.
No. That's not true. That's not true.
Just let me give you about the state policing. They are about to finish the legal framework. And I think by next week it should be back to the House so that the House can vote on it, and then the state, all the state will also vote on it. I think probably before the end of July, we should have everything settled.
Yeah, because you were there. You were the one. You was inside the office
So,
with
I mean,
Femi and
you can
people
take
there.
you can take my word for it. In July,
Yeah, no, I take your word for it. Like you were from Finland. You was in the situation with them
you
there
don't need.
in negotiating
I
the whole
don't
thing.
need to be in Finland or Sweden or Denmark, because it depends on how you get your information, and depends on how many people do you know, and are they people in government or not.
Okay, okay. So for me, my own personally, I think that state police is needed today, not even tomorrow. Today, we need it now. Let it be done so that everybody can start to put things in place to be able to fight this problem.
In me, I supported you 100%, my brother. They're supposed to have done it during Obasanjo time, if they are serious minded. Because if they start it today, they sign it today. We are not going to have it today. It's going to take time to train them. It's going to take time to educate them. Except we want to create a militia, like I just pack out in the street and they wear one kind of uniform, you know. And there must be laws so that the governor doesn't hijack it and abuse it. Because most of the problem we have
Right
is the
now,
is the structure. Huh?
right. Look, the most important thing for me right now, because it's no rocket science. Okay, the problem we are facing, people keep asking that we need more power. Listen, if you like recruit 1 million people, right, it will not solve the problem. What the problem we are facing is financially inducive. So people are making money from it, and you want to, and it's nationwide. They're importing militia from outside to come and participate in it, to use them as machinery to kidnap people, to negotiate for ransom. And one big man is just sitting one place asking you to go and pay money somewhere or pay some Bitcoin or something. So you're telling me those Fulani in the bush, those are the ones they have cryptocurrency account, right? Those ones, you're telling me you want me to believe that those people have a wallet to receive a cryptocurrency? Those Fulani where
But Akim,
they
those money, why the money that their ransom that they are getting, how is it so difficult for them to trace the money?
you're asking me, am I a security
No,
expert?
I'm just looking at it, because each time they said, okay, there is a kidnap, and then they are claiming ransom and they will pay money, whether they collect cash or
You're
not.
talking about ransom. These people are making
But
phone call.
they have
These people are making
apprehended
phone
that guy
call.
now.
Hold on. You're talking about the money. These people, they will be making phone call. Phone call. Can you tell me that you cannot trace a phone call
No, Akim, to be
inside
frank,
Nigeria?
Maybe,
there is
Akim,
collaboration.
maybe there are some things that they are using that we don't understand. Because
No, 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 no,
They
no.
are not using anything.
I
Simba,
agree with you, because
what you
Hold on
normally
one
do.
second.
Simba,
Simba,
like
hold on
Let
one.
me
Let me.
put this across. Let me put it across. What you normally
Simba,
do is
listen.
that, let me put
Simba,
it
listen.
across, and then you
Simba,
go.
later. Let me just hold on one second. Simba, later. I will send you some images, right? That happened in Benin, right? Somebody I know very well. His uncle, right? They went to buy the guy in his house and then took his wife. They paid 35 million. I will send you the pictures of if you see the image, the way they slaughtered this man in his house. 35 million these guys they raised to be able to free the wife. They were sending pictures, they were communicating with them. He said they even got to a point. Some of the police officer told them they should stop talking to police, that some of these police can be giving information to those guys. Police was telling them that they should not trust police.
See, Akim,
So, Akim, you are
let
right.
I say something. You see,
Sorry,
this guy, I
Midwest.
don't know.
no,
Me now.
Midwest. Let's be orderly now. Remy wanted to talk before, so let
But
Remy.
Remy have even talked twice since I
But
leave. I
But
said,
okay, hold on. Progressive, are you finished with your submission?
Yeah, I finished now.
Okay, so Madam Zita,
this one will
you
be
can
very,
come
very
in.
short. No,
Hold on.
Madam
No, no,
Peter
no,
cannot
no.
continue. Me, I not go
No,
talk.
she has to complete her. She wanted to make a point. Let her complete what she was trying to say.
Wow.
Madam Zita, are you there? Madam Zita, you can unmute. Okay, she entered. Okay. Go ahead and speak, ma. Madam Zita, we're listening now.
Okay. Sure, I want to say something. You
Yes, ma,
see,
go ahead.
the very first day I came to Woman's platform, they asked me a question. Who am I supporting? I said, I'm not supporting any of them. They said, I said, yes. I said a lot of things about my tribe and the way they are driving the politics. And I made it clear. I said, I don't like it. They should calm down. I said a lot. I said a lot about our culture, that we don't have an institution that we bow to, quite unlike other tribes. We have traditional rulers that are just for the optics. We don't prostrate to anybody. The only thing we bow to is money, and we carry it out of Igbo land. And sometimes it causes us harm. I said all that. But the question they refused to ask me is who will win. But I told them to ask me that question. You can go back and listen to it. And I told them Tinubu will win. Even that day, on the election day, we were all in the platform. Everybody was running helter-skelter. Tinubu lost Abuja, lost Lagos. I was still standing in this platform. I told them he will win. Obi was a governor that got me angry because his incompetence disrupted a lot of things in my area, which most of them caused fatality. So it's a governor that I didn't want to know what the heck he was doing in Anambra, but his incompetence affected us because we share boundary with them. And because it affected us, it's like it turned my attention to what he's doing. Now, let me say this, Shoma. Peter Obi is one person I will never, I have said this in this platform, support to be the president of Nigeria. I would never say support him. And I have said that several times, and I noticed that most people who support him, they tend to hate me just because I said I will not support Peter Obi. And anytime you bring anything about Peter Obi here, to quote it, I will tell you and I will make references. Hate me, like me, I don't care. But if you keep hitting on me because of Peter Obi, the joke is on you. Because you will hit from now till Jesus come. And I will never stay supporting. And I have said it, and I will say it again. Any day, Shoma, are you still there?
Yes, ma'am, here.
You see, I said something. I said, any day they bring presidential candidates in Nigeria, and one of them happens to be former governor of Lagos State, I will prefer him. I'm not saying I will support him. I will prefer him because Lagos is mini Nigeria. I've said that several in this platform. If in 20 whatever, all the governor, all the presidential candidate, they line up, and somebody like Fashola join in the race, I will prefer him. I know why I'm saying that. Because the madness in Lagos, for them to handle it and still do a lot of things in Lagos is something to reckon with. So for those who come to this platform, they don't want to hear my voice. They will look for any opportunity to attack me just because I said I will not support Obi. Get ready to continue attacking me. And the day you get on my last nerves, both of us will not find it funny. But continue attacking me. It's not going to change anything. You will attack me till the end of the time, and I will not support him. He's not a candidate for presidency at all. At all. And actually, I'm really surprised that maybe because they picked him as vice president and he thought of it and said, if I can go for president, I can go for president. Because if he knew he was interested in that position, he would have worked on himself a long time ago. Carefully work on himself, but he didn't do that. And to my surprise, all the things I've been saying about him for the past 3 years, some of them are seeing it now and are commenting on it. Oh, he
Madam,
didn't do
which
it.
which
Hey, he
area
can't do it.
which area should Peter B work on?
Huh?
Which areas should Peter B work on?
You see, if you want to be the president of a country, there are certain things you need to take care of. It's either in your character, the way you present yourself, or in your deliverables. In these two, he didn't work on any of these two. You remember when I said, now you people will say it's overseas. You remember how Obama came out? He's being distant to John Kerry. He used that opportunity to show his best. And it was very easy for all of them to support him when he came out. Why? Because the little window they gave him with John Kerry that time, he was something else. I'm not saying that if you train your character and your deliverables makes you a good president. No, I'm just talking about winning an election. Achieving your career goal, which is being a president. He did not work on the two. His deliverable and his person. You cannot go to a party will have problem, you take off. You go to another party will have problem, you take off. And nobody is seeing your handwork and trying to sort it out, let alone that it went over bar. You are not even trying. You run off. Oh, now? No.
Zita, can I talk?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, let me say one thing. When Obi was having his meeting with Seriaki Dixon about joining NDC, he had his own discussion separately. He did not even think of his own followers. The only thing he discussed with Seriaki is, will you give me the platform to contest? And the guy said yes. You
That's the
understand?
same thing he told Wike too.
So he was not thinking about his followers, whether they will have opportunity to contest or not. So all of them, they just follow him to that party, not having,
Blindly. Blindly.
yes,
Blindly.
exactly, blindly.
Look at
So
what Kwakanso did. Continue after you. I will say what Kwakanso did.
so when he now got there and they think that, oh, the way they used to bully everybody, they will get their way and they will dominate everybody and they will get the platform to contest. And it failed. Instead of him, because he did not even put them into his own plan at all. So he cannot even come out and fight for them. And that was why he was telling them that they should accept the result of the primary. He just throw all of them under the bus.
You people are not seeing what I am seeing. The question you should have asked yourself, who were Obi's followers before he was picked in 2019? I think
I
that should
think
have been the question.
I think you just make a very good the last statement, because most of the supporters are just, I'm sorry to use this, majority are just riff trapped online. And those ones that they thought that they have some kind of leverage, Obi, like just like what Simba said, Obi did not really put them into consideration because I see Kwa Council, they give him the leverage to control whoever going to take any position in all the 19 states of the northern state. So everybody was just going to Kwa Council. Kwa Council is not telling them, you go for this, you go for that, you go for this, you go for that. So, but compared to Obi cannot even manage the southeast of who is going to contest for senatorial. And before you know it, they have written the result and they just submitted
no, Remy. For you to, you people are not understanding the politics. The question I asked, who and who was following Obi before 2019 when he was picked as a vice president?
Nobody.
He was a two-time governor. When you are a two-time governor and you have the vision to become president, you start building the ladder. Forget about these people that are following, thinking that we use the platform he is. No. Those are not his ladder. And that's why he doesn't care for them. They're not his ladder. As a politician, you should have your ladder. You build empire secretly.
No, he didn't have the plan to become president now. It was just accidental.
That's what I'm saying.
That's the problem.
That's the problem. He after the 2019 election, he was like, if they can bring me this far, I can go for presidency, blah, 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 blah. He knows what he was discussing with stupid article as at that 2019 that made him think he can contest for presidency. But that is not how to be president. He had a lot of windows in Nigeria to build a ladder. Hate me, like me, I will continue saying it.
Zita, why do you Obi
that
you
man
are looking?
Started with Tican Island.
Can you hear me, Zita?
I can.
That person that you are looking at, Obi, do you think he really has a personality, that personality that you are expecting from him to build a ladder or to have people that are actually he can groom as his own?
Okay. That's why he's not winning.
You know, good question,
Of
Simba.
course,
Sorry, Madam
he
Zita.
can now.
I've said it before. Peter B is suffering from what I call abscription. People ascribe a lot of things to Peter B that he himself never said he could do it. He never did. But somehow, some way, people like Patrick and Ekene will come here, and even Joel say this and that about Peter B. You know, Peter B himself, I think he knows his capacity, quite frankly, and I don't think he's ever said he could do all those things.
No,
Sorry,
you see, P2B can do that. He can build people. But the point is that everybody can build people. But you will build people like yourself. And there are so many people like himself there. But because he didn't plan that thing, he just saw an opportunity, just like Zita said, after 2019. Okay, let me take the shot. He took a good shot in 2023. So he's just riding on it. If he had had the plan, he would have been working towards it since.
No, he's not going to work towards it. Peter B doesn't build anybody. He doesn't do it. See, that's the problem again.
No, he didn't have the
plan. I'm not even blaming Peter B for not doing it. But you guys should stop saying it. You think it's that easy to build people? It's not in his nature. He doesn't do it.
Prince
You understand that?
Prince Daddy, you just said the right thing now. That it's not easy. It's not easy to do because it's not. Let's be honest with ourselves. It's not just only Peter Obi. You can only count maybe 1, 2, 3 people in Nigeria right now that you can say have exactly say have that.
Maybe Tinubu and Atiku. Who else?
Remy?
You can't even say Atiku. You cannot even say Atiku. You can say you can say Wike. You can say Wike. You can say Tinubu. Even Atiku is even a.
Hold on, one at a time, please. One at a time.
Even Tinubu, how many of the who he has built has been useful for him now. Let's be objective. Is it not Wiki and Rela is standing up for him
No,
politically and
no, no,
Fayoshe?
no, no, no.
All
See,
these
building
arrangement
bridge.
that I built, are they not gone? They are
See,
not
hold
useful
on.
to him.
Hold on. Let me tell you how you build ladder. It's not actually those people, how politicians run their show. It's not actually those people that you used that actually bring the vote and the love to you. No, there's somebody like Do Nothing Fire Me. After all, he challenged him. Is it Do Nothing? This issue Chorokwa. You know what is issue Chorokwa, Chioma? Was that your former vice president? That one that works like
Shibajo.
Partridge. Okay, so now how
Chai,
does
that's not
building
nice.
ladder work? When he put Osibajo, they come to him. He will use his money. Don't worry, go and contest. I see potential in you. This one will run and come to even this week ran to him. He will say, Don't worry, you go, you go. Do you know what happens? In future, when he come out like Osibajo said he will not step down, Fayemi says, what happened? He garnered sympathy and empathy from people. That is what is called building ladder. It must not necessarily be that the man will come out and say, hey, this man helped me, oh, I will, yeah.
No,
No,
but that's not the motive for building people now. You
no,
don't build
no,
people in hope that they will. Hold on, let me finish. You don't build people in hope that they will disappoint you and then you get sympathy. You build
no.
them up thinking that, hoping that when the time comes, they will stand for you. I think God just
No.
destined
It's not
Tinubu to be
100%
president.
that we
That's his own.
disappoint
Exactly. It's
you
not
now.
People
100%
that he
now.
It's
built
not
didn't
100.
work for him.
I'm talking about those that we disappoint. What you will
And
get
the people
from
that he
them.
built didn't work for him.
The
I'm
rest might
telling
not
you.
disappoint you. After all,
How many
Fashola
people
was
did he
going about
disappoint him?
campaigning for him. After all,
What's the
what
value?
is his name? Gbajabia Miller. What is a lot of people in Lagos State was campaigning for
What's the
him.
vote that they get for him? What's the
Okay.
vote that they
No,
get for
I
him?
don't even
Hold on.
understand.
Hold on.
They
One
were
second.
converting.
Hold on 1 second. Use Edo State as an example.
Yes, now he lost
When
Lagos then.
Oshomole lost election, right? Oshomole lost election. They went to as far as London to bring a forensic expert. I'm talking about them Tinubu and Oshibajo because Oshibajo said this with his own mouth. They went to bring a forensic expert to come and analyze the ballot papers in that election. That was how they reclaimed mandate for Oshomole in the tribunal. And that was all funded from Tinubu. So
Do
till
you
today
remember that
now,
of Yoruba states? Tinubu did the same thing
till
in the
today,
Yoruba
is it
states.
not? Is Oshomole not still on Tinubu's side? Of course, it's
That's
still
one of
there.
the few. Mention another one, very few. Look at Oshibajo.
No,
Look at Fayemi. Look at
Patrick, let me tell
no.
you. Let me tell you. You
Let
are
me land.
looking.
Jackie Landon. Sorry. I'm not. I'm just trying to say some of these people are not even like. Look at Oshibajo. Look at Fayemi. Look at Aregbe. Even Fachola is not pulling his weight enough. That's why they lost Lagos. Fachola is there. Ambode is there. Bubu. They lost Lagos. Look at what happened in Oshun. Look at
He got a lot
Ogun.
of votes
Did it?
in Lagos, so and he's in
No, let
Aso
me.
But he
Rock.
lost now. He lost.
Okay,
Look
But
at
okay,
he's in
Patrick,
Aso
look at
Rock.
Ogun. Do you know?
Patrick. Let me
Sorry,
say this.
George
Let me say this.
Lano. Look at
What
Ogun.
the
Do you
land
know
now?
that? Do you know Land? Do you know that Amosu emergence? Tinubu contributed to Amosu emergence. I was in Abeokuta that time now, but they all didn't come through for him. But who are those that came through for him? People like Wike. Oshomole was one person that helped that came through for him. Baja, a little. All of Faleke, yeah, that one not to get way too much like that, but they try. The people that came in for him are this guy in Kogi, this guy
You're
in
this thing, are you using
Akebu,
earpiece?
all the people
It's
that
cracked.
he didn't even need
Satoshi,
the
your
paradise.
thing is cracking. Oh, we cannot hear you clearly.
So I think at times I feel disappointed in them. I'm telling you.
Okay, let me
Build
tell
the
you this.
bridge first.
Hold on, everyone, hold on. We have a new panelist. The name is Emma. Emma Abiakam. Emma, are you there? Emma, are you there? Emma.
Emma, come
Okay.
now. Let's celebrate you.
I know. A new panelist. Well, we'll call you back another time. Go ahead, Remy.
Choma,
You wanted to
Choma,
say something?
is it Emma or Ima?
Whichever one. Is Emma or Emma?
If
I
it's a
don't know.
female, that's why you pronounce it Emma, you know.
It's
Emma,
Charles.
Emma is a
I
Rivers
see
name. Emma
Abiakam
is not
Charles.
English. Emma is a native Rivers name, actually Ogoni.
Okay, I
But
thought maybe it's
Emma
the
is English.
EMMA.
Eh?
I thought it's the EMMA.
The
Oh
same
yeah,
way they spell it in Ogoni
EMMA.
too.
Yeah,
Yes.
because
Emma.
if it's a female, you say Emma. If it's a male, you say Ima. Ima.
So we don't even know what this. It might be a female. Who knows? Emma. It might be a female using her husband's account. Well, I'm gonna unmute you because you have unmuted yourself, but we can't hear you. Okay, so Remy, I think you wanted to say something,
No, it's
or
me. It's
who?
Simba.
Okay, Simba. Sorry, Dr. Simba. Go ahead.
Okay, Patrick, I think one mistake we are making is that when you are building people, you don't expect 100% loyalty from them. So some of them will fail you, some of them, and if you look at even when Osinbajo was contesting against Tinubu, you can see even the number of people that are now looking at Osinbajo because everybody is aware of what Osinbajo has, I mean, Tinubu has done for Osinbajo, and out of that sympathy, so people are even condemning Osinbajo for Tinubu, and majority of the people that even voted for Tinubu did not like Osinbajo because of the way he behaved to Tinubu. So don't look at those figures alone, those big ones that have maybe they have been in political position. Even we look at Tinubu and we like his politics. If you on your own, if you want to go into politics now, you won't go for somebody like Obi. You won't go and support somebody like Obi because you know that he will betray you. But you know that somebody like Tinubu, if you follow him, he will help you to ascend the ladder. So that's what we are talking about.
So, in addition to what you just said, look at aftermath of the election. Look at what happened to Sibaju. Osibaju cannot even command any respect in Yoruba land. They don't respect him. They don't even invite him to public function as a former vice president of Nigeria. And
He's
then in
been
terms
low
of
key.
feeding, no, not low key. That is not how Yoruba do. He knows what he has done.
Which kind
That is
low key?
which kind of low key is
He's
that? A
embarrassed.
former
No,
vice president.
the thing is this.
They just
But
ignore
make am
him. No, sorry, Midwest, let me finish. And when we are talking about building the ladder, I think Tinubu was wise enough to build the ladder all over the country, including the northern part of the country. Most of the governors in the northern part of the country, he also supported them. Can you believe that Alex Oxy and
He's
this governor
sponsored most of them for
Uba,
governorship.
they were just queuing up for him. But when you look at Obi, if Obi
How did
cannot
he,
support
Remy,
either
how did he, Remy, how did he even won the primary if not because of the ladder he has built?
yes, that is it. They came out for him, and then those chunk votes he got in the northern part of the country becoming number competitive is because of the ladder itself. Because they were ready to vote for their son, which is
I
Atiku.
was I
But
was
he
I
was
was
competitive.
surprised
Yeah.
when I even see the Niger
So,
Delta
and this
militants
election, this
supporting
election that's going
Tinubu.
to take place is going to get more votes than 2023 in the northwest and the northeast. Go and write it down. Because
Okay.
you guys thought it's not
Did you
possible.
No,
people
It's
remember
very
we
possible
the
are
as well.
talking about
hold
ladder
on?
sef, about
Hold on.
votes.
Did you remember the Nollywood actor that naked himself in the stream praying for Tinubu to win the election? Have you people forgotten?
I think
Yes,
it's
now
not.
because he
That
provided he
guy,
supported them now.
He said when
I
that
he
guy
forget the
had
name of the man.
the
It's a popular
surgery,
Nollywood
Ebun,
actor.
he
Ebun,
said
Olaya.
he paid for his surgery that
Not
he
not
didn't.
not
Mm.
this. Not, yeah, Olaya.
He
His name is
said he
Cedric,
paid
Olaya.
for his surgery that he didn't know
mm.
him, that the family ran to him, and he said no problem. You will
So do you
go.
think Obi can spend his money like that?
He
Sponsoring people.
naked
This is just
for
a leadership.
wara, he no chain. They pray. They do okoloko. He naked for inside water. A whole man.
But
Ebu,
That's what they call
Ebu
building
Joe.
ladder.
Madam Teacher, even
No
people
mind
like
them.
Yeshuko, oh God, man, this Obi is very funny guy. He's too selfish. He's not a very good.
Patoski. So Peter B built like two boreholes, right, in the north.
He has
Um,
he has built bridge. He has built bridge. And
Prince,
that bridge
you are
now.
bridge,
you are
okay,
just being silly,
from
honestly.
He
Anambra,
has
from
just built
Nnewi to
bridge.
Kano. Is that he built the bridge?
That's
From
a
where?
bridge. Borehole, water is life. Education is important. According to him, water is
You
life.
see,
Education
he
is
abandoned that
important.
project. He abandoned that project because it's not in him. It was just pretend. After the election, I think they told him to build a bridge with the northern people.
See, okay, Prince Daddy,
Two
Prince
small
Daddy,
boreholes, he
Prince
left them.
Daddy, Prince Daddy. I
Yeah.
think what apart from Tinubu generosity to people, people still don't understand that for you to be able to have people around you, apart from being generous, you have to be very, very sacrificial. You have to be able to sacrifice a lot as well. So you have to understand that at any time Tinubu wanted to be a senator after he left office, he would have done it, right? But there's a story out there whereby he has even sacrificed that senatorial position for somebody else.
Yeah.
You know, where he has sacrificed, okay, if it's for the good of the movement, I'm going to step down, you go ahead. How many governors have you seen left office and be that much sacrificial the way the guy look? He knew what he wanted. For him, look, when you see somebody who has a symbol, it means that they have some level of ideology when it comes to their politics. And that was why you see this man, you look around the country today, apart from that Kwankwaso with his red cap, Tinubu is the only person you see that is symbolized with that is cap.
Which people cap?
It's the only one where you can say, okay, he believe in something, and that thing, it displays it with that logo on
I
his
can't
cap.
wait for Kwankwaso to lose Kano.
You know, so politicians have to look deep and say, okay, when I'm doing this, when I'm doing that, how do I bring people along? Not just every time me.
But in actuality, I came. So apart from Tinubu, actually, which other politician in the present time or in the past we can compare with him? Because
it's
it
only
took
Wiki.
this
It's only Wiki.
Wiki.
That's all.
Okay.
Yeah, it's only Wiki, because what we're talking about people using their own resources to fight electoral tribunal cases for other states. It's almost like Obi take his own money now and say, okay, a PDP governorship candidate lost election in Zamfara and they are in court. So I will not pay a lawyer, pay everybody, pay this, get forensic to go and fight that case. You know, if you win that case, that person is on your side. People want to run for offices. They come to people want to
The
run.
Olubadan of Ibadan now,
Yeah.
when he was in PDP and Obasanjo was victimizing him, it was Tinubu that saved him now. And that is why the
Yeah.
guy, so all those things. Let us even assume, let me paint a scenario for you, Akim. Obi is now in NDC, right? He went there just because of his own ambition that, oh, I will be, just give me the platform. He was not thinking about his followers. Now, peradventure, let's assume that he wins this election that is coming. How did he even discuss how the party will now choose the people that will work with him?
No, Simba, I didn't discuss anything.
This thing will
And
choose
sometimes, even if he's going to win, how is he going to contend with the senators and the rest?
No, forget about the
That is
senator.
not
You have to
happening.
deal, Remy, you have to deal with the party first. The party that is not in control. If you see the way the guy is standing before Seriaki Dixon, do you think that
Seriously,
if
this is just
eventually
a picture.
that party wins an election, You think
In
that
that
Obi
case,
will
the
be in
national
control of
leader
that
of the
party?
party now.
I think there's going to be a big fight, too, and the big fight is coming soon because I learned that Seraphic
Please,
Dixon is
Remy,
the
Remy,
alpha.
Remy,
Let me say
Remy, you
this.
guys
Let
are
me
too
say this
slow.
now.
Remy, you guys are too slow. Dixon knows that they're not going to win any election. So Dixon is just positioning himself for 2031.
Ah.
So
Hold
he
on.
knows that.
Hold on, guys. So I've sent the link. I'm going to shut the show down in 4 minutes. So I've sent the link for anyone who wants to join us in the studio. I'll shut it down in 4 minutes. Thank you guys for watching. Make sure you click the like button, okay? Thank you. Go ahead. Continue.
So Dixon knows that they're not going to win election. So Dixon is just positioning himself. This is why Dixon have given the northern structure to Kwankwaso, and he's
You
kept the
mean
southern.
Dixon
He's kept the
like
southern
Kwankwaso?
structure. And he's kept the southern structure. All the people that come with Obi that are contesting for position, none of them is getting anything. Dixon is just fixing his own people. So what he wants to do is use
Oh no,
this.
I can't. You mean
Yeah,
Dixon like Kwankwaso also? Because I think Kwankwaso don't believe that Obi's going to win anything.
exactly. So what they've done is they split the structure among themselves. Kwankwaso, you owe the north, I owe the south. So in 2031, when you are running for president, I'll be the deputy, I'll be your vice then. But what Dixon actually want to do is what Obi failed to do with Labour Party. Is that if in his mind now is to use this wave, hopefully to get some elective positions, people get elected under the platform, and then the idea for him will be to build from there going into 2031. Okay, so it's actually somebody that is thinking forward. Is actually looking ahead. He doesn't mind giving Obi the platform. He knows it's not going anywhere. But the structure, he wants to keep the structure of the South. And he knows Kwankwaso is a strong Northern candidate. And he said, okay, you fix your own people around the Northern side. I don't have nothing to do with that side. I don't have any business in the North. So you take charge of that side of the party. And Obi is just there looking at him like a dog, like a goat looking at chemist. It
But
doesn't make any
Akim,
sense.
But according to Simba, right? By 2031, they're supposed to invert the ticket right now. Obi
Yeah.
VP, Kwankwaso, the presidential candidate. So now you're saying Dixon is one that's going to be the VP. So how does that work?
Yeah, because Obi has already run for presidency. It would be stupid of him to start going to run for vice presidential to be a vice presidential candidate.
Means that
That
in
he won't do that.
2021, they are just going to push him aside. He is not
So
going
in
to get anything
2031,
from that.
Kwankwaso and Dixon are just going to form the ticket because then it will be an organically that the ticket goes to the north. So Kwankwaso will be top of the ticket, and Dixon will be the running mate. And you have to think at that time. At that time, they will not be running against an incumbent because Tinubu probably will be leaving office then. So Dixie would have looked at it and say it would be a good opportunity to actually mount a strong, solid opposition then. Why not build it from now?
But Akim, so what will be the Obi's gain? What will be the Obi's gain?
Obi has no gain if I may come in. The thing is this, they just want to use him. As Akim said, if you look at all those people that shout here and there, you see how carefully they drop all of them because they understand creating chance for those people will destabilize what Akim is pointing to. So they just want to place Obi. Obi is not going to win. He doesn't have what it takes to win the election. And that's why many people.
But the political move they are doing is going to also backbite them because Obi supporter will also work against them. So the politics they are playing
No,
to me is also too
it's not going to affect them. They will give Obi all.
It will.
No, they will give Obi all the support. In that means, many of their party men, you will see them in the Senate. Some of them, they will also definitely have some state as governor. So they will do everything possible.
Which state are they going to have as governor?
I don't know.
So Remy, you're getting the OT. Remy, you don't understand the point. The point is that
let me say my own. I've not really.
Hold just 1 second. No, you're asking questions now. You're asking questions. I'm trying to get you. Okay, say your own. Say your own then.
Let me say my own. The way they are playing their politics now, thinking ahead of against 2031, that is a bad move for three of them. Because you are contending with the big monster, which is the ruling party. So now that at Obi, Kwakanso will be VP to Obi in this current election, already there's uprising against Kwankwaso already. So come 2031, where all the gladiators in APC will now come out with full fledged, and then still APC holding a big chunk of the votes in Kano State. I don't see any inroad for Kwakanso Dixon in 2031. They are not going to win. APC is still going to control most of the state. So at the end
See,
of the day,
no,
what
my
they should
brother,
have done. No,
I
let
did
me
not agree
finish.
with you.
Let me finish. What they should have done is this. Although they have missed the road because the opposition already divided against themselves. If they can find a way, but it's too late because NDC is just a new political party. What can they? What are they going to bring on the table? Which state are they going to win? It's I don't know how to say it's I don't know how to what Midwest continue.
Yeah, but
Maybe
you
when
just
I
told
get
us
my
you haven't
thoughts back.
finished just now. Now
Hold on,
they ask you to
guys.
No,
finish.
when
You
I
don't know
get
what
my
to say.
thoughts
Hold
back,
on.
when I get
Hold
my
on,
thoughts back, I
guys.
will
I
continue.
just want to give a special shout out to Dr. Alexander Gomez for joining us. And because of that, I'll shut the program down in 10 minutes. So, guys, go ahead, continue. Good evening,
When
sir.
I get my
Good
thoughts back, I will
morning.
continue. Midwest.
Yeah, my
How are
brother, you
you
see,
doing, sir?
the way Nigeria is going, there is a kind of protest election will definitely happen in some states. And that is going to create some chances for them to have people into that higher position like Senate, governor within Nigeria's space. And that will not give them a leverage after Tinubu tenure. At that time, Peter Obi has expired politically completely. He can't go to Senate. People will not trust him. Most of this is supporters.
Midwest, I ask you a question. Which state are they going to get that senatorial or that government? Give me an example. Not just
What are
talking
you saying?
the surface.
You
Give
say?
me one example of a state in Nigeria that you think this NDC can win. And give me one
No, no,
example
no.
they can get.
Wait. Not in 2017. With this insecurity, everything, things are going to change. The table will change significantly.
Remy, like
Give
Edo
us
South,
I want to see
Edo
where they
South,
are strong.
Edo South senatorial
And
district
those facts,
is open. Oh,
it's open because if they don't
I don't
present
start. Only
Pastor,
one senator, right? Only one Senate seat out of
you
100.
I
hold
don't
on
live.
now,
We don't
whether
know.
it's
We
one
don't know
or
the
two
whole of
or three,
Nigeria now, Remy.
No, you have
even
to
the
look at the
governor,
candidate they are bringing up
But what
now.
do you want me to do now? I can only speak
let me
about the
hold
place
Just
I
on,
look
know.
at their
It's
candidate.
okay.
let me,
Please, hold
may
on,
I land this
guys.
point? May I land this
Okay.
point? In
Okay.
Edo, after Tinubu election, that's when they go to do the governorship. The one we have now, after Tinubu election, I don't think he will claim the next ticket. There is chances for him to lose. One, he cannot talk. The
He will
insecurity is
win the
getting out of
second
hand.
time. Do not do now. He will win again. He will win
No,
again. He
forget.
will
No,
win.
not.
Okay.
Wait, you see, he will not even win. I'm not sure he will win second time. I'm not. If he continue in this
Okay. We
strategy,
shall see.
because one, let me
Just
tell you
like
why he will lose.
Obaseki won the
Why
second time. He will
why
win.
he may likely lose. You
Chama, I
hold
have
on
to
a
get ready
moment.
for work. Okay.
Okay,
Okay,
hold
Gomez can
on.
answer.
Yes, Dr. Gomez, good morning. I'm glad to have you here. And because you have joined us this evening, it's been a while. I decided to extend it to 15, 20 more minutes just to hear your take and other people on the platform. So go
Yeah,
ahead,
thank you.
sir.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank you
Dr.
very
Gomez.
much. Thank you very much. Hi, everyone. I hope all is well with you guys. Look, our country is in disarray. I don't know why we come on this platform, which is fast becoming a pro-Tinubu platform, to talk gibberish. I'm too educated. I'm too enlightened. I'm too old to listen to some people try to justify Tinubu's disaster as a president of Nigeria. Look, I'm going to say this. I am one person, and I say boldly that I can call Tinubu without going through Majabiamila in 10 minutes. I'm saying this to tell you that I do have a personal relationship with this person through family contacts, but I will not shy away from the fact to say, and I'm saying it boldly, that his governance has been a total disaster. I can't even recognize our country anymore. I came on this platform about 2 weeks ago, cried like a little baby when I saw a teacher beheaded because of because they were kidnapped. I don't know what they were trying to do. They beheaded in the southwest part of Nigeria. If that doesn't tell you that the country is in total disarray, then I don't know what planet you come from. He's a disaster. He's very unpopular. And the truth of the matter is, if they have a free and fair election today, he won't even come forward. I don't know where we're heading to. I don't know how, but it's rather unfortunate. I'm getting an international call, so let me go. I will talk to you guys later. Shoma, thank you very much. Okay.
Thank you, Dr. Gomez. Thank you so much.
All right.
Shoma, let me say something. I don't know they make noise, oh. Something is making noise there. See, Shoma, let's see it from this angle. Everybody agree that these guys are crook. But within this crook, whom are you going to support? That's the question. And we find ourselves in a position where the system, a well-organized structure, that will make the entire country look stupid. And we queue in for so many years, trying to build a nation with platform that cannot really help us. Now we have a serious problem. But among all these politicians, who are you going to trust that is going to give us that solution? As it is today, we still have no other choice than to support Tinubu, and we will cry for restructuring. Because somebody said, wait, let me have this one. Somebody was praising how OP was able to provide security for the people of Southeast, a place in Southeast. And if we also want to praise Tinubu, we can also praise Tinubu when it comes to the way he delivered in Lagos. So the hour has come where we have to restructure Nigeria, that every region and ethnic nationality should have that power, at least significantly, to put their heads together and come out with a security structure that will help the entire country. What it takes to save Borno is not Nigeria, it is the Borno region. The people there can put their heads together and say enough is enough, and it will happen. And it will provide a good result for everybody. This idea of oneness, and at the end, at the middle of it, everybody just strongly for power. And the victim of all are the people of Edo, people of Delta, and other places that actually laid the golden egg, who believe Nigeria will work for all of us, whereas the structure is not there to work for all of us. Rather, just complete marginalization. Let us speak truth to power.
Let me come in now. When you are talking about laying golden eggs, Nigeria was not built by oil alone. Before we get oil,
And Remy, you know, Remy, wait now, just stop shouting, Midwest, stop shouting,
Responsibility with our resources, both human and natural.
Midwest. I know if you come here, there's no day you come here, you not end up your conversation like Remy. Don't engage in that argument with him. You have done this several times now. Let us find something else to say.
Okay, what I'm going to say is this. Everybody is opinionated. You can come here and disparage Tinubu. It's a total disaster, and that is what the terrorists want. To come to the emotional aspect of Nigeria. Nobody will tell you what kind of criminality will take place in that state or in that state. Nigeria that you said under him is a total disaster. This same Nigeria, they were using cash to buy cash before this man was sworn in. This same Nigeria was in total shambles when others and farmers clashes were happening throughout the 8 years of Buhari. That more than thousands of people were fired, farmlands were destroyed. But when this man came in, the first 2 years, that we didn't even have we didn't have this kind of criminality that farmers and others are clashing. Everything was fine. But as early as 2025, when they were coming to this new election, then we started hearing a lot of criminality. And what happened in Ibadan, in Ogbomoso, that they abducted our children, it does not mean that is totally the fault of the president. What about the state? What about the community? What are they doing to secure their environment? What about the state governor? The state governor is collecting huge amount of money for doing what? Just to pocket in his pocket and go home. Let's the objective when we criticize. We cannot just come here because you don't like him or something. Just one singular aspect does happen. It's just a singular thing that happened there. It's not that every day they are taking people from our children all over the southwest. And I like the way the people react. The people blame them. They blame the president. They blame the governor, and the people take the security into their own hands. They start profiling people. They start doing what they used to do so many years back. That is the way to go. And I think the government should also come up with the state policing as quickly as possible. So sometimes security or insecurity is not the hallmark, and it's not the responsibility of a president alone. It's for all the citizens of the country. If you say something, report something. Not that we just fold our hand and thinking the government will come and take. When we build house in Nigeria, why do we fence it around? Is it not part of security? When we build a house, why do we have a guard for our gate? Is it not part of security? Who teach us to do that one? Because I remember quite well when I was
Remy,
yeah,
one thing that is very easy to do is to criticize. You understand?
yes,
Talk is cheap.
yeah.
You understand? Talk is cheap. So if we are hearing people say somebody is a failure,
Simba,
you know,
may I,
So my
may I say my
Let him
Hold
speak.
big
on, hold on,
Midwest,
hold on.
Midwest.
So
one
I think
and German.
somebody else wants to speak. Who is that person that came in that wanted to speak?
It's AKO.
Yes, go ahead. You want to say something?
Yeah, I just wanted to say something regarding. I want Tinubu to win this election, not because necessarily I like him, but because there are promises that he's made that he hasn't fulfilled yet. I want him to see. I want to see how he's going to fulfill those promises in this four terms, in this next um, term. And to be frank with you, if he doesn't fulfill those promises, I will rule Tinubu as worse than Buhari in terms of Nigerian presidency. Not because that Buhari was a better president than Tinubu, but because of the circumstances in which Tinubu got to the office that he is in now, and the things that he said, his antecedents that led him to where he is now. Now, regarding this issue of insecurity, I do agree that it's not wholly responsibility of the presidency for insecurity. But at the same time, this idea of insecurity was already there before Tinubu came in, so that way it shouldn't be to kind of deflect the president's responsibility. It's not a good argument at all because at the end of the day, it's just like being a CEO of a company and you get appointed as a CEO. Do you then say that the failures of your predecessor, oh, it's not your problem? You still have to find a way to fix it, even if it's not you that did it. That's what you're appointed to do. You're appointed to change the strategy and move the company in a different direction, and that's what Tinubu is supposed to do: move the country in a different direction and also fix some of the alien problems that are within, which he has done in terms of economic reform. But then the problem is, yes, he has made progress. He has made progress on economic reforms, but when you compare economic reforms to dignity of life, which one is much more important? Is everybody can die, but how are we going to eat the benefits of that economic reform? This is why this issue of insecurity is very, very important. And
AKO, can I
yeah,
say something?
yeah. Um, the other issue with that is I also believe that the state governors are very wicked. And the reason why I said before I was angry at Tinubu regarding this insecurity issue, but when I did my research and I found out that the Oyo State government, the governor himself, receives no less than 1 billion naira every month for security votes. What is he doing with that one? What has he been doing with that money? That 1 billion naira? What's he doing with it? And then the frustrating part of it is that he now came when he when he invited the spouses of the victims that got kidnapped, right? And they were crying. He was now hugging them and telling them they will find. But meanwhile, you're pocketing 1 billion naira every month. Oh yes, one of the few states that are pocketing 1 billion naira for security votes. Some states are pocketing less. So what are you doing? So I realized that what's going on in the country, we like to think about it as an ethnic and religious problem,
But I'm starting to say now it's more of a class problem. A lot of this elite and political ruling class, the things they are doing to us is just pure wickedness because there's no reason why it's just like or you're collecting 1 billion naira monthly should not have its own systems and processes in place to kind of mitigate issues of insecurity. It's not only the problem of the presidency. And now I notice that a lot of these state governors they use federal government as an excuse for their incompetence. Something that they're supposed to work on, they'll say, oh no, it's federal government this, federal government that, federal government this. And the stupid thing is that Nigerian citizens will believe that useless governor. And that's what has contributed to this small a lot of pressure on Tinubu. With that that withstanding though, Tinubu still needs to deliver his mandate, which is to make sure that the things that he touched upon in his campaign, whether it's insecurity, whether it's economic reforms, he has to be able to implement those things. Whether he like, and if he doesn't, I like I said once more, I will consider him worse than Buhari's presidency.
What specific policies do you want to see
I
that
mean,
want you?
even common electricity, you can't get that done. Just forget it. I just allow him
Okay.
to be president.
Mr.
Can
Babu,
he?
just
I
let me
just ask a
respond to
I just
Babu's
ask a
problem.
question now. Can you just let him answer the question first? Like,
Okay, one of the major things that Tinubu mentioned was in terms of the economy that he wants it to be in his renewed hope manifesto. He said that he wants Nigeria to have
$1 trillion economy.
exactly
$1 trillion.
$1 trillion economy by 2030. That's what he
Yes.
said. And he
So
still has
if he failed, if we cannot achieve that, will you consider him a failure?
yes, I will.
Oh, I think AKO, I
I
think at
will.
this level,